Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predict it with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, save K and R. Compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I rack it. MIT nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling? But you should still take notes, cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill. Really? If you run out of hit points, the game will shout.
Your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life, yeah. Let me start again, put it on like a cardigan, swinging like my name was Mad Mardigan. Which reminds me, Warwick Davis was Willow and a knee walk. Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron and Spock. That ain't typecast, I don't know what it. Talk about predestiny, nobody gets the best of me. I've only played one role my whole lifetime. The nerd lifeline, stream through a wicked pipeline. So no one can bite mine, cause mine is original and I write rhymes to burn on a CD, play in the mini V. Soccer moms yodel back, yodel let's belittle me. I got a sidekick, I gotta stay connected. Watch out for my decom or you'll get infected. And you don't wanna be one of my bots, cause I see it all like Sauron the Cyclops. And I won't hesitate to drop your whole net block if you're acting up and you're dumber than a pet rock. I'm about this nerd life, as you can see, spreading like a virus on MP3.
Yeah, on MP3. STC. Shoutouts to Vic, Agnostic One, up with fucking Silent John. Yeah. Nerd Life, Graphing Calculator, HP48G. The G is for gangster. Digital snip, yeah. You know how we do.
What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD. And I'm joined by a full house today because we have, once again with us, the man himself, the legend, Carl, the skull and D-pad, the shirtless captain, if you will. What's up, Carl?
Not much.
And in the bottom left is our thumbnail master, the man who's been making our channel look just a little bit sweeter, Blinded Braille, who just disappeared during the opening.
Lord of the thumbnails.
And of course, Gary, with a picture of him after he, cheated on his diet a little. What's going on, Gary?
Hey, what's going on? Fired up this week.
Blinded's back. What's up, Blinded?
What's up? Yeah, everybody was like sounding like chipmunks. It was like really weird, so I had to leave and come back.
We have a packed show, just jam-packed with so many things. We're going to be talking about.
Oh yeah, jeez,
Gary's
Pete.
Indie Spotlight. He's got a great game for us. We're going to talk about the Weight Loss Challenge. We didn't get to this last week, but we're hitting it this week. Both the Nintendo first-party sales data as well as a idea proposed by the creator of the Dynasty Warriors series. We're going to get to that. We're going to talk about the Nintendo Direct that we just experienced. The book of Boba Fett has just wrapped up. We're going to talk about that. And, of course, we got a special guest joining us because we're going to be talking Intellivision Amico numbers. What do they mean? What's going on? And, of course, we're playing What Product Is This? And who else knows what we might be doing, because we are the only live stream, the only show on YouTube where you have no idea what the hell is going to happen.
Oh, and me and Gary are going to review the Switch OLED together.
That's right. I forgot all about that. OLED review. But first, before we get to that, you want to know the real important thing, and that's how's everybody's week been. But for Carl, we're going to ask him how his month has been because he's been absent. What's going on, Carl? What have you been up to?
Just crazy. Like I said, you know, I was, like I said before on Oyamica's here, I'm as twisted and crazy and obsessed as the rest of you. So I just got to get over. I got to get over these spells.
Little
I mean, you know.
It's all right, Carl. Everybody has them once in a while.
Yeah, get them out of your system.
I'm
it's
old.
Good to have you back,
mean,
buddy.
You know, yeah. So yeah, sorry guys. I apologize. And unlike the guys on the other side, I can apologize and admit I'm wrong.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Unlike Carl, I'm never wrong, so I never have to apologize.
Oh shit.
Now we just jump over to Blinded. Blinded, how has your week been? What have you been up to?
Not much. Just playing Pokemon in class.
He got trolled the hell out of it by Nintendo for one.
Oh yeah, I got trolled by Nintendo. Yeah, that's for sure. It's like they personally wrote a comment trolling me. Did that whole direct just to screw with me. We'll get into that.
That's a typical direct.
Yeah, typical. Hey, the last two were pretty good though, so I don't know what happened here. We'll get into that though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And of course, my man Gary, obsessive compulsive gamer. What has been going on?
Yeah, it's last week I wasn't with I wasn't on the show Saturday, so I've been having nothing but phone problems, and I thought it was my cord, then I thought it was my brick. I think it's just the battery in my phone was just not wanting to accept the charge. I got it like dangerously low, and it just didn't want to charge. So kind of dropped the ball with the interview, but I watched it. Tony did such a great job on the interview. Missed the show Saturday. Ray was in the house. You know, kind of sucks that I wasn't there Saturday. I wanted to be here with you guys, but today we got it all straightened out, and I'm fired up. But yeah, week's been good. Got myself a Switch OLED, like Carl said. We're gonna talk about that. It's amazing. I'm really happy with my purchase. But yeah, I'm ready to talk all kinds of geeky stuff with you guys.
And we got him in Supremacist White.
Whoa.
Yep. Yes. I have one too, yeah.
Get a little hot
there, yes.
I got that KK White Switch OLED.
Hold on, gentlemen.
Jesus.
We're going to get canceled within the first 10 minutes of the show. So, my week has been super interesting. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've been getting attacked by people. I've been getting disparaged, lied about. So I had to take care of that.
He's been disparaged by creepy door-to-door salesmen and everyone their sweet mama.
So, like I said, I wrote a little poem, and in fact, some people told me I went a little too far in my poetry, in my creative efforts, and I will say I loved it. There is a director's cut of the poem. Far worse. I went to some places that you wouldn't even believe. You'd be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you went there." It was that horrible.
I'm gonna be like, Tony, how come you don't let me say this stuff?
Exactly. That's how bad it was.
Well,
Carl
Tony did say that, you know, and I understand Tony can handle his own battles. I got a little fired up the other day. I was this close to releasing a video. I shot the entire video. I had to hold back because it was really bad. So what you guys got this week was just a little screenshot of the news authority, and that is my profile icon this week. So you know, the dishonesty going around has fired me up.
Yeah, it fired me up too. I was, and it wasn't even the poem that I released is just aimed at DJC, but the original director's cut. It got everybody. It got the entire cult. I was just pages. There's pages and pages here. It started off as a diss track. I was going to bring back the diss track, you know, from YouTube like 10 years ago. I was going to do a whole video. I was going to call up Tommy O. He was going to lay down some beats.
Oh, we missed that.
Pulled back. Said no. Couldn't do it. Then, obviously, today woke up. lots of misinformation, lots of propaganda being propagated on the internet. So I had to take care of that. Then I'm so aggravated. Everything has gotten me so tense that my back is now killing me. I hurt my back from sitting in this chair and being aggravated. So
It's
I'm
all
dealing
that
with
weight, man.
I've lost weight. So I don't even know.
No,
I think
no. All that emotional weight.
Oh, that's probably what it is. So I downed about 6 ibuprofens, 200 milligrams each.
There
Oh,
go
man.
there go his organs.
If
That's
you
for
guys
sure.
don't know, if you're not familiar with me, I am very drug resistant. I
Oh
woke up in the
no,
middle of the
it's
surgery.
just that
No. That's serious, Carl. I had surgery on my hand. I crushed my hand. They had to put some rods in it.
oh
Gave me the
damn.
drugs, put me under. In the middle of surgery, they check on you. Dude lifted a little flap to check on me. I'm like, hey, what's up? When are we gonna start? And he's like, what are you doing awake? I'm like, well, I'm waiting for you guys to put me under. Didn't we already? I'm like, yeah, but it's been like what, 5 minutes? I'm not under yet.
Did they have to take the
It's like,
mallet
no,
to you?
we're in the middle. And he lifted the other flap so he could show me my arm being operated on.
Damn.
So, yeah, I have a high resistance to drugs, especially when it comes to anesthesia and all that type of thing. So I have to take
No.
extra.
What I mean is that ibuprofen is said to be bad for like your kidneys and stuff.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
I take it regularly.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'm like Tony. When I get headaches, I take 4 at a time. My old lady always yells at me that I'm taking too many, but that's usually if I take 2 or 3, it never cuts the headache in half. I always take 4, but recently I looked it up when I was having all those issues with the kidneys and everything, and they do say the naiads or whatever they call them, not really good for your system. So just be careful with those.
Well, I don't take drugs often. I often.
I'm just surging
power through it.
caution out of concern.
So that's been going on with my week. But like I said, we have lots of good things coming up in the next segment. Like, share, subscribe, hit the bell, tell your friends, open up the window, shout to your neighbors, say, hey, Gabbing with Geeks is on, get inside, fucking watch
And you know
this.
what? If you don't, then Retro will lie about you.
Probably.
Yeah, crash into that like and subscribe at 88 miles per hour.
All right, so we're going to go right into the Intellivision Amico talk. I know that's what everybody wants to hear. And we have a special guest with us, somebody who has looked over the financials, has a better understanding of the financial situation than I do. Someone who has been making the rounds. His name has been thrown around. Rich from Review Tech threw his name around. Genovi is throwing his name around. I think I heard Pat Ian mention him. But of course, they can all talk about him, but we have him on the show. That's right. We reached out to the man himself. You probably heard his name, but you don't know his face. Neither do we, because he didn't put it on camera. But we'll fucking find out. We'll talk to him right now. Unless you guys want me to talk about something else. Should we go to another?
No, bring him out.
Because I built it up kind of big, and I don't know if it's going to live up to the hype, so maybe we should just...
If you don't, I'll send flaming bags of dog shit to your door.
They have a service.
God damn.
Carl already getting spicy.
Just so you know. So you could actually send poop to people. There's a service for that. All right, there. Let me see you hit like, sub, share this video, because we're going to be talking about Intellivision Amico by the numbers, and we have a special guest. You heard me talk about him earlier in the show, and if this is the clip and you didn't hear that part, well, you should have watched it, because he is the man that is on everybody's lips. He's the one everybody's talking about. He's the one who has broken down the financial situation better than even I can do it. So we're going to bring out Mr. Australia himself. He's hanging on, clinging on to the world, and trying not to fall off. That's right. Mr. Gator Ooze is in the house. What's up, Gator Ooze?
Gator Ooze.
What's up?
How am I going to live up to that intro? Hey, guys. Oh, it's going to be a big disappointment, I'm sure.
So, We've heard lots of things about the financials. We've heard lots of things about uh, what the money's situation is, whether or not this is a big deal, whether or not people are going to get their pre-orders back. So why don't you enlighten us? Because, like I said, you got the numbers a lot better than I do. You've wrapped your mind around them. You've read them. Break down the financial situation from your perspective. You're not an expert, not claiming you are, but you're just someone who has a better understanding.
Yeah, thanks for saying I'm not an expert, because that was the first thing I was going to say. So don't take my words as canon or anything. I'm just giving my interpretations and opinions on what I'm seeing. But I've got some first-hand experience from founding startups and getting investors and so on. So, I can give you a bit of a different interpretation from that angle. Where do you want me to start?
I guess start from the least important part and then go to the most, or from the least scary part. However you want to start. You're the man. You do it.
Sure. Well, look, one of the things I did want to say is I don't want to do a both sides thing, because they're completely unequal sides. But while there's been a ton of misinformation from Intellivision side, there has been a little, I don't want to say misinformation, but misinterpretation from the critical side. And I'm thinking mainly the larger outlets here. I saw.
I was going to kick you off the show if you said me.
Yeah. No, you've been great. Genovi's been great. No Swear Gamer. They've all been pretty much spot on. But I've seen a lot of the bigger, like, clickbait headlines of Intellivision admits they may never get a console out. That's not the takeaway from these filings. There's a germ of truth when the defenders of Intellivision say that you put in any kind of risk into those filings. And I'll explain that a little bit more if you're interested. But a lot of these headlines have just picked up on what I don't consider specific risks. Some of them are on the more generic risk side, and they picked up on those and shouted them from the rooftops. So I do agree there's been a little bit of misinterpretation on the anti-Amico side as well. So I guess first I should cover that, just so you know, okay, this is something I've got to get a hard on about. And that basically is all of those things where they say we may never release a console, we may never have an operating console, etc., etc. The way those risks work, you're correct, Tony, in that you only have to put specific risks. Under the SEC rules, one of the other chaps on Reddit posted a link to it, and I read them up. The SEC only requires material risks. So risks that are, wouldn't say likely, but a possibility for your business. And we're not talking 1% risk. We're talking probably 50% or greater risk. So those are the only ones you're required by law to put in, the material risks. However, as a business, you want to put in as many risks as possible in that document. The reason for that is when you're securing an investor, now I don't know if it's the same through these crowdfunding investment sites. So they seem pretty flimsy to me, to be honest. But when you are dealing directly with a venture capitalist, you have to go through due diligence. And as part of that, you have to sign a document, or it can be part of the sale contract, but it will delineate warranties and representations. And basically, in that section, you'll say, all of the information I provided, or the company has provided during this due diligence, is fair and correct, true and correct. If something goes wrong with your company and that investor tries to sue you, the easiest action that they can take, the easiest claim they can take, is a breach of your warranty and representation clause. That way they don't have to prove that you did things wrong. That's the harder way. You don't have to prove you ran the business into the ground. because that's really hard to prove. All you have to do is say you breached that one clause that said everything I told you was true. And you can interpret not disclosing a risk as a breach of that warranty. Okay, so it's in your best interest as a company to put any kind of crap, because then if something goes wrong, you're protected by that warranty to the extent that you've properly disclosed it to the purchasing party. Okay. So that's why that filing is so full of risks. It's a defensive mechanism for Intellivision. It's not to protect the consumer. It's to protect themselves. Okay.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And what can you tell us about the loans from Intellivision executives towards the company? Is this a normal startup company behavior? Is this something unusual?
Sure. There's a both yes and no answer to that. The fact that there are director loans, totally normal, absolutely normal. In fact, it's, I would say, more common than not. In our case, we definitely had them. So again, that's not a takeaway from this. Oh boy, they loaned all this money to the company. That's nothing. That's irrelevant. The issue is the terms of those loans. In my experience, and everyone's mileage is going to vary, but in my experience, founders' loans are generally at 0% interest. You do not charge interest to your own company. I've never, in businesses I've been involved in, never seen that.
No, I just want to ask real quick. We're talking about like the Sudesh deal, right?
No. Oh, no. Oh, it goes much deeper than that.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll real quick. I will, for everyone's on the same page. Tommy, Nick Richards, and I believe, the hell's his name?
Dave Perry and Steve Roney.
They all loaned Intellivision money at various points in time with a 2.5%. Was it
per month
compounded interest?
Yeah. Well, Go ahead.
Well, I did want to ask something out of curiosity. Is it very possible that the investors can sue Intellivision?
Can do?
Can sue Intellivision.
Oh, sue. Sorry. No, it's really difficult.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look, basically, you've got certain fiduciary duties as a director, and you'd have to prove a breach of that. Now, just loaning money to the company, that's not a breach of that, as long as they're on reasonable commercial terms. So you could just go and say, well, look, if we had gotten the loan from this outside party, it would have been on similar terms. And then you're protected. There's nothing they can do about that. That's not to say it's not unethical, just as it's not illegal.
Okay.
Look, there could be other things that you could sue them for, but I definitely don't have any information of anything like that.
Yeah, and just real quick to Carl's point, in the U.S. at least, you can sue anybody for just about anything. Whether or not it actually gets further into the legal process beyond I sued you, that's up to the courts and everything. So I mean, I could sue Carl for breach of contract for not showing up on the show, and then the court just throws it out because it's a frivolous lawsuit. So I mean, saying can someone sue, that's always one of those issues. Like, yeah, anybody can sue.
Whether they're going to win or not.
Any possibility of winning?
Yeah.
Probably not. But,
it's very unlikely. And just for anyone entertaining a fantasy of Tommy and leg irons getting hauled off, it's not. That I believe they genuinely tried to do a good job and start a good business and release a good product. I don't think there was any kind of scamming at that point in time. My opinion on what's happened in the last 2 weeks possibly changed slightly, but up until then, I don't think they did anything wrong apart from mismanage things. Anyway, so back to the loans. The issue comes in. Look, So there's nothing that unusual about the loans. It's usually a kind of a good thing. You know, it shows, look, as an investor, you prefer to have a director's loan than a third party loan, because you know if it really got in the shit, you can potentially pressure that person to waive that loan, where an outside party is never going to do that. So, you know, it's not that bad. In fact, sometimes when an investor comes on, they will force you to waive it before they give you any money. I've seen that happen. So where the bad side of it comes in are the specific terms of those loans. And frankly, they're predatory. My opinion, that the terms seem very harsh for what's essentially your own company. So to give you an example, I mean, you all know the Sudish example. That's a whole nother ballpark.
Right.
But just the normal loans that they've done, for example, Tommy and Nick, the terms of interest on those loans, we've probably heard people say it's a 10% per annum interest. That alone is bad enough. I mean, that's way higher than commercial rates currently. Interest rates are in the toilet. They're nothing. You know, in fact, aren't they still 0% your official cash rate? So I mean, commercial loans shouldn't be more than 5%. So already it's predatory, but that's not the whole story. The actual terms of those loans are the first month, it's 1.5% interest on the entire principal for that 1 month. The second month, 2% on the entire principal for that 1 month. And then the third month is 2.5%. And the same for every month up until January 1st last year. Now, we don't know exactly how long because they give a kind of range of times when the loan started, but I've run some calculations simulating what the interest would have been compounding for that period, and it seems to be anywhere up to, it's probably more like between 8 and 10 months of 2.5% per month. So we're talking an annualized interest rate of like 28% for the first year that they had this money.
And is this
that's just crazy?
Compounded interest or just?
I can't say 100% sure. I don't want to give information, so I want to make it clear I don't know for sure. I would expect it would be, but I don't know for sure.
So Tommy Tallarica basically shafted his own company. Am I getting this right?
Yeah.
That's the way I would see it.
Well,
why would he do that? Why would he do that, though? Like, do you have an idea?
You guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Okay. So here's the thing: if Tommy collects on these loans, then yes, he has shafted the company, big time.
Right.
But if, like Gator Ooze says, they just waive it and they just basically like the loan never happened, like don't worry about it, don't have to pay me back, then no, right? But we haven't crossed the Rubicon yet. We're still at we don't know what they're gonna do with the loans.
Mm-hmm.
And on one hand, they can potentially still collect on them and say, hey, you owe me money. Where on the other hand, they could just be like, well, don't worry about it.
We have some information. They have paid Tommy $283,000 of his loan back to him last year. Well, sorry, between December of 2020 and January. So around January last year, they paid him back $284,000 to reduce the loan.
Hold on, real quick. Let me so we can all understand this, because I know some people have trouble understanding financial numbers. I believe Retro Bro and Rab and them, and they were like, it's really hard and difficult to understand numbers and stuff, and that's why they had to explain it to us. But they paid back Tommy $284,000. You said
283,905.
Oh, 283,000 and change, in a company that's made $0 of revenue. Where would that money come from to pay him?
Okay, so here's the tricky part. I know what you want me to say is it's come from investor funds. We can't absolutely say that just because of the timing of it. We don't know if the investor funds were deposited at that time. It's around, I believe it's around the time of the Fig money, but I can't say for sure.
But it's definitely not coming from any sales that they've made.
Fuck no.
Okay.
No.
Just
Well,
make that
look,
clear.
hey, if it was coming from sales, the only place it could have come from sales are the pre-order deposits, and that would be even worse.
Right, because
to be fair, they did make a little bit of money off of the physical media.
Physical media.
Well,
and T-shirts.
If you look at the physical media, I think it was peanuts.
Right.
Just because the cost of creating them and shipping them and so on. I don't think they made a whole lot out of that, and they really didn't sell many of them.
Just so we're clear, because I know people are like, man, Tony's asking stupid questions and he's making stupid comments. I'm basically right now I'm presenting things that I know are going to be said in response to these type of videos and statements. You know, they'll come out and say, well, they sold physical media and they did this and X, Y, and Z. So we're just trying to preemptively, you know.
No, that's reasonable. And I'll throw you another one. There was some equity investment in the company, so Tommy could have been paid out of those funds, and other directors were loaning money. I mean, what if they took, hey, here's Dave Perry's money, and we're going to send that to Tommy? We don't know. The thing is, money's fungible. You know, it all goes into a bucket and then comes back out. So you can't really say this was investor money that it wasn't.
And also, there are options, I believe, in some of the loans, not all of them, but in some of the loans to change those into stocks. They have stock options, but I don't
That's
believe
correct.
A single investor has taken that up yet.
No, I mean, we're pretty confident saying no because they do list all of the equity transfers in there, and they're not listed. So unless they did it in the 2 weeks since this was written, probably not. I should point out there are 2 loans that have no interest on them. That was one to Dave Perry and one to Steve Roney. That they had one each that did have interest and one that didn't.
Yeah, and again, like I said in my video earlier, we don't have the 2021 numbers, but I would imagine if these numbers were in any way good or heading towards good, like, hey, we haven't gotten all the stuff written down, but we're just going to let you know that the numbers are going to be good, and we've stamped down some of the debt and whatever. I'm sure somebody at some point would have came out and said, hey, whether it was Nick, Phil Adams, Tommy, they've been showing up in the comments, and I don't see any of them showing up saying, hey, by the way, the 2021 numbers are a lot better. Just wait for a couple of days where they get you those numbers.
Nick, well, he didn't say that because they're not allowed to make misrepresentations like that. But what he said was someone did ask for them, and he replied and said, we're working to get those audited and we'll update when they're available. But that's been 5 days. So, I'm not expecting to see those. After the firestorm from these ones, if I was them, I wouldn't release them.
So,
however,
they're not obligated to release them either, are they?
Not to what's it called, Start Engine. They're not obligated there. If it was an institution, a venture capitalist, institutional investor, they would absolutely demand to see them audited or not.
Okay.
But that's private. They're not going to release those publicly.
Yeah, unless you got a whole bunch of money that you're potentially going to invest in Amico, you're not going to see those numbers.
Right.
I can pretty much guarantee that. And
look, another caveat, because we do have to make it clear, we don't know for sure all of these things. I don't think this is deliberate, but for all of these loans, they give time ranges for them. For example, on Tommy's loan, it says between November 2019 and August 2021, Tommy loaned the company XYZ. That says to me there were multiple packets of loans during that period, but we don't know the breakdown. We don't know exactly when and so on.
Yeah, and I believe all the loans except for Tommy's are worse off now than they were, before. They only paid back Tommy some money, and the rest have increased in the amount owed. Is this correct?
That's right. Yeah, Tommy's, because they paid a big chunk of it back, he hasn't accrued as much interest. And yeah, all the others except for the non-accruing ones, they've blown out. I mean, one of them started off at 300 grand. It's now owing 680,000 on it, just because of all that accrued interest at those rates.
Yeah.
So in fact, the interest that's accrued and owing is about 1.2 million on directors' loans.
Yikes.
Yeah. Now, to be fair to them, this is the kind of statement you can give without committal, and it does you no harm. So take it with a grain of salt. But Nick did respond to a comment on Start Engine about this, and he said, we're in talks with some of the directors to potentially waive interest for the next period, like, the next few months. He didn't say exactly. And to potentially reduce some of the accrued interest.
So
if
go ahead.
No, you go ahead, mate.
Well, I was just thinking, so in the scenario of all these GoFund pay website resources, could the loans made by Tommy and company interfere with those people getting their investment back?
On some of them, yes. So the Fig and Republic ones, no, has no bearing whatsoever on theirs. They're taking a revenue share off the top, so they don't give a crap.
Okay.
I don't know the terms of the fundable one. I don't know if that was equity, so can't comment there. This current one, the Start Engine one, absolutely, that's going to chew into their profits. And that'll happen in two ways. So one is, if the interest keeps accruing, they're going to have to be paying that down every year. So the annual profits are going to be, a few $100 grand lower just from the interest payments they're making. So obviously less profit, less dividends that are going to go out. The second way is they have to pay that principal down at some point. So if you look at it this way, they're going to have to make a few million extra before the company is out of debt, before it's back to break even. So all these things are going to impact the investment that happens now. And really, that's the big takeaway. I know a lot of people say, oh shit, that's $7 million in debt. That's terrible. Absent of any other facts, that's not terrible. That's nothing. That's totally normal for a startup. If you had come and said to me 2 weeks ago, Intellivision $7 million in debt, I'd say, yeah, I'd expect that.
Well, I was just going to say, here's the thing. In your honest opinion, with the way that the current what's the fundraising thing that they're on right now?
Start Engine.
Yeah, on Start Engine, what they have acquired at this point. What's your honest opinion on where you see the company headed in that 6 to 7 month time frame that they've listed under their risks and whatnot?
Judging from the trajectory of that crowd fund, which is horrendous, they must be having a pit in their stomach right now, looking at that every day. The last 8 hours, they've had zero money added to that investment.
Right.
8 hours ago, they had $500 added. A full 24 hours before that, $0. So it's horrific. So based on that, and based on their words, because that's all I can take, is their words in their disclosure document, they basically are screwed. I mean, there's no way around it. There is one way around it, but the only way around it is they have some plan B that was not in that disclosure document. Okay. everything in that disclosure document, nothing can save them based on what they wrote in that document.
Right, and the only reason why I really asked this is I kind of went over the the interview with Phil Adam the other night, and they asked him the direct question whether or not the Amico was coming out 100%, and he kind of wavered on that question and said yes. And then about I want to say a couple minutes after, he had said yes, but there was a caveat to it that we're going to try. Yeah. So we really didn't get I want to say it was kind of a straight answer at first, but then kind of went back on it a little bit. So I didn't know whether that was a direct yes. We're gonna ship these out, and as far as I see it, with the way that the Start Engine money is going right now, that they aren't gonna be able to even get Founders Editions out. At least that's my take on it.
All right, real quick, I want to get to this comment from Ninja Kitty. Big fan of the show, big fan of the channel, big friend of ours. He says, 8 million debt on a tech startup is normal when you're dealing with software. On a retail product with nothing ready to go, it's horrendous. Yeah, I think that's the you got to look at the big picture. If it's 8 million in debt and you're like, whoa, they actually started production, they got all these games finished, they did X, Y, and Z, all the ducks are in a row. That I think would be okay, right? You'd be like, well, yeah, they got debt, but they're ready to pay it back. They're ready to, to make money, or they already started making money selling consoles. But they're 8 million in debt right now, with 50 games in development, 20 close to being finished.
And I think that's a good reason why we've got so much pushback, right, Tony?
Yeah, because like I said, you got 20 nearing completion. You got a console that still hasn't done its preliminary run in order to make sure that the line or whatever it is they're producing it on is, able to manufacture them in a timely manner without any errors or mistakes. There's been no QA done on it. They got pilot plastics as far as they've gotten, Go ahead, Carl.
It just seems like the only way this thing will ever get saved is supernatural intervention.
No,
pretty much.
To be fair,
there are options. Yeah,
that's divine intervention, Carl.
Or virgin sacrifices.
Oh shit!
To be fair,
they had the resources to do it.
Again, to be fair, there is always the possibility that somebody who has got more money than sense just dumps a truckload of money at Tommy's door and says, I want an Amico. Get me an Amico. Likelihood of that happening? I don't think it's very likely, but that is always a possibility. And also, Nick Richards has expressed that they're exploring alternative ways to make money. So we're going to look at this post if Gator Ooze wants to stay with us, or if he's got something else to say before we get to that.
I probably did, but I can't remember now. That's all good.
It's because all the blood is rushing to your head. When you're in Australia and you're on the
yeah. That's it.
So we're going to get to this. There's a post. I got a screenshot of the post from Start Engine in the comment section. So we're going to look at that. It is from Nick Richards, or at least it is from someone claiming to be Nick Richards. I don't know if there's a way to verify the people on Start Engine that they are who they say they are, but we're going to assume.
It's got a little Intellivision sticker next to his name.
Yeah, but I don't know who's at the other end of the computer. It could be Tommy. It could be the janitor.
True, true.
We're just assuming that it is, in fact, Nick Richards who made this post. We're going to go ahead and read it for you in case you can't read it yourself or it's just too small. It says, this was in a reply to someone named Joseph, obviously. So he says, Joseph, first let me explain some of the planned revenue sources that will provide. Carl, could you mute your mic? Let me start over. It says, Joseph, let me first explain some of the planned revenue sources that will provide a bit of more clarity on how to interpret the validation of any addressable market. So right off the bat, he's like, dude, you don't know the addressable market. You're misunderstanding. Let me clarify it for you. Let me explain to you why you don't know the things that I know. Let me explain why you're dumb. That's what I'm getting out of that sentence. It says, we obviously have our Core Amico console and associated games as well as related accessories. Obviously, we got that shit. Come on. This is targeted at the casual family market, especially those wanting to provide a safe and responsible gaming experience for their family. What, you hate family gaming? Come on, Joseph. Get on board. It says we also have a segment of games and third-party IP that will be offered on the Amico platform, but will also be published on third-party platforms. Did you hear that, folks? Amico games
but
on
exclusive
third-party platforms, not exclusive. Nick Richards, Intellivision, 16 hours ago, thereabouts, from when I got this screenshot. So if I'm understanding this correctly, because certain games, obviously, Fox and Forest is not theirs, but Finnegan Fox is. So are we going to now see Finnegan Fox go back to the Switch, a different version? Is Rigid Force Redux Enhanced going to come back to the Switch as a different version? Is the Dino Blasters games, which said were going to be multi-platform, are they somehow getting money from that? I can't imagine. The same thing with Space Strikers, which is going to be called Graviators on other platforms. Are they somehow getting money from that? Because he doesn't specify which games, right?
Did he just say they're going to support microtransactions?
We haven't gotten to that yet. We don't read ahead, Gator.
Holy shit. Sorry.
I know you're new on the panel, but you don't read ahead.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. We got time. This is like a 6-hour show. We got plenty of time.
Holy.
Says, in addition, we will be offering specific versions of certain games on mobile that will support common revenue models such as in-game microtransactions. So remember when Tommy was complaining about DLC and microtransactions and saying how predatory they are and how Amico would never be involved in such a thing?
Yeah, it wasn't family friendly.
Technically, they're not going to be involved because it won't be on the Amico, but it will be on the mobile version. That's right. And I'm guessing they're going to bring out their own version of Emoji Charades, which was already mobile, and probably Evel Knievel is going to go back to mobile, but as the Amico's Evel Knievel.
No, Tony, you're misreading. There's a typo. It meant macro transactions.
No, it said micro. So in-game microtransactions. I wonder what games those are going to be, and I wonder why they feel that these games would be a good fit. I mean, could you imagine? Maybe you got to play Moon Patrol on your phone, and it's a quarter every time you want to start a new game. Like, hey. Like you're just playing an arcade, guys. It's a quarter. Play another game. Want to play some Astro Smash? Quarter.
I mean, what I don't understand is if these games were developed for the Amico, and you really wanted to sell your hardware, and you have a lot of quote unquote haters telling you that there's no software for your hardware. Why, it baffles me why you would want to take these versions and just make them more readily available on other platforms.
Well, when we first proposed that they should just put them on other platforms to begin with and skip the Amico console altogether, we were called morons who didn't understand the market, nor did we understand what is a profitable business model. But apparently we did, and this is the result of that. So again, a big round of applause for everybody on the panel and everybody who said that this was what they should have did in the first place. It's kind of making my back feel just a little bit better. It's like a weight has been lifted off of it.
See, I told you.
It says, the part of this broader revenue strategy that is important to clarify is that the Core Amico console platform will not deviate from the family gaming ethos that we have established. Do you know what that sounds like to me, gentlemen? That sounds like to me that Amico is going to offer T-rated games on mobile and maybe on other consoles. Maybe we're going to have Intellivision games that are just a little bit more edgy on the Switch or on the PlayStation.
Wow.
Now,
this?
No. Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
I was just going to say real quick. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was going to bring it back to the investment because this is a comment on their crowdfunding thing. Nowhere in their campaign or their SEC filings, in their prospectus, does it say any of that. That's insane. If these were your additional revenue streams, why the fuck are they not in your prospectus?
Well. Here's the thing. I was going to touch on that. The SEC filing did say that they might be forced to drastically change, or I don't know what it was verbatim, but that wording was in there, correct?
Yeah, basically that we can't have a physical product yet.
Well,
this sounds more like a plan. They've developed something. They have a plan to do. It's a revenue strategy, he calls it, not just a crisis plan.
To be fair, again, because we like to play devil's advocate and be fair here, this Start Engine campaign was started on Monday. This comment was made earlier today. So between Monday and today, maybe they were like, guys, we're fucked. Everybody knows we're fucked. We need to pivot. Remember that stream that Tony did and he said all that stuff that we should do? Let's fucking do that. Someone pull the stream up and we're going to do the shit that he said.
Yep.
You're welcome.
And that Retro Bro and company, a few of them are virgins. We could sacrifice a few, get a few $billion.
Carl, how many times do I have to say this? If they sacrifice virgins, they're going to have half of their market wiped out. Half of the people that are going to buy Intellivision Amico will be gone. Start sacrificing virgins, all right? Oh, wait, that's the haters. We're the virgins. Sorry, never mind.
I'm just saying that, if they're going to go with microtransactions or consider it, don't think they will not consider virgin sacrifices. That's all I'm saying on this subject.
Carl, you're so...
People like that are that dastardly. You can't trust them. They're like used car salesmen.
All right, let's
half of their pitch was about the evils of microtransactions, and now they're going to do them themselves.
But it's only evil when other companies do it, guys. Come on. Don't you understand? Do as I say, not as I do. All right, let's continue on because Nick has written a lot here. It says, with that said... Can't use that phrase, Nick. By the way, that's my phrase. I always say "with that said." You can't use that. Why is people stealing my phrases and my?
Those interns are working hard, Tony.
Blinded Braille the other day was calling people meat bags, and I was like, "What's going on here?" But it says, "With that said."
I've been saying "with that said" before you, Tony.
Given our target demographic, we can't simply look at the existing gaming market when considering what our addressable might look like. Interviews with families that were Nintendo Wii owners showed that a significant portion of that market exited the console market. They did not purchase another console after the Wii. The most common reason given was that there was not a comparable product that provided the same level of accessibility and group play experience. This is false.
Massively false.
To several people. Here's the thing: we sold, was it like 100 million Wiis, right? I'm 100% certain that they did not talk to 100 million people. I'm certain that they talked to a couple hundred, maybe, and then they tried to extrapolate that data to show that everybody who had a Wii felt this way.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's how that works.
Bad research.
Especially since a lot of Wiis were in, like people said before, old folks' homes, older people's, who probably have passed. I'm not trying to be mean, but people get old and die. It says, based on these findings, we established the assumption. Yep, that's right. It's an assumption that a significant portion of our addressable market is not necessarily represented in the video game industry revenue numbers. Now, again, they're claiming they have a 3 billion person addressable market. So we only sold 100 million plus, right? Let's say that every Wii owner had a family of 5. That's still only 500 million potential Wii owners that would be potential Amigo owners. That's nowhere near 3 billion. Where's the other 2.5 coming from?
Well, that's the point. They're definitely inflated numbers.
All right, let's go on. It's also important to mention that we don't see the purchase of an Amico as an exclusionary decision other gaming products. Well, again, I've heard Retro Bro and other people say this, like they'll buy, people will buy a Wii in addition to an Xbox, in addition to a PlayStation. But the reason people buy a Switch in addition to a PlayStation is because the games they offer, like Mario, Zelda, Metroid, and because the Wii does something different compared to those other ones. The Amico has demonstrated nothing different in my eyes to anything that's currently on the market.
Correct.
I mean, you could say that they have plans, right? They're always talking about the games they're going to have or the things that it's going to do. But they've demonstrated none of this, right? I could have pie in the sky dreams all day long, but it doesn't mean that the system is capable of it or is ever going to reach that goal. All right. It says Amico will have a heavy focus on families with younger children. So we see Amico as an on-ramp to gaming for those families that probably have tablets and smartphones. But okay. Millennials are now the largest generation, surpassing the baby boomers. They statistically have been starting families later in life, which has been created one of the largest populations of family with at least one child 7 or younger than any other time in history of the world. So millennials who grew up with Nintendo are somehow going to abandon Nintendo later in life to get an Amico. This is the angle that they're going with.
Okay, yeah, I need to interject here.
Uh-oh.
Now, this is a load of crap, especially for anyone here who has ever watched a retro gaming YouTube video, or, people like Dazed Gamer, and they are not going to forget about their Nintendos or Genesis consoles. This is a load of crap.
Yeah, I agree.
Gary, you are a retro gamer. Would you forget about your Nintendo?
The funny thing is that as a retro gamer, anytime I walk into a retro gaming shop, the first section I go to is the original Nintendo carts. I think they really have to be marketing this towards people who grew up with Nintendo in their house but don't play video games right now. Because, it's why they pivoted off of, we're really not, selling this to retro gamers, because any retro gamer and, you're usually going for the big, the Sega Genesis, Nintendo, those are things you kind of actively seek out. I don't know how you could possibly market this to anybody with a brain that's in the retro, scene.
There's no way Ninja Kitty, Gary, Days Gaming, or any of those other guys, Metal Jesus, Radical Reggie, John Hancock, John Riggs, Mad Little Pixel, there's no way in hell, the seventh circle in hell, that those guys are ever going to abandon their collections for this.
And it just had to complement it, like Tony said. The Switch complements, a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X. Where the Amico stands is just a small group of people, and that's what we've been arguing the entire time, that this market isn't as large as they were saying it was, and that we really just don't see it breaking into, families who don't game.
Yeah. I mean, there's also another untapped space that these people are not talking about: emulation. These people are not going to pay $250 to go for an emulated console that's full of crap.
Get a little excitable there. I love it, but we gotta get through this. We gotta. And also, I just, again, devil's advocate, the people that you've named, all those retro channels, not really typical retro gamers, right? Let's face it, even me, I buy way more stuff than the average gamer. We're not average gamers. We're on YouTube. We might be the average YouTubers gamers, but we're not the average gamer, right? But let's continue on with this long, epic post. It says, as the children in the family mature, we can imagine that they might move to something like the Nintendo Switch and ultimately onto more hardcore gaming on the Xbox or PlayStation. As they do, we see the gaming dynamic for those children shift to a more physical isolation and online play. Again, this is a scare tactic and complete bullshit. There is local co-op on all systems. People are not isolated. This is not the 90s or the early 2000s where everybody was with their headphones on in their basement playing games by themselves. Gaming has become a very social activity. Okay, very social. And even if I know they're very against online play, but even online has become very social with Discord and people chatting and other things like that. So it's not like you put the headphones on and you're by yourself, not actually talking or having any kind of communication with anybody. It's very, very
right. And I mean, look at things like Major League Gaming and stuff. I know those things are kind of like cringy to some of us, but I mean, those things have become they've become popular, over recent years. So it's just absurd to hear them say that most gamers are stuck in their room in the dark with headphones and they only play by themselves. It's just dishonest.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue on here. It says, with our heavy focus on in-person group play, we can imagine that families will consider Amico as an addition to existing gaming systems they might already own. Again, all games have couch co-op, local co-op. The fact that the Amico has every game being couch co-op, again, is not an advantage when you consider that 50 games, let's say all 50 of those games are finished. The Switch alone probably has 1,000 games that are multiplayer. Okay, 50 versus 1,000. There's no, if the Amico had 10,000 games that were multiplayer, then you might have an argument here. You might say, well,
I'd even go as far to say, Tony, that they can make the argument. Well, those are harder, more sophisticated games to play, and I'd even argue that there are thousands of simple games, exactly like games that are on the Amico to play. Games that your parents could pick up and not have to spend an hour understanding the controls.
Yeah.
So,
but the comment of additional to existing gaming consoles. Why would anyone buy an Amico if they have a Switch or a PS5?
I want to touch on Blinded Braille's point.
Don't touch his
when
point,
I was
Carl.
well,
you didn't ask for consent. You have to ask. You have can I touch your point?
When I was looking for my Switch OLED, I actually ran into an interesting display. I think it's like either Target. I think it's like Best Buy, where they were basically doing the same kind of campaigning at marketing as Intellivision, the same exact kind. Appealing to the same kind of people.
Yeah, and in a better way too. All right, let's go on to this next one. This next one really upsets me, so we're going to really get to this. I might blow a gasket here. But given our strategy with regard to board game conversions and new board game concept development, we also looked at the $13 billion plus board game market that is seeing compound annual growth rates similar to the video game industry, where analysts expect to see CAGR of anywhere from 7% to 10% for the next several years. Some of these board game concepts integrate physical media and our RFID technology, which creates additional ancillary revenue streams. Okay, first off, the board game market that is taking off is not simple board games. This is not Sorry and Candyland and shit like that.
Things that you can find at your local retail store.
Right. These are board games that are very complex, very complicated, and complete opposite of the simple things that the Amico is trying to do. I mean, Monopoly is probably far more complex than anything the Amico has ever discussed. And so the board games that we're talking about here, these really expensive, high-end luxury board games that people get, they're way, way more complex than anything. These are not games that little kids are playing.
Okay?
And also
that grown adults are playing.
And also some of these board I was just going to say, also secondly, some of those board games are like D&D style board games.
Well, yeah, you're seeing an uptick in these companies like Limited Run, for example. They have Games like Binding of Isaac has a board game. Their actual video games are coming out with board games.
Mhm.
There's even
and these are complex games. These aren't like life. It's not trouble.
There's even a Skyrim board game out there. I can imagine how that is.
Right.
But why would they connect the board game with the current video game market? Like,
Well,
I really don't see the
I
connection.
can address that.
Okay.
Their belief is that because the controller can show things, that they'll be able to play a board game, and you'll have, secret information like your cards instead of holding cards.
Like Clue would be a perfect example of something that would work well on the Amico if the Amico was a well-running system.
That's a massive stretch for me personally, but I don't see how anybody. Yeah.
Clue is not the kind of game that's the board game market is, setting on fire. It's not the kind of game that's out there. Secondly, and this is something that no one outside of the board game community really seems to understand. And board gamers, they love physical. They love the game. They love the setup. It's a whole experience. Putting that into a video game is not appealing to them. That's not what they want. They wanted to play a video game, they would play it. They want to sit down around a table with a board, rolling dice, holding cards.
It's the same thing with cards, right?
It's a whole thing. And 3, from the sound of this, it's several of these board game concepts integrate physical media and our RFID technology. So it sounds like to me that they're going to be selling packs of RFID cards that are basically microtransactions of digital items. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to buy a booster pack of, say, Magic cards, but they're all RFID cards.
That'd be crazy if they did that.
I mean, personally, that kind of like appeals to my it slightly appeals to me, but at the end of the day, they're not going to offer anything that's the quality's not going to be there, and we know that with other things, and obviously they haven't started any kind of such avenue.
Well, here's the thing you really got to think of. If this technology, right, if this was good, RFID cards, I could imagine you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, right? You get the card and you tap it to your controller just like in the cartoon, and the little thing pops up on the screen, right? Why wouldn't Nintendo?
But they already.
Why wouldn't
that sounds like the choice of life, though. That already exists.
And it actually exists in Japan. We don't get a lot of those kind of things that and they have an arcade machine that pretty much does that already.
But that whole idea has already been done, and it's kind of it's gone.
There is a game on the Nintendo Wii U that did this exact kind of thing, and you know what? It didn't do well at all.
Mechacoid says, so card packs like Mattel Hyperscan? Yeah, they're bringing out the Hyperscan back on the Amico.
No, the Animal Crossing
cards,
the Animal Crossing game on the Wii U, that's what that did basically, and it didn't do well at all.
Yeah, this is like very similar to the Toys of Life, and that whole niche died out because it was just too expensive. Like you got to keep up and keep buying it. Yeah, like
they did something similar with not RFID cards, but with the Skylanders and the Amiibos and all that.
Disney.
They had it all the way back on Game Boy Advance. Had one, I remember. It was like a little barcode reader for Pokemon cards or something.
Yeah, the e-reader.
Yeah, e-reader. That's it.
So, again, nothing new, and nothing that has ever set the gaming world on fire. But we got to go to the next line. It says, for completeness, I would also like to mention a product line that is yet to be announced. We're getting a sneak peek here. That uses only smartphones to create a dynamic group play experience with no additional hardware required. Sounds like the Sony PlayLink. Which, again, did not set the world on fire. Some of the initial game development concepts are in the social deception genre. Ooh, so you'll be able to play Among Us on your phone, like how you can play Among Us on your phone now.
Yeah.
Or you can play Werewolf or any other version of, which is basically all the same game. Can we just say that, I know this is the Amico section, but Among Us, Werewolf, Mafia. It's all the same fucking game, all right? You're just putting a new coat of paint on it and calling it something else. But it's the same fucking game.
No, okay, all right. Now,
We used to
I
play
hate
Mafia
to.
on forums. Okay, we used to play Mafia on forums. You know,
Yeah,
boom, one
but here's
person
the thing.
Long time ago.
Here's the thing. You can play Among Us single player without having to pay anything. You don't even get the full
Yeah, that's a good
experience
point.
except the multiplayer. Okay, you get the various activities like fixing the engine and all that stuff. You still get that kind of stuff with Among Us, and that's one of the reasons people like that game.
Yeah. Plus, you know, people stream it. There are popular streamers.
Mhm.
You can't
Mhm.
just suddenly create a new Among Us like that's or a Fall Guys. It's organic, and I
Well,
don't think they
well,
have.
you can, but it's not a guarantee that it's going to take off.
Well, that's what I
Yeah,
meant when I say a new Fall Guys or because look
Right.
at Fall Guys, that was
died
around for a
off.
while before it hit. Among Us was on mobile before it hit. Right?
Among Us seems to be it keeps going. Like Fall Guys kind of fell off because I think it wasn't on enough platforms.
Well, that's the thing. It's like Minecraft, right? How many imitators of Minecraft have there been, and have any
a
of
lot.
them succeeded and surpassed Minecraft
Oh,
now?
one
No,
was called
no.
Fortress Craft, and it didn't do well at all.
I think Terraria was the closest. Yeah, that kind of has died off. Like Minecraft has been going on for what 12, 13 years now.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
All right, so let's get to the end here. You might not be able to see this on stream because of the Amico Intellivision by the numbers thing, but it says again, you can see that the one common thread in all this is group play. Bringing people together in group play is Intellivision's mission above all else. Again, group play has not gone away. Like I don't understand. I understand in a sense that group play is good, but to make it like your main focus and like the only thing that matters, our games might be shit, but you can play them together, guys. So no, have good games.
But Tony, games like Mario Strikers are not coming out. You know, games that have 8-player group play that doesn't exist.
I'll tell you who this is for. It just popped in my head. This is for the people who will be paying $25 for that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe track pack.
Carl, we're not in the Nintendo Direct. You're giving it away.
But it's true.
Reel it in.
So I've got a comment on this. And I think this kind of sums up some of the issues with Intellivision as a company, as an investment standpoint. Do you remember the question that was asked that he answered this long rambling diatribe with? The person just asked for two things. He said, can you show me the methodology and results of your market research? And number two, can you give me the numerical breakdown of the sizable addressable market, serviceable addressable market that you put the $52 billion figure for? That's all they asked for. And they go on this insane rant that brings out 3 separate product lines that have nothing to do with Amico. What is the focus of this company? Have they been spending R&D dollars on these 3 non-Amico products? What's going on there? They don't have a firmware or a store or an OS complete, yet they're doing all this R&D on mobile games.
And I think that could be a viable reason they are spending the R&D dollars, because they're getting feedback, and it's not the feedback that they want to hear. So that they've always constantly had to change it up every so often, because they're just like, okay, well, you know, what we're getting is that people don't want that. So let's go somewhere else and see if, you know, this is a viable option. And it just nothing has worked.
Real quick.
Down.
But it hardly gives you confidence as an investor where he's just said, well, we're actually not going to do the thing we just pitch you on. We're going to focus on these 3 other things. It's crazy. And besides that, he didn't answer the question. They were pretty, I mean, he may have said, we're not going to release those, they're proprietary. He didn't say that. He just obfuscated.
Yeah. Real quick, let me finish this last sentence. or two. It says, with this as a preface, I will provide a follow-up post that walks through some of the calculations that were used in determining our estimated addressable market. So we look forward to that follow-up post from Nick Richards. Now, I will say this once again, this is supposed to be a very transparent company, a company that is more transparent than anybody else.
Yeah.
And this is the first time I've heard any mention of a separate product which does not use any hardware, that is straight mobile phone. This is the first time I've heard of any mention of adding microtransactions to games that are going to be available on mobile. And it's the first time I've heard that they're going to put their games on other platforms. You would think that these three very, very important things would be mentioned somewhere in some official capacity, whether it's SEC filings, whether it's a press release like normal companies do. You know, Phil Adams has been on 2 live streams. He didn't mention any of this. Tommy has been on so many live streams. He's never mentioned this. In fact, he's always said that these were stupid ideas that they would never do for the Amico. So again, I have to ask, was this really something that they just came up with in the last couple of days? Like, hey, we're not making any money. We got to like throw something at them that will make them think that we're going to have money.
Yeah. What can we throw at the wall that will stick?
Could it be that they are actually working on the groundwork for a big con expansion to bring the whole game to the Amico and add a little something to it? And for those who don't know what that game is, look up the big con. You'll understand the joke.
We had it on the channel, Carl. We featured it here. It had music by Rockapella.
I'm just being thorough, damn it.
I'm just saying. we talked about it on the show.
We did.
Again, either they're not going to do these things, and this is just him spitballing in the comment section, or this is a plan that has just been quickly decided upon, and that they're going to pivot. Because again, if they were doing these things, it would have been nice for other investors to know these things, right? Like, why were they investing thinking that the Amico was their number one product or their only product? And
Correct.
some of their investment dollars are now going to these other ventures.
Well, it's a good point, because the FIG money, I believe, is for specific development. Like, I don't think it's just, here's a bunch of money, do what you want. I think it's, you've told us you're making this, here's the money to make that.
Hey, Tio posted something interesting. Smash just said he can't support another fundraiser. He thought the system was ready to go.
Right, and he made it clear in his video, which I do give him a lot of credit. I know I've talked a lot of trash about Smash JT. I've said a lot of things that I kind of regret, but he's coming to the realization that, hey, why should I plunk down more money into this when he was under the impression when he did invest that 10,000 that, hey, look, the system was close to being released. My 10,000 is going to help get this thing across the finish line. And now what it looks like is like, wait, you still don't have the games done. You still don't have the system ready to go. Why would I want to invest more money? And it's a good question for any investor. Instead of just kind of looking at it like DJC and Retro Bro and kind of glossing over these facts and saying, well, everything's okay. This is a typical thing.
In my understanding, Smash is more of a money guy.
Well, in my understanding, Smash is just trying to save his reputation and his ass. He sees the writing on the wall, and he
finally,
maybe,
maybe finally.
I don't think he sees the writing on the wall so much as Intellivision is doomed. I think he sees the mass backlash towards this campaign, the anger, and he figures, well, if I can't make money off of the Intellivision, maybe I can make money by saying, look, I'm the one who had integrity. I'm the one who turned around and finally called them out. I called them out on their BS. No, you've peddled so much, Smash.
For a long time.
Someone asked me this earlier. They said, why is everybody giving Smash a pass? I'm not giving him a pass. You've contributed to the atmosphere and the environment in which Intellivision has done these very scummy things. You have attacked people. You've called people haters and detractors, and you've tried to tear people down and ruin other people's reputations who were critical of this system that obviously was never ready to go at 10/10/2020. Okay, now maybe Smash might have some inside information from talking to Tommy or the other execs that he's willing to share and say, hey, this is the lies they told me, or these are the things that they promised that didn't happen, and I'll willingly accept that information. But in no way did he make any sort of mea culpa, any sort of apology towards me, towards anyone else who he's tore down, towards any of the gaming community or the consumers for his behavior and his actions of the last 2 or 3 years. So no,
and I just want to clear up that I'm not giving him a pass. I do credit him right now for at least being a little bit more forthcoming and honest when it comes to what's going on now. That totally doesn't excuse his behavior, like you said, Tony, for the past few years. I do want to give him credit during the time while other YouTubers are out there being highly dishonest. I will give him a little bit of credit with at least being more honest with his viewers. I know it hasn't been like, someone commented and I commented after, it was like, well, someone said along the lines, it's great of you to finally, get off the sinking ship, and you finally see the writing on the wall. And I said something to the extent of like it took him long enough, like, really, does he understand? Because he's still kind of being disingenuous in certain aspects of it in that last video. But I will give him credit. While there are other YouTubers being highly dishonest about what's going on, I do at least give him a slight bit of credit to, if there's someone who might come along his video and they might be a potential investor, they're going to think twice, right? They're going to do the digging. Like he said in his video, do the research, do the digging.
Here's the thing. Again, I hate to cut you off, Gary, but did Smash take all those old videos and private them or unlist them? Because if those old videos are still available on his channel, then no, he's done nothing. This whole him calling out Intellivision at the 11th hour doesn't mean shit.
Okay. I mean, I'll give him a tiny sliver of credit, but Tony's not having it. So,
no,
but But I understand where I understand where you're coming from, though. Yeah, there's been a lot of sleazy behavior going on, and none of us condone it. That's why we're here, and that's why we've been talking about it for so long. That's why we've been so adamant about this product. While people were saying, "Well, you don't have to like it," it's not that I don't like it. It's not that I don't want to succeed, but we have seen the writing on the wall for a very long time, and I've tried to be honest about it. I think Carl's been tried to be honest about it. Everybody here has been trying to at least show that side of it, and we've been getting nothing but disdain from others for doing that. So I understand where you're coming from, Tony.
I want to get to a couple of these comments real quick. Tommy Amico says, "Lol, Goose is probably a guy who works there. That would be funny if he was."
I mean, on the subject of Smash. Okay, all right.
Tony's informant, lol. I can't answer that. But really, Tony did say they were out of money months ago. That's right. Remember, I did say that months ago. They were out of money. Well, go ahead, Carl. You want to say something about Smash?
I will say to his credit, when I invited him to Gabbing with Geeks, he was courteous to me. He wasn't rude and nasty. He didn't put me on block or anything like that. So I'll give him credit for being pleasant to communicate with.
Yeah. A talkie teacher says Rockapella, the guys that did the Carmen Sandiego theme.
Yep.
Yeah, that's who it was that did the big con theme. Genovi here, he says, one thing I want to say, some folks are just willing to trust a little too much. I'm personally willing to give folks the benefit of the doubt. I may be wrong, but I think it's easy to be tricked. Yeah, I understand that. I get that. But the vitriol in which Smash and others have unleashed upon me personally and people that I'm friends with, it doesn't go away by saying, "Hey, the Intellivision is wrong." There has to be apologies. People have to say, "You know what? When I said this about you, I was sorry. I was out of line, heat of the moment, something." Just to pretend like it didn't happen does not fly with me. Sorry.
Everyone's got to react to their own emotion, feelings. So,
more Amico goodness that we got to get to, because recently it has been rediscovered, not discovered, because this was actually brought up about 6 months ago, but no one really ran with it because at the time when it was brought up, Phil Adams was not the CEO, so it was kind of overlooked a little. But Phil Adams was on the Coleco Chameleon team, gentlemen. He was part of the team, official member.
The console, that was the scam.
Oh, I believe we brought it up at one point. I'm pretty sure we brought it up at one point, but we didn't harp on it too much.
We did.
I'm just laying the groundwork here.
Hold on. We didn't harp on it because, like I said, he wasn't the CEO at the time.
Correct.
He was just the VP,
the smaller position,
the CRO. But in case people don't understand, Phil Adams was part of the Coleco Chameleon team, but he was also involved in another startup venture with Mike Kennedy. You see, Mike Kennedy did a thing called Postal Gamer, something like that. Basically, it was a service in which you could sell your games. You would send your games to this place, and they would sell them for you, and then you'd get money, or you'd be able to trade them in by mailing your games to a place. So, Phil Adams was involved with that.
That, and you also have John Alvarado involved with the 3DO M2. So, there's a lot of things that don't really, bode well, trust-wise, if you're going into the Amico investing money. As long as you do your research, I think you've been pretty good.
And here is a post dated March 2008. Because I like to drag up those old posts and show things. This was made by Chase the Chuckwagon, who is Mike Kennedy. He's talking about the premiere podcast for RetroGamingRoundup.com. He says, in it, I have an exclusive interview with Mr. Phil Adams. Phil was the president and co-founder of Spectrum Holobyte. He was responsible for bringing Tetris to the U.S. That's iffy. There's a whole documentary on that, and it's not exactly accurate. And ultimately, its success on Nintendo's Game Boy. Again, other hits for Spectrum Holobyte were also Gato and Falcon, and he went on to become the president of Interplay and brought out hits like Battle Chess and Bard's Tale. A future interview will be with Mr. Alexei Pajivnov himself, the creator.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
It's just 3 comments we're going to get to real quick. It says, nice skit. Looking forward to it. This is from Bill Logidice, managing director, Armchair Arcade. At least at the time he was. And Chase the Chuckwagon, Mike Kennedy, said, thanks. It's cool as I met Phil on a flight from Orange County to San Jose. He was sitting next to me on a Southwest flight. He was playing Touchmaster DS on his Nintendo DS. I happened to have my DS with me, never travel without it, and said Touchmaster was one of me and my wife's favorite games. He then indicated he was with the company that developed it for Midway, Phoenixsoft. So we ended up shooting the shit for the flight to San Jose, and come to find out he was also the guy who started Spectrum Holobyte. Needless to say, this turned into a very great discussion about the history of gaming. Then we landed, and he asked if I could give him a ride to a venture capital meeting in Sunnyvale. As you do, sure, why not? Then come to find out we are neighbors. That was about a year ago, and we have become good friends ever since. He has a connections to anyone who is anyone in the industry, so he will be getting us lots of great interviews in the future. Life's kind of funny that way. So Mike Kennedy was good friends with Phil Adams, who was then involved in the Coleco Chameleon debacle. That says to me that Phil Adams would not have been out of the loop as far as the whole fiasco aspect of the chameleon. D-Dub says that didn't happen at all. Then everybody clapped, right? So, Carl, what were you
Okay.
going to say now?
I was going to say, the only reason Tetris on the Game Boy even did well at all was because it was packed in with the damn handheld.
Well,
Of course it's going to do better.
Well, be that as it may, Carl, it did well.
So, how do we feel about this? I know Rich from Review Tech made a big deal about Phil Adam being involved in Coleco Chameleon, and now he's the president. What do you guys think?
I mean, obviously, all these guys have had some kind of, unfortunate debacle with, a project they've been with. It doesn't look good for them. I'd say everybody's entitled to, be a part of something that fails. Obviously, failing makes us, better. We learn from our mistakes, but it's hard to look at this project and see that it's not going down that same road. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you can bring it up and say that, he's failed. Obviously, he's had a lot of successful, ventures and projects in his career, but for them to make him the CEO now and say that anything is just really going to change, I'm not buying it.
All right, one thing before we're going to pause this part of the discussion and go back to the numbers real quick because I don't want to keep Gatorade here too long. But it was brought up that potentially the pre-order money would be safe. That no matter what happens, the company collapses, they go out of business, that the pre-order money would be refunded. Gatorade, can you shed some light on this, whether or not this is a true, false statement, a possibility?
Yeah, look, I can give you my interpretation of the financial statements that are in the SEC disclosure. But once again, this is definitely not financial advice. It's definitely not making a definitive statement. I don't want people to think that. Okay, so if you're trying to make a decision, do I keep my pre-order or not? You should research it yourself. Look at the document yourself, have your own interpretation of it, and make your own decision. What I can say is, again, they only have the 2020 financial statements in it. So things may have changed. So this is at a point in time, December 31, 2020, they did not have enough cash to cover all of the pre-orders. And I'll run through it so you don't think I'm just saying that. On the balance sheet, you have your assets. Any cash on hand is in your current assets. They have two current assets, okay? Cash and cash equivalents. Cash equivalents are like overnight money market kind of stuff. So cash and cash equivalents, $229,000. They have a separate cash account for cash reserved for payroll, and that's $200,000. So a total of $429,000 roughly in the bank. Now, just a small caveat, the bank may have a slightly different reconciliation day to day, so these numbers may be slightly off, but that's usually by a few bucks or a few $100. They did not list, so they listed cash reserved for payroll. They did not list cash reserved for deposits. These are the only two cash accounts on their balance sheet. It would be unheard of for them to have another cash account that's not disclosed on this balance sheet. Okay. Now, where I get the figure for the deposits that they've received, that's down in their liabilities. And elsewhere in the document, I forget the exact page, but they basically confirm that's what it is. It's under their current liabilities, deferred revenue. And like I say, elsewhere in the document, they refer to deferred revenue as being the deposits or pre-sales that they've had. And that amounts to $539,300, which that's where I get the 5,400 pre-order figure from. It's basically 540,000 minus, I'm assuming, bank fees, PayPal charges, Visa charges, that kind of thing. So they have $540,000 that they've received from pre-order deposits, but they only have $428,000 in cash. So if every single person that held a deposit requested it back, they don't have enough cash in the bank to pay them all. Now, of course, what if that really did happen? Almost certainly the directors would put some more money in straight away. So I don't want to make it sound like a mad panic. You must get your money out now. But it's not accurate. I heard some people saying, no, they've isolated that money. It's in escrow, etc. That is not accurate. The way these accounts, I know why they think that. They see that line item that says deferred revenue and they think that's a separate bank account. That's not how these accounting systems work. When it's a liability, in a case like this, it's basically a log of where the money came from. So when that money comes in, you basically have to debit one side of the equation and credit the other side. And so you'll increase your assets for the cash that comes in. Then on the other side of the equation, you increase your liabilities. And that becomes a log of what that money was for, essentially. So that deferred revenue is just a log of where that money came from. Now, what will happen is later on, when they actually sell that console, they'll remove or deduct the $100 deposit from that account, and then they'll add it on to the revenue account, okay? But what it does not mean is that money is isolated. That's not how it works.
Yeah, and obviously these are the direct pre-orders directly with Intellivision, not something going to like GameStop or one of the other European distributors or stores or whatever you want to call them. So these are the direct.
Yeah. That's an important distinction. If you've got a pre-order with GameStop or anywhere else, that's safe.
Yeah.
GameStop will cover that.
Now, were the pre-orders only in the U.S. for Intellivision, or could that be made in other countries?
I have no idea.
I think you could pre-order from Intellivision from any country, but they also offered pre-orders to other closer distributors like MediaMarkt or Saturn. But I'm not 100%. I'm not confirming 100%. But I mean, they have the link there, so I don't see why you couldn't. But again, it's 5,400 about pre-orders, at least when the document went live. We don't know how many pre-orders have canceled since the pre-orders, since the whole debacle has unfolded. Show says they say in the documents that the financials are focusing on the U.S. Yeah, they were supposed to have a 5 or 6 country launch. Now they're saying no, they're going to launch in the U.S. North America is actually what it says, I believe. North American launch, and then other countries will follow later. But they will send out the pre-orders that go out to the other countries as part of any pre-order soft launch that they do. I think that's it for numbers. If you want to stay or bounce Gatoradoos, I know you said something.
I'll just let you know, Tony. Sorry, it's page 61. It actually states that 539,300 are for orders that have been paid, but the performance obligations have not been met, i.e., they haven't shipped it.
Say that again, because you kind of trailed off there.
Sorry, mate. Page 61, it states that 539,300 for the pre-sale opportunities for orders that have been paid but basically haven't shipped the console.
Okay. Again, if you need to go, because I know you were saying that you might have to bounce something about wild pack of dingoes and some kangaroos. And, you know,
He's got to attend another beat 'em ups fan convention.
could be. I know there's a big problem with like emus or something in Australia. You guys lost the war to them or something. I don't know.
They're nasty buggers, emus. They'll poke your eyes out.
You're the second Australian we've had on the show, and we gave them all the same crap. So don't feel bad.
But on a side note, it's been great having his take on the numbers. Especially for I'm not bad with numbers. I'm bad when I don't do my own research. So it's great to have somebody here that's has really run down that side of it and to hear your take on it. It's been great.
Thanks. And look, if anyone from Intellivision happens to be listening or looks at any of the stuff I've written up, if I have anything wrong, please let me know and I'll absolutely correct it. So far, I haven't had any such corrections, so who knows?
Well, you are lucky because Intellivision watches our videos religiously. I'm sure they will.
Gator is the Australian Gen X gamer. That's who he reminds me of. He gives disclaimers. He knows everything about money and finances. He's the Australian version of Gen X.
MIDI Music says bring Gator Ooze on for every show. He'll be our financial guru. Whenever we got financial problems, we'll just bring Gator Ooze on.
Or Gen X. Or better yet, bring them both on at the same time.
I don't know if we can handle all that.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
Okay, cheers.
See ya. And we can always see if Darius Truxton wants to join us next.
Whoa. Well, I think that's it for the Amico. I think we've ran through the numbers. We've said what we
roasted them.
And we're going to move on from that.
Real quick though, those that was all factual, right? Those were facts.
Those were facts. Facts are facts. Man, that's every time I think that the situation isn't that bad, it gets a little bit worse. Gets a little bit.
Fire
Tommy,
getting hotter.
I've been listening to your free album. It is fantastic, by the way.
Do it.
I listened to it too. Wait, what did he say?
Song,
he said, "Do it."
The Geek Getaway theme song. People have been telling me that it is a earworm. That they've been humming it during their day. That they've been humming it while doing laundry or cooking.
I like
the Kermit version. You slipped that Kermit version in, and I about died rolling on the floor, fucking laughing my ass off on that one.
I think for those who haven't heard the Kermit version, we're gonna play it real quick.
I was practicing my waka wakas.
It's the Geek Getaway with our very special guest, Tommy Tallarico. Yay! Hey, get out of my way. I gotta see what Tony TGG's gonna say. It's time to listen to the Geek Getaway. 'Cause there are so many geeky movies and TV shows. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll let the Tommy Tallarico. Hey, get out of my way. There's news to do, nothing, so you might as well stay. It's time to listen to the Geek Getaway. Sheesh.
It just makes me want to do a music video for it, just that little segment to get a Kermit animal on the drums and do a quick little video with that would be fantastic. That's great. Awesome job on that.
All right, we are going to go into the weight loss challenge update.
Oh God.
And then after that, we're gonna play a game. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat. anybody who
We're
wants to jump on, be part of what
We're
product
Kermit
is
and
this?
we're Kermit and Gonzo duke it out.
I'd like to hear what where Dazed is, and who else do we got on the old challenge?
Beefy, Mr. Beefy, and Days. So Days, I mean, if you want to hop on, I put the link there.
Come on, man.
So you can hop on and discuss your weight loss journey.
So
the journey to Ernie.
I'll start.
No, we're not ready. We're not ready. The banner's not up. Come on, Gary.
Gonzo.
How many weeks have you done the
banner.
show? We need the banner. Look, we got to be very professional. When Blinded clips these things, it's got to be professional. It's got to be above the board, beyond reproach. We got to make sure that everything is slick and fancy because we're going places, people. I don't know if you noticed, but we got like 425, 26 subs right now.
Moving on up.
Within the last 30 days, we got 50 subs, 50 new subs in 30 days. So, we got to keep it a little bit professional, a little bit above board. As you can see, I'm stalling for time, hoping that Days Gaming hops on. But 437, did we got that many? Did we? I didn't think we were that high.
That means we got another 10 or so in the last.
439, son of a bitch.
Speaking of high, what's up, Tio? And Darius.
I got to verify these numbers. I got to go into the studio and see if it's 439. It is the number we have. Fantastic. Love you guys. Love each and every one of y'all for subbing. It was just the other day we were at 400. We got 39 fucking subs in the last week. So thank you. I appreciate it. The channel is going to be going up. I made a lot of sock. Whatever you got to do. I'm not saying to make sock puppet accounts, but I'm saying if you do it, don't tell me. Just don't tell me.
We're moving up to that deluxe apartment in the sky.
Kermit accounts.
Moving on up. Carl's going to sing a song.
Moving on up to that deluxe console that Intellivision will never bring us.
Yeah, so this is really, I really appreciate it. We are going to be getting good thumbnails because Blinded has been knocking out the thumbnails, like I said earlier. We're going to be expanding the content. I've reached out to several people who may or may not be putting content on the channel. You've seen Blinded Braille threw up a video the other day without any Tony TGD on it. It was just all Blinded. We're going to be having more content for more people doing that going forward. Carl's going to interrupt us like always.
I was thinking if you wanted to distraction, we could always do our top 3 this for this week.
Oh, we're going to get to that, but I was just saying, this wasn't a distraction.
Okay.
I started actually going on an actual.
I know a perfect segment for Carl. Carl can do a segment like the little 15, 20, 30-second clip of like the old Saturday Night Live skit, the Jack Handy. What was that? Thoughts by Jack Handy. We'll do a Thoughts by Carl.
I don't know. I don't think the world. I don't think that anybody can handle that.
But we are, like I said, we're going to have more content on the channel. We're going to be expanding the amount of people who shows up, not only in the Gabbing with Geeks, but on the channel proper itself. People making content, dropping it on the channel. We're going to reach out to more developers. I have been very lackadaisical in this respect. I mean, I have access to all kind of resources, but I just don't do it. I don't know why. For some reason, someone's got to kick me in the ass. Like, hey, reach out to a whole bunch of fucking devs and see what's going on with that. Get some devs, get some people on the channel, interview some more people. I know Show is always telling me to do that. So, we're gonna move forward hopefully, we're gonna pass up some of those haters of the channel, because I know there's a lot of people that hate on our channel, but we're gonna pass them. Yeah, lowered expectations with Carl.
Lowered expectations.
Yeah, that was a segment on Saturday Night Live where they would do like these dating commercials for like people that were really like, they'd be like, yeah, I live with my mom and I have 12 cats, and every Friday night I go outside and eat from the garbage can. It's like a little dating profile, like on a VHS tape.
I mean, okay.
I'm saying you could do like little character things. Here he is.
Oh, there
Days
he is.
Gaming.
Sorry
What
about
up?
that, fellas.
How was your week, Days?
How y'all doing? Been a good stream so far.
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Has it? I thought it went a little bad.
Gatoroo's really sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he knocked it out of the park with his take.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a great breakdown.
Yeah, it was. So what are we doing? Weight loss?
Yeah, we're gonna
Yes,
get into
sirree.
1 second. I was just checking something.
I mean, you could always call my segment.
I need to go downstairs and weigh real quick.
You could always call my segment 15 seconds of truth and despair.
Tommy Amico said we were wrong. That was Mad TV. That wasn't Saturday Night Live. My fault. Sorry.
What? The Jack Handy bit?
No, the lowered expectations bit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, I was more fond of the Man Show segment if Adam were Corolla were king.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna move.
Good night.
Over.
Love you.
We're gonna put the banner up. We're gonna talk
Love you too.
Sorry, I should have muted. Sorry.
That was going on. Hold on, false start. I got problems with the internet.
Did your laptop finally explode?
No, Carl.
No,
we
no,
made this
it was,
apparently clear that the Intellivision is jamming the signals.
Yeah, they jammed the signal. The signal was getting jammed. But here it is. Make sure you like, subscribe, share this video. We're going to be talking weight loss challenge update. I still got to work on the little button that says update. You know, the little Robert Stack update, stealing the bit from Pat and Ian. But we'll go over to Gary first.
No,
Gary,
well,
how has the weight loss been?
The weight loss has been dire. These last couple weeks, I have been cheating left and right, but the official weigh-in from a couple days ago was 251. So I believe from the last time that we talked, I was at it was either 249, I want to say, or 252. So I've been hanging around in that same area, but I have been cheating left and right. I've been eating a lot of pizza. The kids have been eating a lot of pizza lately, and I have partaken in a couple of slices here and there. So my intake has not been what I've wanted it to be. Unfortunately, I've been cheating, and that's really all there is to say about that.
Mr. Beefy says he's maintaining, been busy, and cheating. It looks like
it's hard. It's not easy.
Two of us have been cheaters. Actually, three of us have been cheaters, because I unfortunately cheated the other day. I had 2 donuts and an iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. I had 2 jellies.
Oh no!
Celebrating
the jellies.
Celebrating the Amico news.
It's the jellies will get you.
Maybe it's the depression of the Amico news is setting in on all of us, and we've just been eating more.
Yeah, I've been cheating. I've been cheating. I've been bad.
That would explain why I felt such despair lately.
Maybe, but gentlemen, not only did I have 2 donuts the other day and an iced coffee, free, yesterday, after getting my check, I went and got a double cheeseburger with
Mm.
gyro meat on it. And if you know my
Oh,
diet,
damn.
the burger
It's
patty, the
tasty.
gyro meat, the cheese, that's all fine. It's the bread that really was the cheating part. I got the bread. So I
Yeah.
did cheat there.
Mhm.
But
So
good news, my pants don't fit me anymore. They are falling off of my ass because I am now skinnier. I've like lost a whole size on my waist, and I only weigh 230 pounds. So I've lost 20 pounds
Whoa.
since the beginning of this.
Damn.
Damn, the police is
I don't
coming
have
after
that much
Tony.
of a. I don't have that much of a lead anymore.
Well, you didn't
Someone's
have
about
any
to get
lead
arrested.
because it's not about the
now,
weight, it's about how much you lose. Dazed.
now, wait a
Damn.
minute.
I thought I was gonna get a head start and see how low you can go.
You're drinking that nasty Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Come on, man. Everyone knows the best coffee, fast food things is the McDonald's mocha frappuccinos.
Those are
Frappes.
good. Those are good.
Well, here's the thing, Carl. I don't drink coffee normally. I don't like the flavor of coffee. I don't like the taste of coffee. I just wanted something sweet, so I just put a whole bunch of sugar and cream into the iced coffee to go with the donuts.
Right. It's like a dessert. I agree with Tony here. If you're drinking that kind of stuff, it's not really to quell the coffee crave. Those things are like a dessert. They're like a like a sundae almost. But
Yeah.
it sounds like you're doing pretty good, Tony. It sounds like you're the hostess that lost the mostest. So I'm jealous. You're doing pretty good.
I am.
So, but we have 4.5 months to go. This is a marathon, boys.
Yeah, but we still haven't heard from
I'm
Days.
I'm still stuck at. I've only lost 5 pounds. I'm at 225.
That's not bad. That's progress.
But here's the thing. I had dropped down to 220. I had literally lost a whole belt, a belt loop or belt hole. You know what I mean? When you're doing your belt.
Yeah, notch on the belt.
One high. Yeah, exactly. I was able to go
You
one
lost the hole?
tighter, and I did, and now I've gained it back because I was.
He's gonna show you his 3-hole.
No,
So
it's just
what is
for
your
me.
strategy,
I mean, that was.
Dazed?
What is my strategy? I don't really have one. I mean, it was that I was just going to do it, and I was just like, man, I'm eating healthy. I'm
Just not eating as
exercising.
much as you usually eat.
Yeah,
Just not,
I was lowering my portion size a little bit, and I did that pretty good for about a week or two. But this last week, I've completely fallen off. I've been eating snacks and ice cream, and I've had pizza. It hasn't been. It's been.
It's okay,
bad.
Days. We're the real winners while Tony's suffering over there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I keep telling myself it's a long way to go.
Guys,
I was like, I don't have to go this early.
Guys, here's the truth. Days Gamer really should be getting a handicap. He's from the South. They have the best cooks in America.
That is true.
That's true.
My wife's become a really good cook.
Disagree.
So it's rough.
It's true.
I literally I had to tell people at work. They're always like bringing out donuts and stuff, and they're always offering them. I had to tell them. I was like, I told them I was on a diet, and they mocked me for it. And I said,
"Look, the worst."
I said, look, it's not just that I'm on a diet. I said I'm in a contest with some guys on YouTube, and if I lose, I'm out $100. So quit offering me fucking donuts.
But it's to a good cause. It's charity. So you got.
I know. Exactly. That's what I told them. It's like it's $100 to charity. It's the charity of my choice. That's why I said it's like I want to have my charity win. Yes, the winner's choice. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said. That's why I said I want to win because I want to pick the charity.
Well,
and I know what your choice is going to be.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that I've called up Days Gamer's work and told his friends to give him donuts. I'm not saying that.
It felt like it, man, because it was like because one day they got me with a donut, and I like, oh fuck. So I went in there and ate one. Next day I come in, another person is like, hey man, I got donuts. You want to get one? And that's when I kind of blew up at him a little bit. I said, quit offering me donuts every day I walk in here. Killing me.
I mean,
Secondly,
we all know
Secondly,
what Dave's charity is going to be. He's going to make you all buy an Amico.
no. Secondly, we got to address this misinformation that Carl is spreading here, okay? Mexican cooking is better than any cooking, all right? Forget Southern cooking.
No, it isn't.
Tacos.
I've never had good authentic Mexican, like homemade. I've always
my old lady.
Gentlemen,
go ahead.
If you have Mexican cooking, I mean, we're eating tortillas and rice and all this fatty shit, refried beans. We take the beans, we fry them twice.
Okay? How do you? Yeah, I need a recipe, Tony. I need a recipe. It's the one thing I can't get down and cook right. I need a really good recipe for refried beans.
You just got to feel it. It's a thing. I can't teach it. So you got to be Mexican.
I will admit, the old lady loves like tamales and stuff. I can't do tamales.
Burritos.
The burritos, the tacos, all that other good stuff, botanas, all that other shit. Oh, I love it. But
do you know how
I'm sorry, but Southern fried chicken is better than burritos, okay? Or tacos.
Carl
That's just the truth.
Carl does make a strong case there. Southern fried chicken is legit.
Southern fried chicken is factually
I mean, I'm not going to
superior.
lie. My grandmother was a phenomenal cook. Like, I grew up, they had their own garden, so it was fresh vegetables, and I mean, and she could make anything. Great fried chicken, great cakes, great pies, great casseroles. I mean, it was this amazing stuff.
Unfortunately, they call it Southern, but it's home. It's home cooking. Usually
it is
right. It's home cooking because if you go to any of those places, we really, when we went down to Tennessee, we really didn't get that good food, that good Southern food. I had country fried steak, and I thought the stuff that they had here was a little bit better.
All right.
Oh yeah, no, it depends on the restaurant too. I guess where you would go, or you know, I've had really good Southern cooking up here. You know, like it depends on where you go. I think.
And I think we need to address this real quick. We need to address this really, really quick so people can understand the diet that I am on, the low carb diet
means
keto? I cannot have any food from my homeland. No tacos, no burritos.
By the way, folks, my brother just brought me home a pastry.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Rub it in, Carl.
I'll agree here with Tony. He's really having to work for this weight loss because missing that comfort food is it hurts. It's hard.
I can't have pozole, which is fucking phenomenal because hominy has too many carbs in it. I can have nothing from my homeland. Not a single.
My strategy is going to be then to just try to see if I can outlast you. We'll outlast Tony. Like he's going to get all good on it right now, losing all his weight, and then he's going to break in like 2 or 3 months.
The real question is how sour will you be, Tony, if you don't win this thing?
Also, Tony, I'm sorry, Tony, but Chinese people make better food than Mexicans. Okay.
Well,
whoa,
I don't know about that.
I love Chinese food is amazing.
Yeah. I like me some Chinese food, but those are fighting words over tacos and burritos for me.
All right. I think we've talked enough about food. We should probably move on before I cheat some more. Good luck to all the people participating. If you want to get in on this, it is $100 to the charity of the winner's choice. We are working on the honor system. I don't expect anyone to pretend like they've lost 50 or 60 pounds without some sort of proof. We will require you to show, at the very least, a photograph of your scale. But if you want to get on this, contact us, let us know. But we are going to move on. Now, Carl, who thinks that saying that he's eating pastry or stuff doesn't affect me. I'm actually full. I know we've moved on.
Yum. Yum, yum, yum.
I ate my meal for the day. I am full. I have my pecans here that I can snack on. And I have my water that's flavored. So I'm good to go.
And as long as he sticks to it, to be honest, Carl, as long as he sticks to it, it only gets easier the farther he gets into this because his stomach's going to shrink.
Yeah.
He's going to be used to the foods that he's eating. So this only gets, every time we fall off the wagon, it's going to be a little bit that much harder to continue.
And
but
you know what?
Sounds like Tony's doing a great job.
I'm going to have so much fun teasing you all.
But it's not. It's more annoying, Carl, because it doesn't bother you.
I know.
But I'm saying, like, you could be saying anything. You could be like, I just punched you. It'd be the same amount of annoyance because it's like, I really don't. It doesn't affect me.
It sounds like you're starting to get under his skin a little bit, Carl, to me.
No, Dave, you might have missed it earlier, Dave, but I hurt my back. My back is killing me. So I'm actually like, my back hurts and it sounds like I'm more annoyed than I am, but it's because I'm talking through the pain.
Oh no, yeah, you did say that earlier that you had some you were sitting in your chair all day or something and you were hurting your back.
To be honest, and this is not going to go in an official segment, but I think what happened was I got out of the shower, I was sitting around getting everything ready for the show, and a cold wind from the vent hit my back, and you tightened it up.
That sucks.
I think those pro Amico guys hurt their backs too.
No, my back out carrying the Amico for this long. Right. So, if anybody wants to get in on the game, we're going to be playing. What product is this? Days Gaming obviously is here, so we're going to make him play.
I'll play.
If anyone else wants to get in, there is the link to the StreamYard.
Come on, y'all, let's do it.
Come on, guys.
The reigning champion is waiting to be taken down.
I don't watch a whole lot of TV, so I definitely had a disadvantage.
Well, that's the good part, Carl.
Hold on. D-Dub says when you don't eat healthy and with age, all that toxic stuff goes right to your back. Well, I'm eating healthy. I eat lamb, lots of lamb and vegetables, eggs, meat. I had seafood the other day. I could eat lobster.
I'll tell you what, when he shows me these photos, though, it doesn't look healthy.
Well, because it's keto. In keto, you could eat bacon. It's like
no carbs, right?
Yeah, just no carbs. No carbs, no sugar. So I could have bacon.
Has your body gone into ketosis?
No, because I cheated.
I want to start taking pictures of my fattening food and sending it to Days and Gary.
Oh, that doesn't bother me. I just need to get back. I just really I haven't gone too crazy. If I did, I'd probably be back up to my 259, 260. But I have been cheating, so. But I definitely know that 4 months to go, and it's really going to pick up. In the next by the start of March, it's really going to start to pick up. So again, it's a marathon.
Did you pick Jabba the Hutt because you've been cheating, Gary?
Maybe just a little
DJC. That's not Jabba.
That's not DJC. That's DJ. That's DJ B.
Jesus.
Devastating just because.
Yeah.
I was going to rearrange the B and the J, to be honest.
I was going to rearrange some guts, but I had to come on the show with you guys.
Whoa. Damn.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think I was doing when you tried to get me and I told you I had to wait a second?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, right. My wife's
I
been
guess
asleep for 3 hours.
Joining us. I guess we'll just play with the players we have here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe nobody will join in. Y'all are a bunch of chickens.
Come on, Darius. I know you're in there. Come on, join us.
He's probably left.
He
He
might have
probably
left.
left after the Amico talk.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All
What's
right.
Tommy
So,
Uyamiko doing? Is he won't jump on?
who knows? No, the link has been there. No one's jumped on. We're just gonna have to go ahead, forge ahead, as we always do. So we're gonna be playing. What product is this? A favorite on the show here. Remember to like, subscribe, share this with your friends. So, gentlemen, are you ready? We have a lot of commercials. We got 7 commercials here.
Okay. Saddle up, Glock, and load.
So we're gonna get to it. My back is killing me, but I am going to go ahead and carry this like I always do. Here is your first commercial. And I even tell you what I've titled. I've titled each clip with a word, and I'll let you know. This clip is titled Hero. That's all you get. Is this commercial, starring Adam Driver, by the way, for leather belts, a new movie, a beer commercial, or is it a cologne commercial? Carl, what's the answer?
I'm going to say cologne. That is what you said, right? Cologne?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say cologne.
Blinded Braille, what's your answer?
I'll go with the belt, since it has horses like leather. I guess I don't know.
Gary, your answer, please.
Boy, good answers here. We got the possibly a Stetson commercial. Belts sound good. What were the other options?
It is
A new
either
movie?
A, leather belts, B, a new movie, C, a beer commercial, or D, a cologne commercial.
Well, it wasn't a Clydesdale, so I'm not gonna say Budweiser. I think I'm gonna go with Carl on this one and say maybe it's a Stetson cologne commercial. We'll go with cologne.
And Days, the new guy on the panel for the game.
I'm going with blinded. I'm going to go with belt.
All right, let's find out what this commercial is really for.
I quench that thirst. I could just sail on me. One who resonates that chase mouth open like higher than the butterflies I dream of is my heart.
Come on, it's got to be cologne.
Flying like a stream of thoughts of newest
Burberry Hero, the new fragrance for men.
Boom. Oh.
It was a cologne commercial. Carl.
That is so cheesy.
What the hell was that? That was
You gave it away with the title that you put on there, huh?
Hero? It was actually the first thing that showed.
You know,
well, it does say
saw
Burberry Hero at the beginning. I mean,
yeah.
I saw the
that's
wording.
true.
I saw the wording, and it just took a guess.
All right, this
That
second
looked
one,
way too sexual. Holy crap!
it was. This second one is not sexual at all, but it is very strange. It is titled "The Boy." That's the way I titled the clip. It's "The Boy." It's from the Philippines.
Oh,
If you speak Philippinese or whatever it is they're speaking, I don't know what they're speaking.
Filipino.
You have to excuse yourself from this because that'd be cheating. But I don't think anybody on the panel speaks Filipino, so we're gonna go ahead and show the clip.
Ma?
Po?
Ampun po ba ako?
Ha? Sino naman nagsabi sa'yo niyan?
Kasi ma, lagi na akong inaasar sa school eh. Ampun daw ako ma eh.
Anak, di ba sinabi ko sa'yo huwag ka magpapa-apekto sa sinasabi ng iba?
Pero ma, sabihin mo sa akin ma, ampun po ba ako?
All right, that's all you get. Is this a commercial for a soda? Is this a commercial for an after-school special? Is this a commercial for birth control? Or is this a candy commercial? Carl, start us off.
Oh, it's got to be the after-school one for the birth control. It sounds so serious.
No. Not
Those are-
after-school birth control.
That's two answers, Carl.
Oh, okay. The after-school special then.
A blinded
Still
ring.
sound.
Yeah, this commercial is probably going to take a turn. Like, it's going to start off dramatic and then it's going to troll us. I feel like with typical, I'm going to go with soda. That makes the most sense. I hope it's soda. It would be hilarious.
I'm gonna agree with Blinded on this one. I think it was very dramatic at the beginning. I can't see it being birth control just because they're talking to a boy, and I don't know why you'd be marketing birth control to a boy. But I agree. I think this is gonna get a lot happier really quick, and I'm gonna go with a soda.
What were the options again? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear for a second. What were the options again?
The options are a soda, a after-school TV special, birth control, or candy.
I'm going to go with candy.
Oh, that's also a good option. It could be candy.
All right. So, Gary, I'm just curious. Maybe you said birth control wouldn't be marketed to a boy, but maybe the boy is the problem, and the birth control is so you don't have boys that are coming in with
Oh,
bad
but he's
stuff.
way too young.
Hey,
He looks way too young.
Could
That was just a
they
suggestion. I'm not
be
saying
talking about
that's what it
condoms?
is.
Could they be
That kid
talking
looks
about
like he's like
condoms?
10. Jesus.
That wasn't an answer, Carl.
Birth control is condoms, technically.
Well, contraceptive. I understand that.
Well, we'll find it. Let's find out what it is. The chat is blowing up with all these Dendy's rules. The kid was trapped in the Ferrari. Whoa. So, lots of birth control.
Kid was trapped in the Ferrari.
Let's find out what this was. Commercial free.
Ma,
Oo?
ampun po ba ako?
Ha? Sino naman nagsabi sa'yo niyan?
Kasi ma, lagi na akong inaasar sa school eh. Ampun daw ako ma eh.
Anak, di ba sinabi ko sa'yo huwag ka magpapa-apekto sa sinasabi ng iba?
Pero ma, sabihin mo sa akin ma, ampun po ba ako? Ha? Ma! Ampun ba ako? Ha? May paliwanag mo po ma. May paliwanag mo, bakit may 4 na baso ako sa likod?
Matagal na namin itinago ito sa'yo, anak. Pero sa palagay ko, panahon nang malaman mo.
Yeah.
Was amazing.
What the fuck?
Damn!
That
I
was
knew
amazing.
WTF.
What the fuck?
I was just thinking last second. I was just thinking last thing I said. Knowing my luck, it's going to be a soda.
Jesus.
That's
That
right,
was
boys.
crazy when she. That was crazy when she took her head off.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will say that when I
Rain
used to
Camp
drink
reels it
soda,
in again.
when I used to drink soda, RC was the soda of choice.
RC is a
Royal Crown.
great soda.
That was a disturbing
RC
commercial.
RC
Oh
and
my
moon
God.
pies.
Moon pies.
We're gonna get
RC
to
and
the
moon pies.
next commercial. The clip is entitled. Remember, the clips are only titled like this by me when I save them, so it's not like what the name of the clip is. This is I titled this "The Restaurant."
Foggy.
Oh, whoa! Stroking the cod.
All right.
Oh
Gentlemen,
yeah.
is this a commercial for condoms?
Oh God.
Is this a commercial for glasses? Is this a commercial for Tinder? Or is this a commercial
Tinder.
for email? And the dork side has joined us.
Oh,
Hey.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey.
Mr. Dorkside, what is this a commercial for?
I think he's getting ready.
Are you with us?
He's
Dorkside?
against us.
It's like he's resurrecting himself. What the heck?
I can pick. One of us can.
Carl, what do you think this is a commercial for?
All right, I'm gonna take one for the guys here, and I want to say glasses.
All right. Blinded Braille, what do you think it's a commercial for?
I'm gonna go with condoms.
And Gary, what is the commercial?
Oh, so difficult, so difficult. The obvious answer would be condoms, but we don't deal in absolutes here. What were the answers again?
The choices are condoms, glasses, Tinder, or email.
I think I gotta go. I think Tinder and email, that's absurd. It's either gotta be glasses or condoms, and I'm stroking cod here. I'm going with condoms.
Days Gaming, what are you going with?
I'm gonna go with the absurd and guess Tinder.
Dorkside?
I'm going to go with condoms.
Let's go with condoms.
I'm gonna be wrong. You watch. I'm gonna be wrong. But hey, someone's got to take one for the guys here, you know.
Tinder would make sense.
Yeah, it would. Let's find out.
Foggy moments can be risky. Stop the fog with Optifog.
Carl.
Fuck.
A Canadian fog glasses commercial. Carl was correct.
God damn.
Suck it, guys.
Hey, you just tied it up. You tied it up.
It was just too obvious.
Oh, I don't think I've ever scored a point in this game.
This next one should be a given. Everyone should get this next one correct. But I thought it was good, so we're going to play it anyway.
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even...
Whoa.
I think I've seen this commercial.
Freaky.
Not me.
I think I know which one
Is
of
this
the
a commercial for PlayStation? Is this a commercial for a new cartoon? Is this a roof tile commercial?
I swear to God.
Mental health commercial. Carl?
Mental health.
PlayStation.
Blinded Braille.
Yeah, it's PlayStation. I kind of ruined it. Yeah.
Gary?
Well, I got to go with the panel. I got to say PlayStation.
Days Gaming. Can you get this one correct?
Mental health.
No, this is a free one.
PlayStation.
You insensitive asshole.
Did you pick mental health because of her weird head?
What is your answer?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with PlayStation 2.
All right. Everyone's going.
Let me tell you what bugs me about human endeavour. I've never been the human in question. Have you? Mankind went to the moon. I don't even know where Grimsby is. Forget progress by proxy. Land on your own moon. It's no longer about what they can achieve out there in your behalf, but what we can experience up here in our own time. It's called mental wealth.
What the hell?
Wow.
What was with that 69? What the hell? That was such a random joke.
No idea.
That's funny.
So
Good
what country
job.
was that from?
But yes, everyone got that correct. It was a PlayStation ad, a UK PlayStation ad.
Okay.
We're going all over the world for this episode.
Me and Gary are tied.
Still tied, buddy.
All right, this next one features everybody's favorite broke superhero, Carl's favorite broke superhero.
Brokey Man! Brokey Man, Brokey Man.
That's all you get. Is this
I'm
a
gonna keep
commercial?
quiet this time.
Is this a commercial for a movie? Is this a commercial for a restaurant? Is this a commercial for a new Disney attraction? Or is this a water commercial?
A water what?
Commercial. Everything's commercials. They're all commercials.
Oh,
They-
water commercial. I couldn't hear what you said.
I thought you said a water bed.
Carl, your answer, please.
Ooh, I'm going to take one for the guys here and say it's a movie. Commercial.
Blinded Braille.
You might skip me. I'll go last.
He knows it.
I don't think that's a part of the movie trailer, or anything like that. Well, okay, so we had movie, water. What else?
It was
Disney
movie,
attraction.
restaurant, Disney attraction, or water.
Oh, Disney attraction.
Roofing tiles.
I'm not aware of any Disney attractions. I'm gonna go with water.
All right. And Days Gaming, what do you think?
Disney attraction.
Dorkside, enlighten us. What is this commercial for?
I'm going to go with the restaurant.
And Blinded.
It's a water commercial.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I was hoping maybe he knew about some new attraction or something
He
that he
knows
had
what it is. He's seen it before.
I've seen this.
Let's find out if he's correct.
It's a PSA. It's a PSA.
Oh well.
Yeah, drink water. From Spider-Man.
Bye-bye, Carl.
Very
Yeah,
cool. Very cool.
It
Very
doesn't
fun
even make
commercial.
any sense.
I knew I was probably going to be wrong. I mean, I said I was taking one for the guys, so
That is true.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Yeah.
I like Baby
Imagine
Spidey.
it was Andrew Garfield. That would be hilarious.
It was for the second Amazing Spider-Man movie, I believe.
No, I mean like they actually paid him to do that commercial. That would be embarrassing.
All right, we're getting into the home stretch. This next one is also a foreign commercial. It is a little disturbing, but let's take a look.
Oh boy.
I. J. O. 76.
That's all you get.
Glasses.
Is this a commercial for erectile dysfunction pills, eye safety, pencils, or hot dogs? Carl, you're up first.
Oh man, this is a hard one.
Okay, I'm just going to throw it out there. Eye safety.
Blinded Braille.
Say the options again.
The options are erectile dysfunction pills, eye safety, pencils, or hot dogs.
That erectile dysfunction pill seems so out of place. I'll go with that one.
Gary.
Yeah, he lost his eyes to something else.
Well, my gut's telling me something, and what it's telling me is I'm fucking hungry. I'm going with hot dogs.
I was thinking hot dogs too. I'm gonna go with hot dogs.
Oh damn.
All right.
Dork side.
Yep.
I'm going to go with erectile dysfunction.
Yes.
I would never go with that choice personally.
I choose erectile dysfunction.
It would be a funny commercial, okay.
I knew that
That's
joke
fine.
was coming.
You knew it was. Maybe that's why I threw it in there, just for the joke.
Damn it.
But let's find out what this commercial is for.
I. J. O. 76. Mână.
Entrant safe prezervative. De țarochi din cap.
Wait, what the hell?
Was there erectile dysfunction pills?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Ha ha ha, Gary.
It was F your eyes out.
I knew that was a hard one. Carl, what did you guess?
I was wrong. I guess the eye safety.
Am I still in the lead, boys?
Currently, Carl has 3
I'm
points.
behind you.
I think it's tied, isn't it? Is it 3-3 or is it
No,
4-3?
I was above Carl.
I'm going over it right now, but you guys keep interrupting.
Oh.
Carl has 3. Blinded has 4.
Oh.
Gary has 4. Daze has
okay.
1. And the dork side has 2.
I'm
We're going
trash.
to the last commercial. It is a very famous commercial. Taylor Swift was sued over this commercial.
Oh.
No.
We might know this one.
So you might know it. She's not in the commercial, but she was sued because her music video strongly resembled this commercial. Let's take a look.
It's been a great year, and I'm real happy for myself because I had a great year. Of course, my wife did. She had to deal with these this year. And listening, pals. And I want to tell you about how I met Howie because it was like 1978 or something like that, and we were in a room in Boston. He was having a fun time.
I could have do them. Trouble and a bad and a frazzle them. You must see you say that we dating off them, muggle them. Them know say that we have the girl them body and knuckle them. I do them. The novel them. Cause in the club and we a pop up all the back. Remember say them can't run in, cause we defend and we tackle them. And the water come out and we not. Back up on the match and no we no care what them a say. Come me like them out and move but we no hear what them a say. We no matter what the years and them a say your money. Your body green paper. Them a say. Yeah, me.
You just showed us the whole trailer.
Yeah, you.
Oh, God.
You dropped the ball on that one.
He's gone. No, man.
I guess it's a fragrance for 500.
Yeah,
Kenzo World.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that as well.
Thanks, Tony. I got a point. Another free point.
Now
that was a pretty cool. That was a cool commercial, though.
I'm thinking she was. I kind of remember a little bit about this. She was like sued over like the choreography. I think the whole face thing. I think I remember.
Oh, really?
If you guys know in the comments, let us know.
I knew it had to be something a woman would like.
I'm gonna Google it.
You know, no, Taylor Swift wouldn't steal choreography if it were about a video game or something stupid like that.
Yeah, Carl, you know what women like, don't you?
Huh?
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be in the new movie What Women Want. Part 2.
Yeah.
We know that. Oh.
What?
So we know that all women want Carl.
I do. I think we needed to set up a Carl OnlyFans.
Yep.
It's just human nature, you know, and I'm an expert in human nature, so.
Eric Wells says, would have been cooler if it was for roof tiles. Yeah, I was surprised that that last one that he said one of the answers was roof tiles.
Tony, there you go. Hey, it was a fragrance, right?
It's a fragrance, right?
We all get a point.
Yes. I don't know what happened. I couldn't get back in. Yeah.
I think the
Hope you
funniest
enjoyed
part
that
was that
commercial.
I think the funniest part was that it was like a 2-minute commercial, and when we get to the end of it, we were just like, "Oh, okay, it's a trailer."
Honestly,
or eye drops, whatever it was.
I definitely want to know what were the choices.
Oh, the choices were going to be perfume, music video, drug prevention, or Xbox.
I knew it was going. See, guys, I told you. I knew it had to be something feminine.
No, man.
Yeah, I think we all would have got that one.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Someone
Don't
hacked
worry
me. I
about it.
couldn't get back in.
Happens.
I tried to get back in, and it kept telling me that my line wasn't secure, it wasn't private. Hackers might try to steal my information.
Oh shit.
Well, Tony, what happens in boxing when the reigning champion has a draw?
It's a decision by the judge's decision, you know. But
yeah, but we're not tied though. You're still ahead.
Here's the problem. The segment is over because I killed it. Sorry, John.
Oh, well.
Dropped the ball.
It was fun though.
It was a funny ending.
That was.
So, what's next?
What's on the docket for next?
Did we lose him again?
I think so.
No, he's still here.
Something must
Watch the
happen.
commercial again.
He's setting up all his boomer notes.
Amico called got him.
We're gonna clip it.
Well, we heard you a little bit. You're cutting out on us.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
What I said was, we're gonna clip it so that no one knows that we had technical difficulties. I don't know what's going on with the internet. It was going out. So hopefully, all the problems have fixed. No one will know but the people here that we blew up my internet and that shit hit the fan. I lost all my tabs. I had a bunch of tabs open so we could discuss other things, and now all that's just fucking gone.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Yeah, to restart the whole thing. It's crazy.
Wow, that sucks.
The Amicos truly have hit the fan.
Yep.
But again, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dorkside, for bearing with us during this difficult time.
No problem.
I do have the banners here. I guess we can talk either about the Book of Boba Fett or the Nintendo Direct.
Oh, let's talk about a blinded Braille's favorite subject.
I mean, both are, but I have a lot of rants about.
I have not seen anything I have not seen Boba Fett yet, so I will be of no help.
All right. So, what about you, Dorkside? What are you voting for? Nintendo Direct or Boba Fett?
Both are really good topics, I think.
Nintendo Direct it is.
Yay!
Yay!
With that, yay, we're gonna go talk Nintendo Direct, our reactions. Like, subscribe, share it with your friends. So before we get into our reactions, I'm gonna run down everything that was revealed, everything announced at Nintendo Direct.
Okay. I haven't heard any of this, so only a couple things. Only a couple things.
Ooh.
Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hope is coming out June 24th, 2022. Advanced Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp coming out April 8th. No Man's Sky Summer 2022. Mario Strikers Battle League June 10th. 4v4 Mario Soccer with gear system that will change character attributes. Characters will have their own unique special abilities. There will be an online club system that allows you to create a team with friends online and compete. So it's a little more than just a Mario Soccer game, a little extra there. Splatoon 3 Salmon Run Next Wave, Summer 2022. Front Mission First Remake, Summer 2022. Front Mission 2, to be determined, to be announced, the date. Disney Speedstorm, Summer 2022. And that is a free-to-play Disney racer game that will have a season pass system that introduces new characters, crossplay enabled. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. The Wii edition of The Force Unleashed is coming to the Nintendo Switch with optional Joy-Con motion controls. It's coming April 20th. Assassin's Creed, the Ezio collection.
Ezio, you Neanderthal.
Whatever collection, coming February 17th. SD Gundam Battle Alliance 2022. No hard date on that. Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers edition, which I am looking forward to, April 7th. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, March 25th. MLB The Show 22, April 5th. Kingdom Hearts Integrum Masterpiece for Cloud, February 10th. Kona Fantasy Reverie Series, July 8th. Portal Companion Collection 2022. Live Alive, July 22nd. Also looking forward to this game myself. Nintendo Switch Sports, April 29th. Free online test, February 18th through the 20th, of 3 of the sports games: bowling, champaka, and tennis. So Nintendo Switch, Nintendo said, take that, Amico. We're going to show you how to do motion controls. Taiko no Tatsuken Rhythm Festival 2022. Zombie Army 4 Dead War, April 26th. Getsu Fumaden Undying Moon. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hikomi Chronicles, June 10th. Lego Brawls, June 2022. 2 Point Campus, May 17th. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass, March 18th. And it's going to be 48 remastered courses that will be released as paid DLC through 4 different waves by the end of 2022. The first wave launches on March 18th, 2022, free with Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pass subscription. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that's September 2022. And that's everything that was announced. Blinded Braille, you had a huge reaction to this. Would you like to reiterate your reaction to the Nintendo Direct?
Yes, it was, in my opinion, it was mediocre. It was, I don't know, the last couple of Directs or last year's Direct was much better than this. Not to say that there weren't bad games, but I think a lot of it was underwhelming. Like, the first thing they showed off was very underwhelming. Like, Fire Emblem's Warriors, a game that the spin-off, which it has action elements, which is more appealing for general audiences, it didn't even sell good.
You were right. You got your Fire Emblem game.
Yeah. I mean, I knew that they were going to show off a Fire Emblem game, right? Just based on, you know.
I agree though.
Yeah.
I think I have it for 3DS. Was it on Wii U or was it just on 3DS?
It was only on 3DS.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, underwhelming. I know Fire Emblem has absolutely picked up steam in the last few years. People are loving that game. The series. I've been a big fan for a long time. To be honest, I'm not disappointed that it's not a regular Fire Emblem type game. Only because
the way it was framed, it was so bad.
Yeah, and people are kind of getting tired of the Warrior games. At this point. But
hell no.
Some people love them. I actually would love to see them bring the Dragon Quest Warriors over, personally. But
that wouldn't be that bad.
For the most part, I have to disagree. I think Nintendo Directs are always hit or miss. So going into it, I didn't expect too much. I was hoping that maybe, with the Zelda anniversary coming to a close, that they would do a
it wasn't going to happen.
Something. Yeah, I didn't expect to see any Breath of the Wild stuff, but
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. No.
Yeah, just I was hoping for like a Oracle's release like they did with Link's Awakening, or maybe a Wind Waker announcement. But other than that, I think people are missing like the huge point. I think Strikers is going to be phenomenal. 8-player
Yes, I agree
support,
with that.
all on one console. Okay, understand that in television. 8-player support with light RPG elements. It looked absolutely fantastic. I'm not a huge Mario Strikers fan. I only played a little bit of the original, but I think that's going to be humongous for the Switch moving forward.
It's probably going to be the
I
best
haven't
selling
played any of this.
one.
I haven't played any of the
Real quick.
Strikers games yet. They look
Real
good
quick,
though.
Simon.
Yeah, they are good.
Eric Wells in the chat, he said, didn't they also announce something for Metroid Dread, a new motor boss?
Yeah,
might
just
have-
about.
I heard something about
Free
that.
updates. Yeah, free updates.
Yeah, updates, yeah.
It was
And
pretty minor.
as Tommy Amico points out, this is actually the second Fire Emblem Warriors game in the series.
Yeah. Well, this one is actually a direct continuation of Three Hopes.
Three houses.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Three Houses, yeah. Well, the first Fire Emblem was not.
It was
I
just
don't
a
even know what
standard-
it was about. Yeah.
It was just a standard Warriors. I think it. I didn't
Yeah.
play too far into it. I think it just kind of encapsulated the series.
It's
up
kind
to
of
that
similar
point.
what they did with Zelda, where the second Hyrule Warriors was based on Breath of the Wild instead of it just being instead of it being general, right? So, but the issue is, it's like, hey, if Fire Emblem has on the 3DS got so many entries because Fire Emblem Awakening blew up and it became so popular, and to stick this game first, people thinking, hey, we're gonna get a Three Houses sequel. I don't know. It just was like, what the hell?
Here's where my expectations lie, and this is typical Nintendo, and this is the reason why a lot of people are upset with. It's split. Mario Kart falls into this where people want Mario Kart 9. I'm on the side of you're getting almost a full new game. And with Mario Kart 9, what are you really going to get? Essentially, it's going to be close to the same game, right? There'll be some new features and whatnot. But I'm in the camp. We'll kind of transition to the Mario thing. I'm kind of in the camp where I haven't played too much of 8 Deluxe. I know they've been working on 8. And if you want to group it all together, where 8 and 8 Deluxe is pretty much the same thing. They've pretty much been working on content for that game for a long time now, all the way back to the Wii U.
Almost 9 years.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with this move, only because you're basically getting almost like in some cases this could be considered as another two full games. It's Mario Kart. Mario Kart 7 is exactly like Mario Kart 8 is. It's very similar. So
similar, yeah. But I don't know. Hold on. I have to rebut with this. Here's my issue with this whole reveal. If you've seen what they showed off, the tracks that they showed off were extremely cheap looking. Like, a lot of people have been saying, oh, they're ports of the mobile game, which it does look like that. It looks straight up like, when you compare the tracks that we have already with the game with the new ones, it looks like a totally different art style. It looks really bizarre. It looks like they just tweaked it a little bit and then rushed it out.
I'd have to look more into that because I wasn't aware that.
Yeah, I wish we could.
Let Carl's trying to jump in here, guys. Let Carl. What do you got to say, Carl?
My problem is it's $25 and I can spend that on a game or more than one game. That's my problem with it.
But it's essentially 50 cents. But here's the thing. It's essentially almost like 50 cents a track, which really isn't bad. And if you do happen to be a expansion pass holder, you are getting it for free for the time that you have the expansion
You're
pass.
renting
but that's like $50 a year.
You're renting it.
Yeah, you're renting it for $50 a year.
I don't want to rent DLC.
I think 25 is not really that bad.
But here's the thing: $25 for a bunch of tracks may sound, because it is 48 tracks. But the original DLC on the Wii U, you got, even though you didn't get 48 tracks. You still got new characters, new tracks. I think there was vehicles too, and it was like $12. And it's like, yeah, I would rather get like new characters and vehicles and tracks, not like, hey, we're gonna just, make these like crappy little remaster tracks that don't even have the feature of the zero gravity or their anti-gravity, whatever it is. It just seems like really cheap. It's like, so this was my conspiracy theory. The Mario Kart 9 was supposed to come out for the Switch. I think that was always the plan, but what changed was they're like, listen,
the sales numbers.
Well, not really the sales numbers. I think it's just like they were debating on whether they should do it, because it's like to put a Mario Kart 9 so late into the Switch's life doesn't make any sense, because we know that like 3 years from now there's gonna be a new console anyway.
And they're going to want to sell it, right? So it makes more sense to hold that off until the new Switch, so you have that to sell it right from launch.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, because I'm looking at these tracks here, and they don't look that bad. I don't know
they look pretty bad. Compare it to you have to compare it to what we already have. Like if you're not comparing it, then you're going to be like, yeah, they look okay.
From
we'll
what
pull it
I've
on the
seen,
screen because I disagree.
Side by side comparison.
Hold on. I will right now bring up the official.
I have a tweet about
video.
it.
Do the video too.
No, there's not the video. This is the Nintendo press room where they have all the assets from the old tracks and the new tracks, and we'll look at them.
I didn't see what he's like. At first glance, when they kind of zoomed through them.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, now compared to the canyon that we already got in the game, you'll see that these polygons.
Okay, so what are basically what I'm trying to grasp here is what you're saying is that that they're not as detailed.
This looks like the mobile game. This looks straight up like we took tracks from the mobile game, up-resed it. If you look at the trees, look at all of this stuff. You're like, yeah, this looks like Mario Kart, right? But compare it to the Mario Kart 8 tracks that we already have. You could tell that something's off. Like specifically this, the plants. There's a track exactly like that in Mario Kart 8, and it has way more detail. Like just even when they're driving around, like you could tell there's no anti-gravity on these tracks, which to me is already weird, because that's the whole gimmick of Mario Kart 8. Right, so it's why would you just go
from Deluxe?
Hold on, wait.
That one is a DLC from on the Wii U.
Well, nothing has released as of yet, right? What I want to know, was there any kind of work in progress on the actual video? Because maybe those things are like I understand that like stuff like Pokemon, like obviously like they were like, oh well, it's still in development, and then it ends up coming out like everybody gave shit for Pokemon Sword and Shield, the trees being the way they were. But I get what you're saying. If there's no anti-gravity, like if there aren't the ramps,
the tracks you're showing right now it's not framing my argument properly, because these are battle modes. Of course they're not
right.
They're not going to show. Yeah,
I'm trying to say there are here on this thing.
They look okay to me. I don't see the differences he's quite pointing out, but go ahead.
Well, because there is a track that is very similar that was shown off with the plants and the clouds. We have one like that. I think it's a remake of that track in Mario Kart 8, right? And it looks much better, right? All the tracks on Mario Kart 8, even the ones that were DLC for the Wii U, look there's the texturing looks better, the lighting looks better. Like it is just a nitpick thing, but this was a lot of people talked about it. It's like, hey, this looks pretty rushed out. I mean, like this looks like you took the mobile version that already exists, and we know we're getting mobile tracks, and you're just like, hey, let's put this out there because people want Mario Kart, right? We're not going to have a new Mario Kart.
Here's the thing, Blended. If they are mobile tracks, it doesn't say brand new tracks. It says remastered. So it could be
remastered.
So, but they're going for the look. They want it to retain.
But that's what it looks like.
The mobile look for those particular tracks is what I'm saying.
They can say whatever they want. It still does not look like Nintendo's standard.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. how many tracks are initially in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe when you buy it straight off the shelf? How many tracks are available?
Let me Google it. What? There's like four tracks, and there's hold on.
per four thing, about 16 is usually what it usually is. About 16. 4 cups, 4 tracks a cup.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I think there's like maybe 6 or 8 cups in Mario Kart 8.
Okay, so there's what, like 24, 28, about 28 max. So let's say like that number, 20. So you're getting double that. And the question is do you expect for that money that you're for what you're paying? That's why I say this is not really
There's already
that bad.
48 tracks.
There's 48 in the game. So they're doubling it essentially.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically,
wait. Sorry, hold on. Wait. It's 32. I'm mistaken.
Okay, so 32 is still quite a bit. We can agree that's still quite a bit. They're giving you 48, and essentially, it's my understanding that these are all tracks that are obviously they do this every time Mario Kart comes out with a new game. They would be giving you basically a handful of tracks that are brand new to the game, and then they'd be giving you a handful of like retro tracks from previous titles. What they're doing basically is giving us 48 retro all at once, like tracks that have been established, nothing new, tracks from every game that's been established so far. Do I expect them for $25 to put the amount of detail and effort into it? No. At that price point, no. I hope that the quality of what Mario Kart is, the like you said, the anti-grav, the jump, the ramps, all that stuff. I really do hope it doesn't seem like, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't want it to have a cheap feel where these tracks feel disconnected from the game itself, because there should be that quality should be put in there. And I do have faith that this is Nintendo's one of their biggest, games, right? Mario Kart comes out on almost every system. People buy a Switch. It's a system seller. So I really do hope that the care gets put in there. I don't personally, just from the screenshots that I seen, it didn't really I didn't notice it at first until you said something. And personally,
I sent some examples in the DM group. If you want to pull it up, Tony.
And
I
personally
didn't really notice an issue until people started pointing it out. That was when I noticed an issue. But like you said, I mean, you're getting 48 tracks for $25. I mean, you're getting more than a full game for $25.
Right.
Here's why I complain about this though, because okay, go.
I was gonna say the first tracks that you're getting, according to Nintendo, Wii Coconut Mall, N64 Choco Mountain, and Tour Tokyo Blur will be included in the first wave.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be 4 waves. What do they say? 48.
Yeah,
well, 6 waves. 6 waves.
2 years. 2 years.
Well, the rest of this year and next, up till the end of next year.
Yeah.
So that definitely puts the nail in the coffin for Mario Kart 9 to come out on Switch. That's over.
Ooh! I got breaking news, but we're gonna say that. I'm gonna look at these pictures that Mr. Blind did sent us.
I know this is a nitpicky point, right? But what I wanted to say is that, every time it seems like the gaming industry receipts goes back. We got decent DLC for this game 8 years ago, right? Now this game has been ported on the Switch 5 years ago, and now we're getting this DLC. It's hey, in that 5 years, you could have developed, given us new characters. You could have put characters that are from other Nintendo IPs, right? Save some characters that are going to be in the next game, right? Save some features. But this seems so half-assed, in my opinion, right? Where you're hey, we're just going to give you a bunch of tracks so you could stay quiet, you could play all you want, and then no one can complain about, hey, where's Mario Kart for the next 4 years, right? Because they did this.
Can I ask something? Okay, let's say you're buying a first-person shooter where they sell map packs, right? How many maps do they usually include in each map pack?
About 4 or 5.
That depends.
6?
Yeah, 4 or 5.
I mean, they used to be about the standard. I haven't played a Call of Duty type.
Yeah. Same.
Okay, so
they don't really do that anymore. Too.
I mean, okay. I mean, if you're speaking pragmatically, financially, whatever, you're basically investing in the equivalent of how many. It's basically a map pack.
Right,
it's
each
equivalent of a. It's a equivalent of a season pass, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not so much as paying for a DLC. You're paying for a season pass that contains multiple DLC.
Now here's my thing. They're releasing this all. You either have to buy it all or you get none of it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean that kind of is a bummer that they're not offering each wave. I think it kind of stinks if you want to just get in for a couple bucks and at least try it out and see if the quality is there.
I guess at least you get equivalent. It's like I said. It's I guess, but like I said, I'd rather spend it on multiple games.
Personally, I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and like I said, I haven't played much of it, but it's a Mario Kart game. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I've played like about an hour. Right. I've played about an hour of it. It's great. I think 48 tracks is fantastic. I think if the quality's there, if it's suffering a little bit, I can understand that for the price. I mean, 48 tracks is a lot of tracks. That is a lot.
I would wait to see. I would wait to see what the first wave looks like before we really evaluate whether or not it's worth it for other people.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, the only thing go ahead, Tony.
I was going to say, if you're a fan of Mario Kart 8, if this is what you like, more tracks are always going to be appreciated. I don't think people are going to complain too much.
Yeah.
We will nitpick and we'll say, hey, they're not up to the standard. They're not looking as good as some of the other tracks. At the end of the day, people are still going to buy it. There's like, 100
Right.
People are still going to buy this.
I think if all the features are there, this is a home run for me. Like, I know I don't have it. I'm going to get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe this year. I think 48 tracks, to bring it up to 80 tracks, that's impressive. I mean, that's just as impressive. I know it's not like the work that, Smash Brothers and what Sakurai put in behind the development of every character that he brought into that game. But to get this out in the next year and a half, well, a little bit more than that. But 48 tracks, that's a lot. And if I were to choose, do I want a new Mario Kart game or have a game that has 80 tracks in it? I know I'm going to have to spend, I'm going to have to either buy a used copy or whatever. But by the time I spend about $50-$60 and I got 80 tracks, I'm probably going to take those 80 tracks because there's probably going to be a lot of tracks that are favorites from, Super Nintendo, from 64, and then Double Dash and GameCube. And so I see this as a win. Personally, I see this as a win for Mario Kart fans.
And didn't they say that if you have the expanded online service that this is included with that as well?
Yes. Right, but like Carl said, you're basically renting it, so you only have it while you have the expansion pass.
I don't like that argument because you're not paying for the DLC. You're paying for the online expansion services, and this is like a bonus, like a cherry on top.
I mean, you're still paying for it. It's like PlayStation or Game
Not really,
Pass.
because you're paying for it beforehand. You were going to get what you were getting before they did this. It's the same thing with the DLC that they gave you free for Animal Crossing when they announced.
This just might put you over the edge to get that expansion pass. I mean, some people. I can't say that everybody's going to just, they're getting the online and they're getting the expansion pass. I'm sure there will be a few people that say, oh, wow, I love my Mario Kart. I might just now get the expansion pass because I don't want to spend the $25 on it, and I'd rather just put it towards the online, which I get all the time or whatever. And this is just like Tony said, there's a cherry on top. So I see the argument on both sides.
I just think it's a half glass, half full argument, in my opinion.
Well, here's why I make the argument, because the PlayStation Plus service is actually an online service. It's for you to have the ability to play online. You get 2 free games, as long as you're a member of PlayStation Plus. I mean, as soon as you stop
Well,
being
you
a member,
also
they go away.
well, you're also getting the collection as well if you have a PS5.
Yeah, but I
is
think the collection
pretty-
goes away too, doesn't it? If you no longer a member.
Yeah, I was just adding in. You get the games and then you get the collection as well. Like that was a selling point that they're trying to push.
Actually, the Xbox equivalent to Xbox Live Gold, you get to keep the original Xbox games included in Gold.
Hmm.
I think.
Yeah, so
because I remember that happening.
I
for me,
think
so
Yeah, you're right, Carl. You're right.
Sorry, Tony.
I think we've hammered home this particular aspect of the Nintendo Direct.
We didn't even get to the Wii Sports.
I did. I didn't hold on before we get to Wii Sports because I missed a few things. Earthbound / Earthbound Beginnings are coming to the online Nintendo Switch Online. Metroid Dread got an update. It's a free update that adds getting hit once called Metroid Dread mode. If you get hit once, you die. They also added a rookie mode. And then they said later on a second free update in April will add a boss rush mode. So.
And I just want to say I partaked in the Metroid Dread demo after getting my OLED, and I didn't realize there was a demo out. I must have missed the news on that. But I actually enjoyed it more than I thought I would.
If you had asked me, I'd have told you.
Also, Cuphead got a DLC. Delicious Last Course was added.
Yes, actually called DLC.
Yeah. Triangle Strategy has a demo.
How cheeky.
There's a demo for Triangle Strategy that was released.
I didn't even know that. I'm gonna.
Yeah, that was released last February, right?
That font type is way too thin for my eyes.
Okay, font types, but Triangle Strategy lets you play from Chapter 1 to the end of Chapter 3 in the demo.
Oh, okay.
It's, and a lot of people are... this one's hit or miss. I think a lot of people love it for what it is. It's a tactics game. It feels to a lot of people like Final Fantasy Tactics. I played through the entire demo. I put 8 hours into that demo. It's okay. It doesn't really do it for me like Final Fantasy Tactics did. And I know it's not going to be a popular opinion. But there was just something about it that I don't know. I don't feel like a game since Final Fantasy Tactics is quite captured. And I know Tony likes the Tactics Advance. He likes that a lot better. He likes the judge system. But to me, Tactics was the creme de la creme. And I haven't since played a game. I've played a lot of good ones, especially on 3DS had Stellar Glow and a lot of good games. But this one is probably as close as we'll get to probably Final Fantasy Tactics before they finally decide to make a sequel or a prequel. But there's something not quite maybe it's the going around and trying to get everybody on your side, the whole the scales of justice system that they got going on. To me, it's trying to make the story much larger than it is. But it's just not a gameplay feature that I really find engaging. Maybe some others will, but for me personally, I didn't find it engaging.
Okay, so any more Nintendo Direct reactions? I personally am looking forward to Live Alive. That was a game that never came over.
Live Alive, Tony. Live Alive.
Live Alive. I think it's Live Alive.
No, it's Live Alive.
I'm kind of interested in...
Because the whole point of the game is different lives that you play as. So I think it's Live Alive.
I'm interested in the new sports game, the Switch sports game. I think that's going to be cool.
The Wii Sports thing?
Yeah.
The ring back? A lot of people were upset over that one because it looks a little bland and basic. To me, I thought that was
what are the games?
Sports, though. That wasn't
What are
even
the
my
games
concern.
on it?
Bowling, tennis, and what else?
Sword fighting, soccer, and that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't have much to it, but I
Yeah,
I
that
think
was my
that'll
problem.
do well. Here's the
I mean,
thing.
you're missing one of the biggest games, boxing. That was super popular.
Oh
Yeah,
God, that
boxing
was
was
my
the best.
dude. That game right there. I played that not too long ago, like 5-6 months ago. It is a workout. It's a good workout.
Yeah.
Just sitting there, going through that, playing like an hour or two. You get a
Throwing your
good-
hands up
It
after you
is,
win a
yeah.
match.
You can almost get a decent sweat, a little bit of a sweat going. Just if you actually try hard a little bit.
I got to be honest, I'm really looking forward to Chrono Cross for a few reasons. One being, I know so many people out there be whining about the Chrono Cross, not what's that thinking they don't understand how it works. Is hey, it's not working right.
And
Are
they
you talking about the
updated
frame rate for that game? Because the frame rate looked off when they were showing it off, and I was like, "Oh snap! This is a remaster. This looks like a port."
I think whatever they showed was awful. I think they'll have that buttoned up, and if you actually go and look at screenshots, it looks really good. I think they're going the Final Fantasy route, and the updated character models and stuff look really good for a game that was it's an early PlayStation RPG. But it's a fantastic game. I think it looks pretty good.
I've never played those, so I'm really excited to try that. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, I've never played any of those, so I'm definitely excited to pick this one up.
Yeah, Chrono Cross is a lot different than Chrono Trigger, but it's a very confusing battle system. But once you get into that game, it has some great elements to it. No pun intended. But and then obviously, the tons of characters, great fleshed out characters, great story. So you'll definitely enjoy that one.
I can't wait to fight Salt and Pepper again.
Here's why I'm excited for Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers edition.
Oh, you're not talking about that.
Let Tony finish.
The Radical Dreamers edition includes the game that was never out of the Japanese market, the Radical Dreamers. That text adventure that fills in a lot of gaps, fills in a lot of holes in the storyline. I loved Chrono Cross. The element battle system was fantastic. It was one of the best games. The thing that I really love about Chrono Cross was all the different characters. Like there was so many characters.
I'm with you on that one.
But I was like, I'm gonna play as the little alien guy, and I want to play as the skeleton dude. And it was
like the old man wrestler dude. I can't remember his name, but he was fantastic.
I can't wait to play Snef the Magician again.
So much good stuff in that game. Love it. One of my favorites.
So I want to jump and say that the last thing I want to touch on is I think Klonoa, that was a surprise. Those are games that are getting pretty expensive nowadays. So to see that kind of get ported over to the
it's a remaster,
Switch,
I think.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Because when I seen it, those are kind of they're hitting their age. You can tell if you go back and play those. But to see that come over to the Switch, I thought that was a great addition too.
Yeah, and I heard you guys mention Nintendo Switch Sports. You get 6 games: soccer, volleyball, bowling, tennis, badminton, and chambara, which is swordplay.
Ooh,
and
badminton. I love badminton.
A 7th game is planned to be added via free update
Ooh.
this fall.
Golf. I think they're gonna. No, it's golf. Yeah.
Golf.
That's
I think
great.
they're gonna do.
It's kind of...
Yeah, what they're doing with Mario, the sports games, or they just release updates for it, like over 6 months or something. That's what they normally do.
According to this press release here, it says they wanted to include cornhole, but they couldn't get the license.
Jesus.
Oof.
Carl was out on that joke.
Carl laughed himself right off the stream.
Shit. What the fuck?
See, that would have been a $60 game if cornhole would have been in it.
Yeah.
It's interesting that they are doing bringing out a sports title I think that could help maybe sell some more systems. I mean, think of all the people that bought a Wii just for the Wii Sports. I mean, people that were playing that now that maybe parents or something that were in their 40s, now maybe they're in their 60s or something. That could be like a new bump in sales.
And how did what were the sales numbers on the Clubhouse game that they released? What was it, last year? The 40 games or whatever. That might be a good reason why they kind of resurrected the Wii Sports, or Switch Sports now, or whatever it is.
Right.
But,
Well, Clubhouse Games is not even in the top 10 of selling Switch titles. So, what I do think is going to be funny, and gentlemen, prepare for this. You're going to hear this from all of the Amico fans, that the whole idea of Nintendo making a sports game proved that there was a market. That if only the Amico had been released a couple of months earlier, they would have captured that market. That Nintendo obviously realized from watching Amico videos that existed and was that needed to be brought back into the fold. This is obviously
that would be a dumb argument because there was Wii Sports on the Wii U, so I don't know
if
about
they
that.
were if they weren't rehashing everything on the Switch, it could possibly maybe be an argument. But let's be honest, the Switch is bringing over old PlayStation games, old PS2 games. Like they're hitting on everything. The system has dabbled in almost everything. It's insane.
Yeah. But I think that's all I got for the Nintendo Direct. Like I said, looking forward to Live Alive, which never came over, and Chrono Cross, because I love that game. I'll probably buy them and never play them because I don't play my Switch for some reason.
Damn.
But
I don't play mine enough either, man. I don't know why. Like I love it, but I don't. It's like when I go to sit down and play a game, I reach for something else.
Is that because you got an original Switch?
I don't think that's what it is.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this. I do like it.
Switch
It is fun
OLED.
to play. I just don't play it. I'm like Days Gaming. You know, when I sit down, I'm like, should I get it? I'm like, no, the PlayStation is so much easier. It's already there.
I know. I get on my Xbox by default. I don't even think about it.
So we'll see what happens. I am a digital game hoarder, so I'll probably buy it anyway. But I think we're going to move on because we have breaking news we need to get to.
Let's hear that breaking news.
Blinded, when you cut that, make sure you cut that before I said breaking news and just when I said to stop. But we have huge breaking news. Carl has returned for the breaking news. Carl,
Sorry about that. My my internet crashed.
No excuses. You're fired. Days Gaming Dorkside, I don't know if you want to stay for this Amico breaking news.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
We got lifers here.
So
I want to bounce on this one.
Fine. Let's go on.
Later.
To see you guys.
See you, man.
We appreciate you stopping in.
Thanks for having me.
Blinded, when you cut the video up, if you happen to do it, try to add this into the section with the Amico section, like slap it on to the end. Do your magic.
Okay.
Do what you do.
I'll write down time codes. I'll do that.
All right. So come on. What's up?
Well, I'm going to put a new banner up so you'll be able to see it. I'll try to make it easy. Don't worry. Gentlemen, we have breaking Intellivision Amico news. Apparently, we may have spoken a little bit too soon when it comes to the Smash JT situation.
Uh-oh.
Did I stick my foot in my mouth?
One of us might have stuck their foot in their mouth, but we're going to see because I have someone sent me this screenshot via Twitter. Apparently, I believe Saggy is streaming right now, or she was streaming, and there was some chatter in the chat. And so we're going to take a look at what I was sent. Oh, boy. It says, at Saggy Melons, this is from Geeks with Cash. You think you're mad at Smash now? Wait till you hear the voicemail he left Tommy last night.
Uh-oh.
saggy melons. Then at the bottom, he puts in saggy melons. It gets worse. It gets way worse.
Oh,
Wow.
So, and again, I want to stress this. They're airing this out publicly. I mean, this isn't like he wanted to hide this. You know, Geeks could have PM'd Saggy. Saggy's obviously, someone said earlier, she was on the stream being very upset with Smash because of his video. Obviously, you know, Tommy and them got to be protected. You can't say nothing negative. How could you side with the haters, Smash? You betrayed to Smash JT. You broke my heart.
Hold on. So Smash left Tommy a message?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it says. You think you're mad at Smash now? Wait till you hear the voicemail he left Tommy last night. So
This is like a freaking soap opera. I'm telling you.
It gets better, Phil. It gets better.
So I can only speculate as to what this phone call was. But for him to have left a phone call, a voicemail, that is what he says gets worse. It gets way worse.
It gets way worse.
Maybe that 10 grand, maybe he is actually upset about losing it. Maybe he was lied to. Perhaps we will have an interesting video coming out soon with Smash just unloading and releasing all the receipts, releasing all the inside information. Smash, you can contact me. You can give it to me. He might have invested more money. Remember, we only know about his 10,000. He might have.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe one of those private
David C.
deals. You know what I'm saying? He could have. The 10,000 was part of the FIG, but maybe after the FIG, he gave more money. Maybe he gave money privately. Again, I'm just speculating. Maybe after he made his little GameStop money, Tommy hit him up and he gave more money for reassurances that apparently didn't come through. But for him to have called and left a voicemail, it has to be serious, right? It has to be something was told to him that's not coming true, or something he saw.
Guys,
maybe he was watching our video. Maybe he saw.
It sounds like the kind of voicemail I'd have left.
So I think it's more than just GoGo13 says he's mad because Phil was involved with the Coleco thing. I think it's a little more than that because, I mean, again, Phil Adam being involved with Coleco is bad. It's a bad look. But it's not necessarily anything. I mean, a lot of people were involved. I mean, let's really, call it like it is. If Mike Kennedy called me up and said, "Hey, I got a job for you, and here's some money," like, yeah, you're going to do it, right? And then then you find out, oh shit, he's putting Snesh Juniors in a Jaguar shell. You're like, fuck, I'm out of this. This is a scam now. I'm leaving, right?
Yeah.
You didn't necessarily know it was a scam when you signed up. So Phil Adams,
cardboard and tape, baby, cardboard and tape.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Phil Adams could have been hired to do a job and had no idea the craziness that Mike Kennedy was going to end up doing.
What he was getting into.
Yeah. So while it's a bad look, and while it's interesting, I don't think it's necessarily like something to really be upset about, especially since that information's been out there. It's not like no one knew about it. I think
I like the idea that that's what it was. That he probably invested more money than we know about. I mean, if they're, think about it. Like, if they're so desperate what they're doing right now. I mean, what they've got $54,000 right now on Start Engine. So it would make sense that they would be like, talking about how bad they need money, and Smash JT would just say, "Hey man, here's like 50 grand." Shit. Who knows? I mean, that might be. I don't know what kind of money he has, but
he might have someone go over to Tommy's place and leave him a horse head or something.
Oh shit!
Carl's been hoping for that.
We go to 10. Carl goes to 11.
That was like a 20. Holy
He's been
shit.
hoping for that scenario for months.
Man, if Adam Sandler left you a horse head, I mean, jeez.
Called him Adam Sandler.
Why is Adam
Holy
Sandler
He does kind of remind me of Adam Sandler. I don't know why.
He kind of does.
Smash JT.
And I don't, and it's not intended as an insult. He just reminds me of Adam Sandler. So
he would make a good body double.
Well,
no joke.
I mean, think about it though. Like, I mean, $10,000 is a decent amount of money. You know,
it's not decent. It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. But if you're gonna get like super furious and blow up like that, are you gonna blow up over 10 grand? Or are you gonna be more likely to blow up over like 20, 30 grand? You know,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, gentlemen. We gotta really, because I'm very analytical. I'm very psychological. You got to really, really look into this thing. First off, he left a voicemail, which means Tommy didn't pick up the phone. Okay.
How the hell?
So
what
you
I
can
want to
only
know is how
imagine.
did they find out about it?
Because obviously Tommy played it for him. Tommy must have played it for Geeks or Cash. Said, "Hey, look at this message that Smash gave me. He's a hater now," or something, right?
That inner circle is really weird.
Because he even says, "Wait till you hear the voicemail." Implying that Geeks with Cash heard the voicemail, right? Because he knows what was said in the voicemail. So now you have to really, like I said, hold on, Carl. You have to really analyze this. Smash called up Tommy. Tommy didn't answer, right? Because that's the only way you can leave a voicemail. Obviously, there must have been some prior communication. Tommy must have known not to answer the phone, right? He must have either texted Smash and was like, "You're a hater now," or "I can't believe you betrayed me," or some kind of exchange happened prior to this phone call. Then for him to leave the voicemail, being upset. Phil Adams, I understand that might be a bad look. Like I said, it might be a situation where Smash is upset for not knowing this. This is not blow up on an email or blow up on a DM. You know what I'm saying? This would be like "Hey, Tommy, I didn't know. Why didn't you let me know that Phil Adams was involved with the Clico," right? That's not something to really blow up on. What would be something to blow up on is if Smash found out, hey, they're not making Amigos. Hey, maybe they're not going to make consoles. Maybe that pivot that Nick Richards posted about, maybe that is what's going to happen going forward.
Yeah, that's
true.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Darius is here. He's dropping some. He says, Saggy Melon said, "Nope. Unlike Smash JT, I don't turn on people because all the big YouTubers are dunking on them. Trash JT showing his true colors once again. What a shocker." Ooh, apparently, so she doesn't turn on people, right? While she's turning on Smash JT. Because the second that Smash is no longer on Team Amico, on Team Cult, suddenly he's trash JT, right? His true colors again. So apparently she always thought he was trash, but was okay with him because he was Team Cult. See
Team
here,
Cult.
Team Amico No Access. You know, we joke around, we play, but we've never kicked anybody.
Heaven's Gate.
True, yeah. That's we all know how often I've blown up. And yeah, y'all didn't turn against me. You know, that's true, yeah.
Carl, when did you blow up?
That Smash JT is doing this under pressure. He's doing this under pressure from large YouTubers. Smash JT is concerned about his reputation. Again, despite any pressure that Smash would have, right? Despite any pressure from Rich, Review Tech USA, anyone else, right? Yes, I could see Smash publicly saying, "Hey guys, you know, I'm out. I don't think it's it's a good idea. You know, I've had some reservations." But again, to get on the phone, call up somebody that's supposed to be your friend, close personal friend. You took Ferrari's ride with, you went to his house, you played some games, you loved him, he was the best guy ever. Call him up on the phone and leave a voicemail that is so egregious that Geeks with Cash has to mention and say, "Oh my God, you have to hear this. It's so terrible." There has to be more to this.
He says it gets worse with multiple dots. It gets way. It gets way worse.
I mean, guys, here's the thing.
Jesus.
It wasn't. Here's the thing. It's not like the guy has not been slammed at before. I mean, look at all the big YouTubers have spoken about him before. It's not like that's been different for him. No, I think it's probably something else.
Right, exactly. Like Carl said, good point, Carl. Smash knows pressure. Smash has had people on his ass about Suzy Lou, about when he went after quartering and was trying to pressure people into making videos he wanted. He's had Rich on his ass. He's had Tipster.
Tipster, yeah.
So this isn't like, suddenly
it isn't.
They're dunking on the Amico. They've dunked on the Amico before, and Smash never said nothing. This is a serious personal.
This is a really serious situation. I don't know what it is.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Smash called up Tommy or somebody from Intellivision, had a conversation, and was told that there's going to be no Amico. It's not coming out. We're pivoting to a distribution platform where we're just going to put our games out on the Switch or something, and that's it.
I mean, like I said earlier in the show, it would make sense with the numbers that are coming out of the Start Engine. I mean, those numbers are
they're
egregious,
terrible.
It was always going to be.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Those numbers. I mean,
Saggy. I don't know. I mean, there might be more going on than. I don't know. It's.
This is the shoe dropping.
It's Saggy posted on Twitter too.
Oh, what'd she say?
I'm getting to it, but like I said, I really think that there's more going on. I mean, because
I know what this is bugging me.
He's been so adamant about this 10 grand not meaning anything. He did make some money off of what's that called? GameStop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's Saggy, what she said on Twitter. She said, lol, Smash JT comes out and says he's done with Tommy and Intellivision, which he didn't say in the video. He didn't say he was done with Tommy. He said, I don't know if I could trust what they're saying anymore.
Yeah.
And he didn't say he was done with Intellivision. He just said, I wanted to come out, release the console. It's looking bad. So already that was really wrong. I hate to have to defend Smash, but he didn't say. I watched the video. He says, and the people who clown on him for the last year or so now in his comment section cheering him on. Actually, if you go into the comment section, the last time I was there, a lot of people were like, hey, Smash, it's about time you woke up, or I still don't agree with you, I still don't like you, but, it's good to hear that you actually said something, critical of the Amico. People were still clowning on him. It wasn't like they weren't. I'm still clowning on him. Says Smash JT was in on a lot of information, even was shown the SEC file and had no issues then. So, like I said before, these people who are not Intellivision employees were being shown files and financials prior to this going public, which was a bad look in my opinion. And I'm sure that Smash and everybody was told how to interpret those files and told by Tommy and the executives at Intellivision why those things were okay. And when Smash saw other people who knew what they were talking about saying, no, actually, this is not okay, and this is why this is not okay.
By the way, Tony, John Alvarado is in the chat, in Saggy's chat, addressing this same comment.
Boy, it gets better and better.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, Hey, Gary, we're not doing our Switch
he's
review.
saying that this is a negative comment or something like that.
That's okay.
I know this is going to take hours, and I don't have a problem with that. I'm just pointing at the obvious. So.
What's going to take hours, Carl?
I know it's going to take hours. That's fine. I'm just saying it's going to take hours because this is an all-consuming thing.
How long do you think this segment will last, Tony?
This segment, probably another 5-10 minutes, because I'm just going to go run over to YouTube real quick, see what the hell's going on.
I don't mind. It's not a big deal.
We don't have
I
to
think
go
it's just
super.
more
We don't have
damage
to go
control.
super in depth. We don't have to go super in
Yeah.
depth with this. I mean, it's obvious. We all knew at some point watching this that somebody's mind was going to have to wake up. Somebody was going to have to come out from the spell.
Just remember.
I think they still aren't.
I said
That's the thing.
Smash. My vote was on Smash JT being the first one to save his reputation. I
Oh,
called
who
it.
did I say? I can't even remember who I said. I forget.
Somebody in the chat saved me that stream because I have a feeling Saggy might take the stream down. So somebody save me that Dear Smash JT stream. See if you can get all the chat with it and everything, because I'd really appreciate that.
That delicious stream.
Yeah.
I
see.
The
John
house's cards
Alvarado
are falling.
is in the chat. Turbo Joe's in the chat. Retro Bro.
Yeah.
Turbo Blow.
Wow. All the vultures are in the chat.
How many people's watching them, Tony?
I mean,
there is 51 people watching. So Retro Bro says, so you guys can get the play-by-play. Says Jeff and I conversated about this earlier in the day, and I told him about Phil's involvement with the chameleon. I even told Jeff to reach out to him. Jeff was well aware of his involvement before he made this video. So they're thinking that this is all about the Phil Adam chameleon thing, and I 100% do not believe that this is.
No, it's got to be more than that.
Yeah, I agree with Darius here. Smash had no idea what those documents meant until people exposed them. Everybody thinks they're an expert, and I know exactly
Probably.
how Tommy works because we've all seen it. Tommy tells you what the things mean. No, this is why this is okay.
No, this is exactly.
You see that -8 million? That doesn't mean anything. We have.
That's
we
a
know
good
that's the money
thing.
that
That's a positive thing. It's good to be bankrupt.
Guys, you're not understanding one thing. Tommy Tallarico has the charisma of a politician.
Oh yeah, definitely a corrupt one.
I'm talking about a Bill Clinton caliber politician.
That's what he should. Maybe that's what he'll go into next. Maybe he needs to go into politics.
Oh, I hope not. No, don't.
Okay, so John Alvarado says, "Thank you for addressing this, Saggy Melons. It's very unfortunate that Smash JT did not talk to Phil before making this reaction."
How dare you not confirm it with Dear Leader before you make your video?
I thought John was in the office working late nights. He's on Saggy's stream.
Yeah, apparently
they're more important with they're more concerned with their image.
It's called the word for today, kids, and it will be included in the Sesame Street Amico version is damage control.
Yeah.
Like in Ninja Kitty's video when Pee-wee when the magic word damage control.
This kind of reminds me of the Nazis in World War II. We know what's going to happen when the bigwigs in the army and their army lost, they were expected to kill themselves because it was considered honorable. Well, Smash JT didn't do that.
He didn't fall on his sword, is what you have to say.
I was going to talk about.
Here it is. This is why we didn't see it, guys. Smash made another video called "Done."
Oh,
yeah.
That's what. No, somebody said that. I thought that's what
was that today?
Said in the chat earlier.
3
they
hours
said
ago.
Another one. I'm done with Amico or something, right?
Yeah. He said that, but I didn't see the video because we were streaming.
Somebody said it in the chat, but I didn't.
We were already 45 minutes into the show.
I'm so lost.
Wait a minute. We were 45 minutes into the show. You don't think that Smash saw our segment?
The Intellivision Amico situation. We need to
Whoa.
Well, Gatoroo's crippled him.
Should we watch it? It's a 16-minute video.
Yes, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
we can't not. We owe it to our fans, Tony.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on.
Here. I will tell you what. The 20 that left after the Amico segment, they're missing the action because we're back at it.
Tony,
Yeah,
if
but
you don't play that,
dude,
I'm going to
but
mail.
you're gonna release this next week, so this will be good. This
Yeah.
will get a good views, you know.
Tony,
so.
our birthdays came early this year.
So here it is.
We need to watch it, Tony.
Oh,
Yes.
well, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go back to it. So Saggy's video is Dear Smash JT, and then she wrote in the caption "this bitch" in reference to Smash, and she put a little rat face on it.
Ooh, it's really getting spicy over there in Pro Amico
Is that
land.
him as a rat? He's a rat.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so let's look at Smash's video.
He's freaking out. Holy shit.
Oh, he's
Let me
not walking
unmute
through
this
the
tab.
valley. He's at his office or his
All
little
right,
desk.
so because we're gonna get an echo if I leave my mic on, I'm gonna turn my mic off. Somebody else has to take the lead on this. So one of you guys,
Gary.
Yeah.
Gary.
All right, what's going on?
You got to be Tony because he's got to turn his mic off so we don't get an echo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's start this video. Let's see what Smash has
Let's
got to
get
say
into
here.
this ridiculousness that is the Intellivision Amico situation. Now, if you watch my last few videos, I've kind of been having an epiphany, if you will, on the reality of the situation. And I've avoided speaking badly about the employees there and the company in general because I've been there multiple times. I've met them multiple times. John,
Hold on, pause the
Alvarado,
video, Tony.
amazing
Pause the
human
video.
being,
Pause the video.
very talented.
So he's claiming that. Hold on. He said that he's been prohibited from speaking badly. Is that what he said?
I didn't hear it.
No, that's not what he said.
No.
Is he's trying to
He
say
said
he
that
held his tongue?
Yeah,
It does sound like
rewind
that,
it.
All right,
Let's rewind it, and we'll go back. Listen with your ears.
Out my nose.
Hold on, I have the best ears. Be quiet so I can listen.
Let's get into this ridiculousness that is the Intellivision Amico situation. Now, if you watch my last few videos, I've kind of been having an epiphany, if you will, on the reality of the situation. And I've avoided speaking badly about the employees there and the company in general because I've been there multiple times. I've met them multiple times. John Alvarado, amazing human being, very talented.
So see, he said he avoided.
Yeah, he said he's avoided because he's got personal connections basically with him.
So he avoided, but in his last video, he said, that they're all great people. Now that's what he's saying again right here. He's reiterating that they're great people. Maybe I jumped the gun. Maybe we have to move on and listen to what he's going to say.
All right, come on, continue.
He's basically saying he doesn't want to say anything about them bad personally because on a personal level, he feels that they're nice people. So let's get into it. I put the caption.
Let's continue. Sorry, guys.
You sure? Because I could turn it off. We could talk something else. I don't.
No, keep on going.
Roll it.
Talented and well versed in the video game industry, and I don't think I've met anyone that would have a bad thing to say about him. And my experience with Tommy Tallarico was fantastic initially. And we.
Wow. Know if anybody noticed. Hold on.
He said initially.
Hold on. God damn it! Y'all people just rude. If you can't see because of the way the camera is and because of the light, that's the Coleco Chameleon screen that he's looking at. It shows the
Whoa.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Damn.
Little Easter eggs in there, huh?
Yeah, he's doing a Tommy. He's putting Easter eggs.
He's probably going to talk about it. Yeah.
Improve the quality.
All right, come on.
Enhance.
Yeah, no, it didn't enhance. But yeah, it realistically, if this is all about Phil Adam being part of Coleco, then wow, Smash, you're a lot softer than I was giving you credit for. I thought this was actually going to be a serious, like, oh my God, they've lied to me moment. But We'll watch the video.
Well, you can't just. I mean, maybe he's just doing like a whole bunch of research. Like he's just going down the rabbit hole right now.
Yeah.
Guys,
it seems like this is a
maybe he's-
reaction to
Guys,
someone
I hate
else's
to be-
stream, though.
I hate to be a killjoy, but I want to finish with the video. I want to finish the video.
I do too. Let's
We
hear
will,
it.
Carl.
Yeah,
we
go.
have 4 more hours of show to get to. Don't worry. We have plenty of time.
Yeah, but you had the video stopped and it's bugging me. Okay.
Had a friendship throughout this entire ordeal, until now. I don't know where I'm at with them. I don't. After this video is probably not going to be in a good place, but at the same time, I was actually on the phone with my brother talking about this, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to handle this, because on one hand, I want to talk about what the reality is and my frustrations.
Suck it up, pumpkin. Your
and all
10
that.
grand's gone.
And on the other hand, I'm just like, I could just let it go, but then I'd be doing a disservice to my audience and not fulfilling what I set out to, which is.
Does he really have an audience? I think we have more of an audience than him.
You're doing hold on. You're doing a disservice now. You weren't doing a disservice the last 2 years.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
he's trying
to say that he didn't know. Guys, he had the wool pulled over his eyes. We're just a bunch of haters. Yeah, I'm eating. Fuck it. I got
he's coming. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when the spell is broken. Right now, look at that look on his eyes and his face. He's like, where have I been?
Look at defeat.
Where have I been the last 2 years? Like he's just like been in a coma.
All right, guys. Now, let me tell you what I see as someone who's been in that position before. I see betrayal. I can tell you right now, he feels like they've lied to him. That they probably just he's been probably cast aside. That the others get higher priority. Oh yeah, I know exactly what it's like to be in his shoes, sort of.
Well, here's the thing. So, a talking teacher says, doesn't he have like 20,000 subs? He has like 16, I think. But nobody likes him. He's like, nobody likes Smash on the internet. And I don't even think his subs. He gets more views from hate watchers. He was complaining that people like Darius get more views talking bad about him than he does talking about anything else. That's how little views he gets.
In that last video, he was saying that he loves the hater views. He's like, bring the hater views. They're my favorite.
That's because that's the only people that watch him are haters.
That's his audience.
All right, let's finish it up.
Yeah.
Keep you guys informed on the stuff that I care about. And if I start ignoring that because of friendships that I've had and bonds that I've made, then what kind of
I hate to be a dick, but he says if I start ignoring it, you've been ignoring it, motherfucker. Just like we all said. We've put the information out there, and you've called us liars and haters and detractors. So, fuck you.
I mean, we can.
integrity do I have as a human being in the first place? Which is a funny word to throw around YouTubers, because the more I'm on the platform, the more hypocrisy and lack of integrity I see from popular YouTubers. But that is what it is. Like, I can only control what I can control within myself. So with that out of the way, news broke late last night that Phil Adam, the new CEO of the Intellivision Corporation, was a former board member for the
Wow.
community.
Wow.
Wow. He was VP of Business Development. So there is a chance that he did not know that the Coleco Chameleon was straight up vaporware. There is a chance
Whose video was
that
this? Was that Goose's video?
Yeah.
Well, Goose had it in his video, but the screenshot was floating around on Reddit too. So
right, it was. You're right.
Darius says Smash saw Review Tech USA's video, and this is basically his reaction. Could be.
He watches RTU like a hawk. It probably does.
He said that he found this out last night and he put this video up 3 hours ago. I can guarantee you there has been communication between Smash JT and other people prior to this. We know that he left an angry voicemail for Tommy. So
sounds
there's
familiar.
There's more to it, and he's gonna make it sell it like it's this. But yeah, there's more.
Hey, I got a question. When's the last time Nick did a video other than tweeting this out? He made the last video. Well, hold on. The last video he made was what was he reading? He was reading the Ars Technica thing and justifying everything.
Oh, Geeks with Cash. He made he made another video, just like some regular non-Amico videos.
No, but I mean Amico related.
Him and OEB Pete apparently kind of got into a little bit of a spat.
Nick does not. Nick Geeks with Cash does not really do many Amico videos because just for one reason or another. If you look at his video history, you'll see what I mean.
Look at that. Look what No Swear Gamer's saying. He said that Bro said he knew about this chameleon stuff earlier than he claims in the video.
Yeah, that's
exposed.
That's what I read in the Saggy chat. Bro said that he talked to Jeff, which is Smash JT. Said he talked to Jeff and that they already knew before making this video. He knew, and this whole Phil Adam thing was already discussed between them. You know, the cult, they got on their phone, they got on the cult phone and said, "Hey, we got to bury this Phil Adam thing. Don't talk about it." And apparently.
So this is the whole point, guys. Retro Bro, Saggy, everybody who's gonna watch this video. This is the stuff why we cannot trust when you have guys like Tommy going on your interviews, Phil Adam going on your interviews, why we don't take them at face value. This thing looks awful, and you guys are starting to cannibalize each other.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just cannibalizing each other. These people, and maybe me saying this might affect our ability to dunk on them, but you do not publicly, and I said this to Retro Bro on my video, why would you publicly admit to seeing documents that you shouldn't be seeing before the public did? You should just be like, oh, I didn't see them yet. Let me read them. Right? Play stupid. It's real easy to play stupid.
Yeah, I know they're not. They're trying to play like the news authority.
And you brought up a great point. And you brought up a great point on your video before we went live that you posted. Watching that entire stream, and right from the beginning, you know, Retro Bro, you cannot allude to these quote unquote facts that you have without showing the document, which is readily available. You could have right in front of you, but you tell your viewers, oh, I don't have it in front of me. Just take me at, face value. Just believe what I'm going to tell you right here. And it's astounding. It's like, why should anybody give this company any bit of credit when they've done nothing but, I'm supposed to take Phil Adams' word, but when a liar lies to me 5 or 6 times, I kind of tend to not believe them on the 7th and 8th, things that they start spitting out.
How many times does it take? How many times do you have to be fooled?
Yeah, fool me once, fool me twice.
Hold on. Beefy says Phil Adam is literally just the excuse for him to say he's done. He's only trying to save face because finally you can't say it's haters. Yeah.
Yep. That's kind of smart. Yeah.
These people, seriously, I don't know if they're just really, really bad at this stuff, but you don't admit publicly to hearing private information that you shouldn't have access to. When you're supposed to be neutral. Remember, you're supposed to be unbiased and neutral, and you're just bringing the facts. But you're going to tell me that you've talked to Tommy and you've heard this before. You're going to tell me that you proofread, right, Nick? Geeks with Cash, you proofread the emails that were going out, so you knew beforehand. You guys all coordinate. And you talk about how you have your little Skype sessions and stuff. This is things that you should just keep to yourself, right? But you were so proud of the connections you have with Tommy, so proud to flaunt in the face that these important people were your friends, that you kept burying yourselves over and over and over again. putting yourselves in both legal and financial jeopardy for what? For a little drop of clout that apparently
all
isn't
it
coming
was.
anymore because the faucet has been turned off. There is no clout coming, and this thing is about to crash and burn. And you know what? You guys are so dumb. And yes, I'm going to say this. You guys are so dumb that even if Jeff is doing this to save face, right? What would be the smart play? To attack Jeff and have him really unload and unleash everything he knows from talking to Tommy? Because remember, you guys weren't under NDAs. You guys were just keeping it a secret because you're Tommy's friend. So Smash probably knows so much that he could expose so much. But you guys are so dumb that you're going to attack him. You're going to really push him over the edge, back him into a corner where he's going to just unload on everybody.
Yeah,
But
and
keep
if he's
doing what
wanting
you're
to,
doing because it's great entertainment for me. I love
if
it.
he really, go ahead.
Let's
Carl.
see the video. Let's see the more of the video. I want to know more of what's going
Carl's
on.
right. Yeah, Carl's right. Let's play it.
Yeah, let's roll it. It'll be hours if we go through it.
Hey, that's how this show rolls, all right?
I like it. I know you're right. We could break this down.
I told you so.
We can break this down. We can break this down in video after video after we're done. You know,
we're pushing a 7-hour stream tonight, baby.
I told
Doing his
you.
work and doing it the best he could, and the whole thing just turned out to be a complete fraud from the get-go. There's a chance. But when you find out that tidbit of information,
I think he's talking about the Coleco.
after the poor decision after poor decision, is the nice way to put it. Some people are insinuating that the Intellivision company is not on the up and up. I still don't feel like it's a scam company because, like I said, I've been there, I've met these people, and I genuinely believe they set out with the best intentions when they started this project.
Wow, he sounds like us.
But with that being said, Phil Adam being selected as the new CEO of Intellivision, it's just a really bad look. I've had a lot of people on Twitter and in my comment section on YouTube hit me up about this information, asking for what I think about it.
I told you so.
I when I first found out, I just looked up. I was on my phone on Twitter. I just looked up. I'm just like, really? Of all the people that could be involved with all the projects in the world, you got Phil Adam, who worked on the Coleco Chameleon, a vaporware scam product that stole money from thousands of people excited about a new game console
stop the video.
that ended up being, what was it, a video board that just replayed?
There's no need to finish your
Doesn't that sound kind of weird, though? That he's like implying that this wasn't, like, this is public information. This was known. It's just being resurfaced. So why is he acting like there was like a switch moment? I don't know, just weird. Yeah, it seems like he watched the Review Tech USA stream because it just doesn't make sense. Yeah,
you have to ask yourself: is this like real or is this performative right now? Like, what are we watching?
It's damage control.
I think
That's
it's
what
a
it
little
looks
bit
like.
performative. Well, here's the thing, and a lot of people have said this, and I kind of believe it. Smash JT is not the savvy businessman that he portrays himself to be. He's not the savvy Wall Street investor. I don't think he did his due diligence, as Gen X Gamer likes to say, his due diligence, and looked into these people. He just saw names.
No.
He was told how great they were.
Intellivision. I remember Intellivision.
Was he friends with Tommy before? Do we know if he was friends with Tommy before this all started? Or is this just like
maybe they knew maybe they were acquaintances somehow. I don't know. Maybe they kind of like knew. Or
you have to be clear.
Smash. Was Smash JT Jeff
friends with Tommy before?
Yeah.
Smash was not friends with Tommy. He didn't know Tommy prior to the
So
Amico
Intellivision and Tommy reached out to him initially to come and look at the console.
Okay. For the uninformed, like Gary, Smash JT made a video burying the Amico. He made a video saying how it was a terrible idea, it looks stupid.
Okay, that's right. You're right.
And then Tommy reached out and said, well, you're in the area. Why don't you come over to Intellivision headquarters, have a look around, see what you think about it, and give your
Ride my Ferrari.
He went in his Ferrari, took a drive. I heard it was a little seaside cliff, moonlight,
romantic.
Earthworm Jim music playing on the radio.
Did he dangle him off that cliff?
Something was
All right,
dangling,
guys, come on.
but I don't know if it was him. But anyway,
I mean, this reminds. I swear this reminds me of a Matlock episode where they're showing investors a fake office, and he found out, and that person, the scammer, ended up getting killed, ironically, by one of his own victims.
Yeah. Well, first off, Matlock is a very old reference. What are you, like 60, Carl?
Matlock was a great show.
I used to watch Matlock with my grandmother. So
that's a boomer moment
You're
right
be
there.
talking about Murder She Wrote next. And what's the other one?
Murder She Wrote is a good show,
Perry
dude.
Mason,
Don't come at Murder She
Angela
Wrote.
Lansbury is one sexy woman.
I know you. Whoa, Carl.
I mean, look at her in her younger days. She was.
You're right. Yeah, when she was younger.
Hey, Betty White was a Fox too, so.
Yes, she
All
was.
right, guys. We're not going to argue about some.
I don't think there's even any need to see the rest of it. I mean, we pretty much found out what can.
That's why the fans come to us. They want to hear the absurdity that comes out of our mouths.
Yeah.
All right, let's get on with the video.
All right, come on.
Play it at 2x speed.
Games inside of it, like an old video board.
Hello?
The guts of it were like internal or Super Nintendo guts, whatever it was. It wasn't anything original, but they made a fake product because it was required to have that on Kickstarter for them to be able to go forward with the crowdfunding. And in my previous videos, I told you guys that while I still believe in this company and I still believe in the people working there, that was before I found out that Tommy put a guy that was on the board of the Coleco Chameleon in charge of the Intellivision Amico.
But he didn't put.
From a certain light,
He was always there.
It's hysterical. And it's so
What the hell?
Yeah, he's been there since 2018.
What are you talking
here's
about?
the thing. Again, we have to really understand what's going on. Phil Adam was an outside, by his own admission, an outside contractor. Then he became the VP of sales for Intellivision. Then he became the chief revenue officer. And then he became the CEO. And I do believe Tommy and them put him on the board. They moved him up, gave him promotions through the company. When Jeff initially got on the bandwagon of Amico, I don't believe Phil Adam was a board member at that point.
Okay.
I mean, Smash brings up a good point, though. Okay, so either way you look at it, they knowingly made him CEO. If you believe the version that Tommy stepped down to be the creative officer and that it was in their best interest to make Phil the CEO, if you believe that, with his past indiscretions here with the Coleco Chameleon, it really was a bonehead move. And investors have the right to be highly angry over this decision. Yeah,
because it looks really bad. Like he said, it's like anyone that would want to invest in that could come across that and just be like, there's no way in hell I'm going to give them any money. This guy was attached to a scam console, a real scam console.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it already looks bad because people are calling him a Grim Reaper, right? Because of his past and what he's done, right?
What he does, right?
Yeah, what he does, yeah, right. So, I don't know. I think that's why he's making those videos, because like the writing is on the wall when they brought in that guy. So
yeah, it's
just
over.
saying, yeah.
Yeah, we can call the Amico the Alka-Seltzer now.
Yeah, why else make him a CEO? Because he's going to help
dissolve that
transition.
company.
Yep.
All right, so No Square Gamer says, yes, they made a guy the CEO who helped navigate a bankruptcy and was connected to the Chameleon. I always thought that Nick Richards, being the second in command, Nick Richards is the COO and the
would have
CFO.
stepped up.
Yeah,
he's a double C-suite. I would have figured he would have just got the bump up.
That's initially when the names were being thrown around. I got them mixed up, and that's who I thought was the new CEO. But when they said Phil Adams, I was like, what? That kind of didn't, I didn't put two and two together until we started, refreshing my memory and throwing up pictures of who was who. So that is very, very weird.
Yeah, Gen X says he's there to close up shop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if for the people who are just joining us, we did talk earlier about Intellivision. And Nick Richards said that they're moving to allow certain games to be on multi-platforms, that they're going to have certain games that are going to be mobile only without any hardware, with microtransactions, and that there was one. What else did they say? Like some kind of card games that they're going to sell RFID cards for something.
We talked about it before, and we'll talk about it again, and we'll talk about it again.
Pet me and fuck you.
Let's get to this video because Carl seems to be pretty angsty.
Where did Days go? Oh, he's back. Okay.
Unbelievable. It's so ridiculous that it's just like you can't make this shit up. How? Of all the people to put in charge of this, do you select someone who was caught on the board of a vaporware product stealing money from people? Again, I'm not insinuating Phil knew all of this. He might have not known anything about it and just been caught in the crossfire of a company that was super shady with Mike Kennedy at the helm, not telling anybody about
bad,
the
though.
real shenanigans.
Yeah,
But I find that very hard
it
to believe.
does.
Because if you're on the board, you know what's going into the console. You know.
Oof,
I don't know if you gentlemen caught that, but he said it's very hard to believe. He says Smash is basically insinuating that Phil Adams knew what was going on because he was on the board, and it would be very hard to believe that the board members wouldn't know what was going on.
Wow,
man.
And
So far, for the reaction that Saggy apparently is having to this and people, so far it's not that bad. He's just a little frustrated. Sounds a little annoyed, but I mean he hasn't called anybody a scammer and hasn't said that Tommy can go fuck himself or anything. I mean it's just a normal video.
He's just giving a different perspective.
No, because you know why? Because he's implying something bigger. That's why.
Yeah.
You read between the lines. That's what they're doing.
But what I'm saying is, if he was more blatant, I can understand the reaction being as great as it is. It's always, when it comes to Amico fans, it's always like a video's at a 3 and the reaction's at like a 10.
Right. They're overreacting on it, no doubt.
I still think they're reading between the lines.
Adam is the only CEO with experience in this kind of situation. Imagine that.
Like right now, the fans are going through the stages of grief. Like right now, they're in the delusional phase. That's what I think is happening.
The Amico might not come out. Wouldn't that be something?
Smash is in the anger stage of grief.
Yeah. Yeah.
You mean he's past the denial, or is the denial the second stage?
I think he's past the denial. The rest of them are still on denial.
Okay.
I mean,
there you go.
Look at his.
He's approaching acceptance.
I mean, look at his body language. Guys, look at his body language.
Now he's about ready to punch his camera.
He's kind of slumped over. He's kind of glaring at his computer, sort of. And the camera at the same time, kind of alternating. And while he's kind of putting 2 and 2 together.
He looks like he's like Tony Stark.
Yeah, he does look
just
like that.
snapped away Tommy Tallarico.
Yeah.
He's never going to be friends again.
They're never going to be friends again.
Let's do this video. Come on, let's get through it.
What's happening? You're kept abreast of the information all the time. So I find it really hard to believe that you're high up in the company and don't know that it's a scam, a sham, a fraud. So I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm at the point right now where I'm just like, this ruined my reputation, whatever reputation I had, because I was so on board with this project. Phil Adams was working on the team, one of the heads of the Coleco Chameleon. It throws everything into question. What have I been playing? What is inside
Tony, I think he's gearing up to come on the Geek Getaway and share some information, man.
Because that's what I'm doing now. I'm asking questions. And if the Intellivision Amico...
Jeff, you're welcome to come on the show. We'll have you, if you're in the chat, if you're watching, come on in. Let us know. Come on,
dude. Like I said, we'll treat you right. I give you my personal word. You'll be treated as one of the guys. So
Carl will massage your back, stroke your ear, whisper sweet nothings.
Whoa, no.
Like a kid in the candy store this week.
Smash. I used to be on that side too, and look at me.
True.
You could be the sixth member of the team. Put you on here. Don't worry, Smash.
Lucky
We'll
six.
make you the butt of our jokes, but
That's okay. I'm kind of the butt of the joke sometimes. It's not that big of a
Smash
deal.
will be the 6-pack in game for the Geek Getaway.
Well, no swear gaming. The only person who could properly do a documentary and how perfect it would be Pat. Pat would have to do the documentary. I mean,
Yes, the documentary will be.
Man,
Pat and Ian. Pat and Ian.
No.
Someone needs a.
Look, I love Pat and Ian's coverage. I love hearing their takes on this situation. But
they're assholes.
Exactly. There's no way.
You guys know I'm a fanboy of their.
Yeah,
it's all right.
I think that they do good commentary though.
Even us, right? Even us. I don't think we would do a good documentary because we would be too leaning to one side. We would not be even-handed in our approach. Let's face it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll edit the documentary though.
Says
I don't
Pat
mind.
Not for Resale was total crap. I haven't seen that documentary. P.O. Box Christmas is not a documentary. It needs to be a Netflix series.
No. I want it to be Amazon so I can watch it without having to subscribe to Netflix.
Templar says, can investors be given behind-the-scenes info prior to the public? Yeah, I mean, they can. Anybody can be given behind-the-scenes info. They shouldn't. It's a bad look.
As long as they're not trading off that info, right? That's illegal.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch more video and see if he explodes.
This is the explosion.
Team hears me
Yeah,
and gets mad at me
we're
for saying this.
watching it.
I'm sorry. But I'm just at the point right now where I'm just like, this is unbelievable. How? Tommy could have put me as the CEO, and it would have made way more sense.
That's
and
what
that's
we've
funny
been
because
saying.
putting me as CEO of a video game company with my prior history and my resume wouldn't make that much sense. But it would still make more sense than putting someone who was on a fraud organization at the top of your company. So it's really hard to talk about this situation and not be frustrated. I've talked to Phil a bunch of times, and never once did I know anything about that. Because if I did, I definitely would have spoken up, so it's probably a good idea that they hid that. But now that it's out there, it's out there.
I don't think
And you
so.
pile this on top of, now, a fourth crowdfunding campaign. You pile it on top of crazy loans that they've signed that, God, I hate to agree with Pat and Ian here, but I'm going to do it. It cuts them off at the kneecaps. It literally... it makes it not viable for your product, giving $100 away on every sale. That's the kind of loan that someone would sign that doesn't intend to ever make a console. That's the kind of loan that someone would sign just to get a ton of money to cover overhead. That's a sketchy loan.
saying.
And I think something I learned from this entire ordeal is I made the cardinal sin, the mistake of trusting,
Riding in
being
a Ferrari.
friends with someone, or at least thinking I was friends with someone that wouldn't
A
be
narcissist.
shady with me. But
Wow.
I mean, come on, man.
Damn.
Come on. You're putting me in an impossible.
This is savage.
Anyway.
This is sad. This is sad.
It's sad. This is. If you all remember, if you go back to my interview with Tommy, he asked me a question. He said, "Can we be friends?" And I told him no. And I gave I outlined a very specific reason. I said, Tommy,
Hey,
hold on. I said, Tommy, can't be your friend. Can't be your friend if I'm going to cover the Amico in any capacity, because that would taint all coverage I do. If your system's good, people will question me because we're friends. And if your system's bad, then I wouldn't feel comfortable hurting your feelings by telling you how bad it is.
Now, guys, didn't I tell you he was going to end up like this?
We knew they all were, Carl. We knew this because it was a bad idea to begin with. We've been covering
They're
this.
human. They're human beings. They're gonna break at some point. I mean, this has been going on for too long.
Do you think that Pete got wind of maybe any of some serious information
I
back
think
then?
I think Pete just was seeing the writing on the wall before everyone else was, and wanted to get away from it and have his own brand, like separate from that. You know, that's why he changed.
And I know he likes
And
to,
maybe
to
he
be
did,
in
but-
on the streams and stuff. Mainly because they talk a lot of retro video game stuff.
Maybe Pete. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe Pete was kind of seeing some things, like maybe it was nothing big, but he was just kind of he wasn't completely drinking the Kool-Aid and
right, and he's a positive guy, so obviously he didn't want to be involved in the getting into all this, which is
says maybe
he's a weird dude, but he's smarter than a lot of them.
Yeah. Gogo says maybe he knows something we don't, and I 100% believe. Like again, Smash is saying stuff, but I don't believe this is the full picture because,
of course, it's
as
not.
He said, he's talked to Tommy, he's talked to Phil, John Alvarado, all of them. He's been told things, and now he's seeing that they're on their fourth crowdfunder. What are in the documents? What everybody's reacting. He's starting to wake up. Like, wait a minute. You told me X.
Right.
Why happened?
Happening.
Yeah. And what would really piss me off, and I could totally see this, is that stream with Phil was not but a couple nights ago. And if he knows they're not coming out with even a Founders Edition, and you just went on and told everybody that you're going to release a console, of course he's going to be pissed. Like, dude, nothing's coming out. And wait, you guys are actually going to put these games out on other platforms, and they're going to have, like we talked about, the microtransactions and all this. This is not why I invested $10,000. What the fuck is going on? I'd be pissed too.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see the more of the video.
No. We gotta get to these comments real quick.
Okay, all right.
No Square Gamer says, I think Pete got burned out from being a public target, just a guess. I don't think that's what it was. I think he did his 2 Amico countdowns. He was promised that they were going to come out, and he did a countdown, and then that blew up, and then he did another countdown, and that blew up, and then he was like, fuck it, I'm not doing any more countdowns.
And he wasn't getting any more question times with Tommy. Like he was supposed to have. Like
after the third delay, he was out. He's like, I'm not doing this.
Oh, don't
anymore.
okay. Let me make something clear. Let me make something clear. Pete might sound like all nice. He's as every bit as self-serving and opportunistic as the rest of them.
Oh, we know that.
Don't make it even. He's not nice.
Pete
seems financially.
Gen X
probably came to the same conclusions as I did.
He probably came to the same conclusions as I did. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
probably.
Pete is the kind of guy Pete is the kind of guy who will make decisions about any of his podcasts, no matter what anyone else connected to them has to say about it.
Yeah. So let's continue this video. Smash is getting more and more upset. Nostrils flaring.
Unleashing the Hulk.
So I was talking to my brother about this. I'm like, this kills me to make this kind of video because it's basically like just tearing up a friendship that I thought we had.
Yep.
But I feel like the kind of decisions that were made were so bad. Like, you have to question the legitimacy of what they were doing, and if they were just not right, or if there were more nefarious.
Real quick, because he said a friendship and he did the air quotes and everything, I'm 100% convinced now that he was told things that now he's realizing were lies. He might have even asked about Phil in past conversations, and Tommy's like, "Oh, he's a great guy. He did this." Never mentioned the chameleon stuff. So yeah, I feel like Jeff was lied to a lot, and now he's realized it. Now he's waking up. Let's continue.
Well, they all been lied to. That's the thing.
Yes, but he's just the first one that's coming out on waking up, and it's very public, and it's amazing.
Well, here's the thing, Blinded. All of them have been lied to, probably. But Jeff is probably the only
It's
one
clear,
who's like, wait a minute. There's proof. Like, we've pointed out lies to the other people, and they're like, no, they're not lies. Things change.
Damn.
But
And people get mad that they call this a cult.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It is. Look, that's like a guy being unbrainwashed, like where they do put him through that stuff wherever they have to do, like work with him, like for a couple weeks. Like he's just getting it instantly.
He's the guy who's refusing to drink the Kool-Aid, and the Kool-Aid's already ready with the cyanide, so they're drinking it.
but he's also the friend that finds out that he's not really the best friend. Like
yeah.
He's like
Yeah,
the
it's
side
crazy.
Yeah. He was the side chick. He thought he was the main chick. He was the side chick.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
You know what he's kind of
real quick. Hold on. I hate being cut.
All right, man.
Blinded and Gary, you lost your picture, so you might want to take care of that. Go ahead, Carl.
You know what this is like? This is like one of those surfer songs that talks about the hot girl, then it slowly morphs into industrial goth music.
I don't get that reference at all.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and play the video.
Thoughts at hand here. And I guess I'll leave it at that. I don't know if I'm even going to publish this video. I'm probably not going to.
Ooh, you
But I
did
kinda
it though.
It's just insane. It is insane.
It is, dude.
Of course it is.
The Start Engine campaign has gained about $1,000 since yesterday. So it's at 54,870 now of 49 investors. I mean, what the hell? What the hell? I know. Here's the thing, too, that's killing me. Why don't they give more information right now? Why are they kicking the can down the road to say, we'll have more information for you at the end of the month? Shouldn't this, it's not like Phil just took over CEO the day they announced it. Like, Phil was CEO for like months when it finally actually came out. So it's not like this was like, he's new in the position right now. He's been there for a while. So why is it like, okay, now he's CEO, give us a few weeks to organize things and figure out where we're at, and we'll give you guys a date. This should have already been figured out. How did we get to this point? Today, we are February 12th, 2022. A fourth crowdfunding campaign has started. We're now 4 days into it, I think, something like that. With no console, no launch date, no manufacturing date, no information, but a promise that information will be coming soon. And the more I'm looking into this, the more I'm like, that sounds really sketchy. So I don't know. I don't even know. I just, for so long.
Did you guys catch that? Did you catch that?
What? The sketchy?
There was a cut in the video.
Oh.
Was there really? Or was it edit?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Go back.
Let's go back.
Let me see.
Wait, 12:50. Let's see.
And the more I'm looking into this, the more I'm like, that sounds really sketchy. So I don't know. I don't even know.
Yeah, right after he said that sounds really sketchy.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah. He's like, "Fuck you, Tommy," and I was like, "Okay, I gotta cut that out."
Yeah, there was something there that he edited out.
Yeah, this was he just clicked on the camera and started ranting.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is like meltdown. This is not running through the valley, all positive. This is like, holy shit, this is insane. But
what I don't understand is why would they flip on him over this? Like, are you serious?
Because he's making the rest of them harder to do. Like, look at this. Like, this one guy's opened up. How can the rest of them not see this?
I mean, I still don't
he's pointing out everything. He's pointing out everything wrong. He's not staying with the towing the party line. He's rogue. He's gone rogue.
There's more. There's more. I'm telling you.
There's totally more.
There's always more.
This man was lied to.
Yeah.
You don't
get this angry.
Look at that face.
He probably confronted them, was like, wait a minute, if you told me this is a lie, what about this other thing and this other thing? And the lies, he probably just woke up, was like, oh my God, you've fed me like 50 lies. I look like such an idiot. I'm a fucking fool.
And can we point? Can you know what
he said? You go ahead.
All I wanted to say is, can we point out how Tommy's not really your friend? Because when things are gonna go south, Saggy, I'm sorry to say this to you, you ain't gonna be talking to Tommy Tallarico here in a few months. He's gonna you like Smash and not answer your phone calls.
Yeah, we've been saying that all along, dude. We've been saying that all along.
I mean, this is the proof, though. This is what's going to happen to all of them.
Hold on. Just remember, Saggy's still my friend.
Yeah, you're still. Yeah,
She's still my. Yeah, I don't want to dunk on her right now. We're welcome her. I'm waiting on her. I'm waiting for her to come back to our.
I'm just preemptively getting in there, Carl, because.
All I wanted to say was it's not just all of that, or it's not just her. It's all of them who like to say that, like, hey, Tommy's my friend. He gives us, this information. Why aren't we going to believe him? It's stuff like this. This is the proof in the pudding, kind of, that we needed. I mean, this is the ammo for our AK-47 to fire at him. Like, look,
this is huge. This is a turning point. This is a turning point right here, dude. This is like the first rock rolling down the hill before the other ones start to go. Like
it's a snowball effect, and I think it all started with what came out, these last few days. Yeah, and it's only going to get worse from here, right?
Yeah, it's anyone that does a video like this. I mean, I will totally have respect for you again. I mean,
uh oh, we got more breaking news.
No fucking way, dude. No way, dude. Come on.
Get out of here.
Again, I guess they're just in full cannibalized mode. So I'm going to stop sharing Jeff's video real quick.
Okay.
Jesus.
We got what we needed from it. It was good.
Lord have mercy on their souls.
We'll finish it. Okay.
But this is a tweet from Saggy Melons. Saggy, still a friend of the show. Still love you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not like that, Ninja Kitty, but I'm just saying, we're still cool. But she tweeted this out, and my computer is now fucking up.
Don't kill my internet, please.
All right. My internet froze for a second. I don't know if you heard me saying that it was fucking up. But this is says, not trying to give out people's personal emails, but for people think Smash didn't know about everything. This was Tuesday, January 25th, 2022, 9 p.m. To 10 p.m. EST. Tommy Talk. View on Google Calendar. And it says, who, blah, 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 and Jeff. So a bunch of people are in this Google Calendar. So Saggy's basically exposing, look at all these people plus Jeff that knew. So
I mean, what?
Wow.
I mean, what is it?
Wait. Here's the question. She says knew about everything. Everything. What is everything? She didn't put he knew about Phil Adams.
Know about everything. Yes, exactly. That sounds so sinister.
So what's he so what's he so upset over if he knows everything that we know up until this point?
Okay.
There's clearly more to the story.
I have a bit of a theory here. Maybe he's mad because he doesn't want to be. He wanted to be CEO.
No. That's a silly notion. I seen it in the
chat.
Well,
listen to him.
He said he could have been. Just he might as well have been him. So yeah.
Is it cringe that it says Tommy Talk?
Yeah.
It is cringe. Super cringe.
Gather round, children.
But this guy's not gonna be talking to them, and it's already starting to happen though.
Well, Smash, you lost your
street cred. No Square says, was Smash the largest YouTuber still supporting them up until now? John Riggs, maybe?
No. He's got a pre-order, but he doesn't talk about it. I mean, John Riggs is after he kind of got demolished.
Well, again, Smash hasn't been talking about it that much lately. John Riggs made that video not too long ago, a couple months ago.
Yeah, but John Riggs isn't like the rest of them.
Yeah, John Riggs. I hate to differ on that.
What I mean is,
I just think he sees the writing on the wall too, and he just doesn't want to talk about it.
What I mean is, he doesn't associate with Retro Bro and them, at least not publicly, not like a Smash 18 company. He associates with Metal Jesus and John Hancock and Radical Red. Those are who he associates with.
He's way too big for the cult.
Hey, what's up, Rhea? Rhea's in
What's
the chat.
up, Rhea?
Howdy, Rhea.
Howdy.
He's saying that she's saying he should have flipped earlier. Okay, is that what he's saying?
Well, she's saying that he knew about all this, but to my point, what does it matter? It doesn't matter. This is a bad look for everybody on the Pro Amico side who's been doing nothing but whitewashing the entire thing, who have been going on here attacking Pat, Ian, Tony, DJC not doing his due diligence as the Amico authority when you have the new CEO on, and all you're trying to do is spout out buzzwords like misinformation, as if that word alone is going to tell people that, oh, they're lying. They said misinformation. Clearly they don't know what they're talking about. Well, the proof is in the pudding, boys, because your crowdfunding is not looking good, well under $60,000, and it's a nightmare. It's a mess.
It's like you tune into DJC. That's like you're getting the Tommy story. Like that's Tommy's version of everything. We're talking about the reality. Like that, they're still living like, and it's like their inner circle. Their inner circle is getting smaller and smaller. This is like a rip on that inner circle.
I mean, I was just saying, like, who can y'all guys speak? So, okay, yeah. Who do you all predict will be next on the chopping block?
I like this. We should start a
betting
game
pool
board, a betting pool or a board.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know
my guess would have been Retro Bro. Like I would have thought that like a month or two ago.
No,
but he is literally an employee now. So he's not. Him and DJC.
Yeah.
I think next to jump ship will be one of these smaller. I think it's going to be John Scar. The Canadian blogger guy.
I don't know him. We're talking big wigs here. We're talking like big players.
Look, Ninja Kitty's right. The largest YouTuber supporting Miko right now is Sinister Moon. That's their big.
How many subscribers does he have?
A couple thousand. I think he has just a little.
Retro
bit more
Bro has more than that.
I think he has just a little bit more than Retro Bro. I think, or he just meant that he's the fattest one. I don't know.
Ooh.
Isaiah Israel says it's over when Retro Bro comes to the light. I don't think so, because Retro Bro has come to the light several times. And
he's dipping back in. Like it's like the spell starts to wear off, so Tommy has to like re-hypnotize him again, and then he brings him back in.
You need the booster shot.
Yeah.
I don't even think it'll be over.
All right, let's hear it.
Continue.
Continue if you must.
I'll get into that after. No.
Be prepared for this.
For so long, I was defending this thing because I wanted it to be what I played. I wanted people to experience what I experienced. And I'm still holding on to it was really fun. But it's not going to be fun if it costs people $350 or $400 for it. It's not going to be worth it. If it even comes out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so like beyond flabbergasted, blown away from the information that's been coming out after researching, going through the paperwork, and then finding out that Phil Adam was VP of Business Development for the Coleco Chameleon. Where I have to say enough's enough. What the hell? Like, what the hell? That's insanity. It's
that high pitched voice.
His voice is getting. What the hell? What the hell is insanity?
Maybe
he's getting worked.
Here's my guess, gentlemen. Maybe they were all told this Phil Adams stuff, right? Maybe they were told, "Don't worry, guys. We scrubbed it from the internet. They're never gonna find. No one's gonna find out."
But as we all know, As we all know, Tony is a digital bloodhound, and he has the innate superpower to find anything just that relates to his point he is trying to make. Right. That's what he does.
Hey guys, real quick. If you're having a good time in the chat, can we get a thumbs up?
Yeah, come on.
Thumbs up. I don't know how many we have, but thumbs us up and like, subscribe, join the channel because we have fun here, not just dunking on the Amico. We're gonna find other things to dunk on. Don't worry, we'll be dunking on lots of things.
This is just so easy to dunk. There's no reason to dunk on anything else right now because this is literally just the lowest hanging fruit to just dunk all over. We might as well take it while we can.
Yeah, and just let me remind everybody. Let me plant my flag firmly in the ass of the Amico community because we were here first. All right, I see a lot of people jumping on this bandwagon, making videos, coming out of the woodwork. I seen people that
they're everywhere now.
Before, with like
hell yeah, they are.
I remember.
This is mine, baby. This is ours.
I remember when you would search Amico and you'd have like a Darius video. You one of your videos, just a few videos. Maybe you see one of my videos or Carl's video, and then a few cult members. Now it's like 20, 30 videos, like in the last day. It's crazy.
I am poised to make a new video.
All right. Just remember, this is a geek getaway, gabbing with geeks.
Yep.
No access. This is ours. We planted our flag. We were here first. Let's finish this video.
Insanity to me. Probably not insanity to a lot of people out there. Probably makes sense because it's on brand for what people have been saying about this company for a very long time that I've been ignoring because I've been blinded because I played it and I had fun with it. But now, waiting on Phil Adam to give us a date with some more information. Which, oh, by the way, let me clarify. In my previous video, I said in Mike Mullis's live stream, Next Level Gaming, on the podcast, that Phil Adam announced that he was taking a week off for his birthday. And John Alvarado came in the comments and Phil came in the comments to clarify that that was a joke. That I must have missed them clarifying that in the live stream. So I apologize if it was a joke that I missed. I watched the whole live stream. I didn't hear them retract what they said or joke about it, but I must have missed that, if that's the case. Again, taking their word for it, which is the common trend. And this is a very valuable lesson that I think not just me, but I think everybody can take from this, is you can take someone's word for something, but that only takes you so far. And then you start walking off a plank, and you're all alone because you trust, you believe. You say, yeah, you know what's going on because you're at the company. It's everyone else out there that's crazy because they don't know. They're not there every day.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's insane.
No, I've been there. It's not crazy. Trust me, it happens. I've been there. Tony will tell you.
That makes YouTube videos and be like, "Oh, hey, Jeff."
Yeah, Jonestown was a tragedy.
Yeah. God damn.
So the Intellivision thing is falling apart at the seams here, and we're pretty screwed. So yeah, go make a video and pile on us. That's not gonna happen. So it took me long enough to come to this point, but I'm there. And what put me over the top? Phil Adam, CEO, former.
Go make a video and pile on us.
That is unforgivable.
Wait.
We don't even have to. I mean, this is just.
Not move to a CEO position in another company. Like, I'm sorry.
This is beautiful.
It's insanity to me. That's insanity.
Defeated. That's it.
Welcome home, Smash JT. Welcome home.
Finally.
Welcome back to Earth.
Yeah, I agree with Steven Hayward here.
Yeah, that's what I
That
heard.
was not a joke at all. They were serious. He was taking a week off for his birthday. Tommy has taken off
about that.
many times. How many vacations did Tommy take while they were just set to? We were just about to launch, so I'm going to take a week off, guys. So I'll be ready for the launch. Oh, we're delayed.
Jesus.
Twice at least that I know of.
I wonder at this point, can you tell the story of the Amico without telling the story of the Calico Chameleon? It's so intertwined at this point. Like you'd have, if you were going to tell the story, you'd have to start with the Calico.
And Blinded Rail, I'm telling you what he was talking about. I've been there myself. Tony will tell you.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, but the way he ends off that video, right? It seems like he knew that something was up, but he just was like, I'm gonna ignore it. Like to me, that's very weird.
I don't know.
Like,
and that would
he says it. He says something
well,
like,
here's the thing. We've always established that Tommy was a fast talker. He liked to schmooze everybody, and it looks and appears like Jeff did not do his due diligence when researching this company. And
no,
he, obviously he did at
he had
first,
trust.
and
He had complete trust.
He did at first. He's like many of other guys, like Retro Bro was there at one point where said this thing doesn't look very good. Then he drank the Kool-Aid, drove around in a Ferrari, played the system, and things kind of changed. And he was lied to in the sense that he thought the console, and this is what I always come back to and not this video, but the video before that. He legitimately probably thought look, they got this thing up and running. These games feel like they're done. My $10,000 is going to help push this out the door. That was how many years ago? And at this point, because this video wasn't made tonight, right? I would say this was probably made yesterday and then uploaded tonight.
Also, guys, Saggy Melons did just post, but I can't look at it without turning off StreamYard. So
She just posted that she blocked Jeff. That's it. Don't worry about it.
No.
Well, why would you block? Why would you block Jeff? Why is Jeff now the enemy?
He's an enemy.
Why is he now? Why?
Time to sell the shell. It's not time yet.
No,
you gotta
it's
wait.
just getting good.
Yeah, it's just going up. It's going up in value slowly. We haven't hit peak.
God damn it, Tony! I'm jealous now of that shell.
Y'all said it was a bad investment. Remember when y'all told me it was a bad investment?
I did not say that to you.
I didn't
not
say
that.
that.
I didn't say that.
Wasted money. I heard a lot of people saying that I threw money away, wasted money.
First of all, do we know that really went to a charity?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. So
I said you could use that shell to turn it into a console or something.
That your signature on it's looking better and better.
It is a valuable artifact. Right now, I see torches, people in black robes. They're coming. They're saying Amico. They're chanting, trying to get this holy artifact. I'm going to have to barricade myself in here.
They're in Mythic Dawn robes, right, Gary?
What's
flavored
really cool?
Kool-Aid do they have?
Grape.
They got grape Kool-Aid.
Grape hides the taste of the what's the shit that they put
cyanide?
in it? Cyanide. There you go. Yeah.
They have infernal green Kool-Aid.
But I'll be honest, that shell really, when you really look at it, the games are probably Gen X was wrong, and I wish he was here. He should have waited to post those, because now it's looking like can you still get the games or no?
Yeah, you can still get. Why couldn't you get them?
I would say now, looking at it as a collector's. Well,
don't buy them up now.
Not now.
No, nobody buy them.
Well,
nobody buy any of the games. Don't buy any of them.
But I'm gonna say I do see in the future that shell and maybe a set of games is gonna be a nice little kind of collector, because the story behind it is so much more interesting than the console itself.
You could put like a little retro pie in the shell or something, and like make a little console out of it.
No. Hold on. Isn't it interesting that the Pro Amico side keeps blocking and shunning, while several critics like Tony keep open invitations to talk? Yeah, because
they don't want to. They don't want to.
We don't have nothing.
Yeah.
We don't have.
They'll break the spell here. They'll break the spell if they come.
This really feels like
we can talk them through it.
This really feels like American politics right now.
I've been saying that, dude. I have been saying that. I don't want to talk about politics, but dude.
What I'm saying here, no. What I'm saying here is that the Pro Amico people have something to hide. They have things to insulate themselves from. We don't. We will be willing to hear positives about the console. We'll be willing to hear positive messages. Right? We're open to that. They're not open to criticism. That's
Mike Mullis said it and made it very clear. Like, look, we asked questions, You guys didn't. It went along the lines of like we asked questions, you didn't like what we asked, but he said, I don't know if it was to Genovi that he said like, look, we're not biting on these on your guys' take, on your opinions on it. And it's not that you're not biting, it's that we're not trying to, I mean, some of us are, obviously, a lot of us are reveling in the fact that we're right, obviously. But it has nothing to do with that at the end of the day. When there are serious questions that need to be asked, you're not acknowledging them. And that's the main issue here, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, we are open. Tony is a shameless opportunist. Not shameless. I have shame. I'm a little bit shame. Just a little. I'm not an opportunist. I just know what I know, and I know what I want, and I go and I get it. I never lose. I need someone to get me that soundboard so I can put the Tommy. I never lose.
I never lose.
Yeah. So
I
right
never
now,
lose.
right now, I can't show it. I can't bring it up. Actually, I could. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, you're not that guy, Tony. Come on, bring it up. Show it.
Let me bring it. Well, I was saying because it's not. I'm blocked. Retro Bro blocked me. Retro Bro blocked me on Twitter. So I have to go to another tab. An outside incognito type tab.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You need to find his British counterpart, Retro Bloke.
Yeah, shut up.
Retro Bloke.
I was making fun of you because I stumbled on my word.
That's funny, Carl.
No. I thought of it before you did that, so.
Calm down. I'm talking. Sega Snatchers says, what are your thoughts about Phil Adam previously being a part of the Coleco Chameleon project? Now, this was directed at Saggy Melons, by the way. Not directed at Retro Bro, but somehow he just jumped in. He saw this. Jumped in. He said
he's the
he
enforcer.
worked on the project as an unpaid advisor. He is listed as the VP of sales, not unpaid advisor. So again, I don't know where Retro Bro is getting this information. He told Mike Kennedy to not do crowdfunding and not go to the Toy Expo. He left immediately when Mike would not listen. When Mike would listen to him, he left immediately when Mike would listen to him. I think he missed a knot there. Retro Bro. When you're upset, you tweet very badly. You gotta calm it down a little.
My question is, what is going on in television right now? Is there like any work being done, or is it strictly like a war room scenario where they're just like trying to get the message to win their favor?
The whole point was, didn't you watch the Salt Lake video of the tour of the new office? They're all sitting playing a prototypes console.
Which they don't even have that office anymore, apparently, if they use the residential address.
Guys, it's deeper than that. You see, the Amico is actually an ICBM launching platform.
Oh, okay, Carl. Oh. I always go to a left field.
Intercontinental ballistic missile.
To continue. Matt then follows up. He says, I don't know why you are so quick to simply take the word of someone who was part of the Chameleon Project. Some of what you say might be true, but again, why should you or I take the word of someone who held a VP position for that project seriously? And Retro Bro responds, you keep asking me questions, but when I give you answers, you don't like it. So I don't know what to tell you. Seems like you're just looking for an answer you want to hear. No, he literally asked you one question and then asked you a follow-up question. He asked you 2 questions in total, and you blew up at the second question. That was like the end of it. No. Apparently, Retro Bro is not really good with handling questions.
Retro Bro, man, he's being used. He's being used. He's too trusting. He's got to wake up.
Become Tommy's crusty sock.
Yeah.
No. Retro Bro is becoming his broken condom.
Guys, we don't attack people's persons. We attack what people say. We attack what people do, but we don't attack people. That's not what we do on this show.
I'm not attacking nobody. I'm just saying. You did. I'm just saying he's being used.
On this show, not on any other show, or not on any other videos, but just on this particular show.
All right, fine. You're right.
There's stipulations, Carl.
I want to be the adult in the room, Trust me, I want to dunk just as much as you. But come on.
Such as you guys.
We don't even have to dunk. It's the thing. It's just like what do you even say at this point? It's literally like watching a literal dumpster fire, and I don't even know of a better term.
It's like a car crash, dumpster fire, train wreck,
train wreck. Like you're just watching it, and it's like I don't even know what to say. Like I haven't even made a video about all this. So much was happening. I'm literally at the point where I'm just back taking in all the content, watching it, and enjoying the ride.
Rambling man got worn out. He's taking a permanent hiatus till
Rambling Man got hit by a car, Carl.
Yeah.
No, what I mean is from the Amico stuff. He doesn't really want to.
No. He was in on. I was watching Saggy's stream last night. He was in there talking. So he's around.
He's there.
Yeah, he's around.
Like.
Yeah. He might be eating his food through a straw, but he's still watching me.
Dude, I saw a picture, man. He was looking pretty rough.
Yeah, we hope you get better, Rambling Man. We're just joking here.
Yeah.
No, I just about talking about the Amico stuff in general. That's all I meant.
Yeah.
Apparently
as far as like
he got
videos,
burned out a little.
What's that, Tony?
Apparently, Smash updated his video. He just, oh my God. So the original video, why
more breaking news,
will fail miserably. Remember, Jeff had removed this video. He just put it back up.
Re-uploaded it?
Well, it was unlisted.
His original video?
Yeah. It was privated and now he put it back.
Wow.
Can we watch that video?
You've never seen it?
No, I've seen it, but can we watch it?
It might be. Just play it through. Just play it through. We don't have to pause it. We can play it through or watch part of it. Oh.
Yeah. Maybe next week. Well, the company will be gone by next week.
Yeah.
Could you imagine next Saturday we might be talking about that they've announced that there's going to be no console coming out? I mean, we're that close, boys.
It's falling. I'm telling you, like you said, it's a snowball. It's just like a little bit rolling at the top. Like we're on the precipice of watching. I think just a bunch of shit's gonna start happening, and a lot of news.
Man,
it's not a snowball. It's a shit ball.
It's really weird.
All the way down the mountain, just leaving a trail of shit behind it.
Cow pies are flying from the skies.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Man, so much. He says
man, we put a lot of things on hiatus this week.
Updated about this.
I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here. I feel like we're on the news right now, like waiting for updates. Like I'm just like all the things that are happening right now. Like I don't want to go anywhere because what's happening.
You might miss something.
Yeah, you don't want to miss any of this.
True.
Juicy Amico gossip. We're gonna do one.
You just want to live in this moment.
This is a good moment. How many people are watching right now? Like 38 something or 38?
Yeah, it says, Adam Wilson says, "Think those physical products will be worth anything in the future?" I don't.
Potentially.
I don't. It will be worth a very small amount.
No, I think honestly, to be totally honest, I think they will be worth more than what they were worth, which was what, $20 a piece or $10 a piece.
I don't think so. Here's what I think.
It just depends. It just depends on how big of a story this becomes to know if they'll have value or not.
Even if it becomes a huge story, they won't be valuable because you can't play them. It's not like there's a console and you can play them, right?
Yeah,
there's not even that factor in it. It's just this was a thing that was part of a failed console, so it might be worth some money to like.
But you do get a trash coin and a lenticular card.
You might get one set. Like the first guy to sell it to the museum people will get some money, right? The first guy to sell it to like some crazy Intellivision fan that wants everything Intellivision related, he might get some money. But at some point, the amount of them that are out there and the amount of people that actually care and would want them for any reason, exceedingly low.
Remember when they were all excited about the variants?
Oh, I got a variant upside down box. DJC got one. I got an upside down variant box.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, sad.
It has been a fun.
Says, did you guys see the tweet by someone who interviewed for the company? Said he didn't take the job because of how far behind they were. I didn't see that. I've been here. Everybody's like, have you seen this? I'm like, no, I've been live streaming for the last 5 hours. I haven't seen nothing.
Literally, we're about to go on 5 hours.
Well, whatever anyone sees, drop it in the chat.
Yeah. We derailed the whole show. I had a whole thing planned. We were going to go over Nintendo.
We didn't even.
Stuff.
What happened to Celebrity Butt Challenge?
You
got
missed
canceled.
It, it got canceled by YouTube. I'll explain to you after.
Oh,
it did really?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was too spicy.
It was after I made that comment. I said, "Thanks, Sue." She's seen my comment.
Yeah.
So it was Gary that killed.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
No more Hillary Duff cake.
No,
It was
man.
fun.
Do that in private.
Fun while it lasted. Da, 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 da.
Yeah. So.
I'm just like, okay, so so who do you think is okay, seriously, so let's talk about it. Like, who's the next big shill cult member
to step down? Nick.
To pull a Smash JT?
It's
Nick.
Maybe not a Smash JT. Maybe not a Smash JT, but to just make a video like, okay, guys,
Nick.
I'm sorry, I'm done. Yeah,
Nick.
That's a good guess.
Oh, he is kind of emotional. That's
he's not going to be as mean as like Smash was in there. I don't think he'll be as heated.
Nobody will be.
But especially with that last video that I watched of his, where he was kind of going over and kind of being a dick about what was written and how they were misinformed. I think.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
definitely
once
the
it's
biggest detractor on that show.
I don't think they will. I think they'll double down. They don't really have a lot to lose. So
I think one of them though's got to be smart enough. Like, I don't think all of them will be unified. I think some of them will double down. Yes, I think like Retro Bro, DJC, Mike
Cyrus
Mullis.
will double down.
How do you double down when Intellivision announces they're not even going to bring Founders Editions out? Like, they're done. How do you double down?
they'll just ignore it. Doubling it down would just be
Wait a
ignoring.
minute, we just don't cover the Amico anymore. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, dude! This is
They're
like
just
the
going to
greatest
pretend they never
time to
covered it.
be
What are you talking about? The
covering
Amico?
this.
What's that? I've never heard of the Amico. I've never covered
What are you talking about?
Because you know damn well they can't. There's no way they can stream or do anything anymore. Because for like the first like month or two, they're gonna have like the serious haters, whoever wants to go and like jab them, will be on their channels being like, "Hey, what about the got any Amico news for me?"
You heard it. You heard it. Smash JT himself said you ruined my reputation.
Yeah.
What little reputation I had to begin with.
That was pretty funny. A rip at himself.
Well,
you know what? I tell you what. Let me say this real quick. Can I say something, Tony? Like for everything for everything with Smash JT, you know, like I said, annoying as he is, and he has a punchable face, and he's been like a massive shill, like of the highest
Tell
order.
us what you really think.
He's Ferrari ride Smash. You know, it took balls for him to come out and do what he did tonight. Like it took balls. Like, sure, maybe even if it is performative, like he completely just left everybody in his wake. Now they're going to have to deal with this fallout. I mean, he has set the ball in motion and given you the way to show you the way out. You know what I mean?
Read this comment. Yeah.
D. Reed says, I think Rab will be next. He started agreeing with some of the haters' views recently. I
don't think so.
P.O. Box says Max. Mad Max is going to be next.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
I heavily disagree. Watch his newest video. No.
From what I've heard, in the new video and some other things, rumblings, I think Max could be potential. Could be.
What do you think about Atari?
His newest video was doubling down though.
Probably.
Like he didn't admit to anything.
Yeah, but anything's possible. Anything's possible now that they've seen what Smash JT is.
I mean,
it's like a sinking ship. They're going to be running.
Look, I like Saggy, okay, but she's a lot. She's as far as Atari Creep really is a lot like her, so I see him holding in as long as she does.
Can we put a bet on this, guys? Can we get like a pool going on who's the next person to crumble?
I will tell you who's going to be the last person.
Crumblers update.
Who's going to be the last person to crumble is Saggy.
Yeah, I agree.
She's a woman. She's a woman. She'll go down with it like Tommy's
regardless of woman,
wife.
Regardless of gender, Saggy, I love you. We're friends.
Yeah,
I'm here for you. But your attitude is always like, if someone tells you to do something, you're going to do the opposite.
She does the opposite, right? Yeah, she's not going to crush. She'll be the last one.
It'll never come out. They'll be taking executives from Intellivision out in handcuffs, and Saggy will be like, "Fuck you guys, I was still right. It's not a scam."
She's going to be.
She'll be grabbing a cop's gun.
No, she's gonna be spooning Jack on that little floaty doorway in the ocean.
Yeah. So.
Yes, we're here, Saggy. Whenever you're ready to talk, we'll listen.
Yeah,
we'll wait. We'll wait.
You can vent to us, but she's already said multiple times, even in her streams, that she says, "So what if it doesn't come out? Tommy's still my friend." So she at the end of the day, she's not gonna care if it crumbles. She still views her friendship with Tommy, and this was never really about the Amico for her anyways. And that's just how I've seen it the entire time she's been a part of this, is that it's never really been about the Amico.
It's been about fellowship for her more than it's been about the actual console.
That's true. Yep.
Right.
I agree on that.
So Tony's right. She'll be the last one. I'm just wondering who the next Smash JT will be.
It'll either be Nick
could it be Evil Pete might make an appearance?
Oh
no, he's too I think he's too positive to do that kind of a video.
Here's the thing. It's literally right now that Smash JT has started it. It's a race to save your credibility. So there's going to be waiting on their mind. Like the ones that are waiting until the end have less and less credibility. While if you get out earlier. If you get out earlier, you're going to look better in the eyes of your audience and everyone else. So it's a race right now.
Maybe nobody goes that route. I think we hit it like months ago where we said a lot of it's going to be blamed on a couple things. They're just going to say, "Hey, look, the money wasn't there. They just couldn't raise the money." And what do you expect from a small startup? B is going to be, look, it was the detractors. It was everybody saying we couldn't do it. They had the louder voice, and they crippled this company.
Guys,
if that happens, they should be embarrassed for those arguments.
Let's list the big honchos. There's Relic, there's Retro Bro, there's Rab, there's Nick.
Well, Relic still got a guitar pick, so he's good. He doesn't need Amico.
Relic is like the guy that it puts the lotion on the skin, so he's going to be there forever.
It could be Nick.
Hold on.
All right.
Was that too far?
No, I can't hear you because the train's coming. But real quick, Templars, if you put links in the chat, I can't see them because YouTube don't let them go through.
Send them on Twitter.
Yeah, send them to me on Twitter, and I'll pull them up.
He pulls up a good question to ask. Who do you think will be the first person to really give the inside scoop of what happened at Intellivision during all this? Because somebody working inside of there. No, I mean Smash. Inside of Intellivision itself. Somebody working to kind of give the scoop on what went wrong and what the workforce was like.
It won't be Cyrus because Cyrus is a hardcore Intellivision fan.
He's talking about
actual employees.
Oh,
like which one? Like you got Nick Richards, John
And I don't think it's going to be
Alvarado.
anybody higher up. I think it's going to be a
No,
lower level.
it'll be like a low level with some like clearance, like a mid.
It'll be the
management.
janitor.
Janitor.
We could
I
get
was
to
in
the
on all their conversations.
Yeah.
It'll be the janitor who does all the cleaning
else
or
do
the
we
maid.
Who else do we have? So, Bacon Ice Cream Productions.
Oh, Gatoroo says there's another new There's another new Smash video.
Jesus.
Another.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
He's on Mega Meltdown mode.
Should we play it?
Oh
Hell
man.
yeah, we should. Hell yeah.
Oh my
Tony's
God.
reveling in
Let's
this.
just run it through. Run it through. Let's just see.
Was it
It
short?
says here's the title of the video: Intellivision Amico cult losing their minds. And the thumbnail,
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
you guys have to see the thumbnail because it is insane. The insanity. Oh my God, we're gonna go like 9 hours tonight.
Yeah.
Fucking
Carl.
crapping.
Oh wow. He's
I
losing
got
it.
church.
That thumbnail's
Carl, there's
Jesus.
a good reason why he was being nice to you. I'm telling you, he's preparing to come on the Geek Getaway and give us an inside scoop,
I
maybe a
want to
double
be here.
scoop.
I gotta.
This is
I
a
want to be here
meltdown.
if Smash JT comes on. I want to be on the panel.
It says fanboys are insane.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna
5
go ahead and
minutes
close
ago.
all
5
the
minutes ago.
Oh, damn
We
it.
don't need to be like
This
that.
is breaking news. Breaking news, dude.
Yeah, sorry for anybody that came here to hear about Nintendo financials or any of the other stuff that I said we were going to talk about. We apologize.
Oh
You gotta
man.
help. When is Carl gonna get to talk about his OLED?
No,
We don't.
Never. I told you never. I knew this was
Carl,
gonna
you
happen.
and Gary make a video about your OLEDs. Put it up on the channel tomorrow.
That sounds good.
No, it's all right. I'm not worried. I don't.
No,
even
that
have...
sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a good plan. Y'all should.
Yeah.
We'll do something,
would make
Carl.
more.
We'll do something.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we're going to go ahead. Fanboys are insane. Intellivision Amico cult losing their mind. Hot tub video from Jeff.
This is a crazy video, by the way. I'm watching it. Oh shit.
Is he in a hot tub?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's in a hot tub.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
He's
So
like
once
drinking
again,
alone.
This is like the coolest thing ever
Days
that's
Gaming
happening right now.
is in the 2 position. So that means Days Gaming is now in charge as I mute my mic
Oh,
so we can watch this.
okay, go.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash Game.
I tell you guys, I really do have to
Yeah,
go.
take it out.
I
Put it
got
at like one. Yeah,
I got
1.25.
church tomorrow.
All right,
All
Carl.
right,
Take it
Carl.
easy.
All
Hey
right, see
man,
you,
that
Carl.
was
All right, Carl.
good,
Bye,
good hanging
Carl.
out, dude.
Love you. Yeah. All right, let's 1.25 speed because
Yeah, it's a short video anyway.
A couple of things from the last video because holy crap, was there a lot of fallout from that on both sides.
Both sides.
Yeah. And I'm not going to say I'm surprised because I was kind of expecting that going into it because it's kind of a big deal.
Jeff watches our videos confirmed. It's 1.25 speed, Darius. We put it up just a little. We notched it up. But we're the only ones from the other side talking that I know of, unless there's some other stream going on.
Yeah, Tommy's streaming. Tommy.
Oh, Tommy Amico streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Damn him. Damn
You
you.
stealing our thunder?
Who's he got on with him?
Days Gaming trying to jump ship already. Who's he got over there?
No. I was just curious.
Peace out, Tony.
I'm here, dude. I'm here for this. This is just like unbelievable.
Smash, if you want to jump on, now's your chance. I'm telling you.
Deal for one of the biggest Amico supporters that's invested in the company to take a giant step back from it and disassociate with it. But here's why. Again, I just want results. Stop talking. Stop telling people that you need to talk to people about, oh, if you just talk to this person, if you just ask them the questions specifically, you'd have your answers. You wouldn't need to make those videos. I had Phil Adam reach out to me directly if I wanted to contact him for specific answers. And to be honest, I'm sorry, Phil. I don't. Like, use me as motivation, man. Tommy, you too. John, I love you, man. You know that. Use this as motivation, because talk is cheap. And telling people that you're gonna get something done and telling people that you're working on it is not having the console completed and shipped out and in someone's hand at an affordable price. That is the challenge that is facing you right now. Focus on that. Don't focus on YouTube drama. Don't focus on live streams from
That's what we've been saying
people
all
that
along.
disagree with my disposition. Focus on getting this done. That is all that matters. I don't care about what you have to say to me. I don't care. And it's funny because this is exactly what Pat and Ian were saying when Tommy was inviting us 3 years ago. They were saying, we don't need to go up there and play it. We want you to make some product, show us results, and we'll evaluate it at that point. And again, as of now, they're right. There's no product. And for all we know, there may never be a product.
Ooh, that's getting tough for Pat Ian. They are.
That's gonna get like they got it. Like Pat and Ian have been kind of like on a roll here with Amico like content. They have like 2 days or 3 days worth of content like come out, and they've been talking about it a lot lately. Obviously, everybody has, but
it's the biggest story.
They really have to kind of wrap this up again. Like they have to acknowledge him saying that he was right. Like at least use a soundbite of Smash.
They have to throw him a bone. They have to come to some kind of mutual understanding.
Because this is that's big for them. I mean, like not just to like not for your ego, but to be like, yeah, look, you now have guys who were blinded and are kind of like
can see the light.
We're right. We're right. We've been right. Of course, they've been right. They were. You know, I said this a long time ago. They were super fair on their evaluation with it, and they were attacked.
At the beginning. Yes.
They were attacked for no reason other than they just weren't kissing Tommy's ass.
I know. I've gone back and watched the first couple times they've talked about it.
I mean, Ian was excited.
It was so mild. Yes, it was so mild.
This is huge. Pat and Ian were right, man. I can only imagine if there was a blow up over the last video Jeff did. This one,
the meltdown is about to go into the night deep.
Yeah.
Expect videos to just keep coming.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of those like every time we're done, they're like, "Hey, say you just dropped a new video." Hey,
that's why I haven't even wanted to make a video. It just keeps rolling. It's like there's this new crap happening. It's like why even bother stopping? You might as well just do live streams and take it on as it's happening, like we're doing right now. In real time, we're dropping shit Amico news real time right now. This is the Amico News Authority.
Yes, it is. Sorry, Chuck.
Let's see what else Jeff has to say.
So stop worrying about the back and forths on YouTube. Stop worrying about the drama. Focus on the console. Focus on getting this thing out. And that'll shut everyone up. And I'll eat my words that I made in that video. I'll say, man, I was wrong about Phil. I totally was just, you know, I was caught up in all what the detractors were saying. I was caught up in it. And I fell for them. But man, the Amico showed through and they powered through and they were able to do this. And I'm sorry.
Damn.
That hasn't happened. Like that's why I made the video. So use it as motivation. Again, not trying to be a dick. I'm really not. I'm really pulling for you guys. I am. And I'm sorry already if I've hurt your feelings or ruined the morale or anything. But like a lot of people are saying, like it's like a pro football player. Like, don't listen to the radio. Go play the game. Go play the game. Actions speak louder than what sports radio is talking trash about you. Like, prove it on the field, and people will believe. And I'll leave it at that. I had to follow up because I feel like there's a lot of misunderstanding. There's a lot of really frustrated people. There's an incredible amount of people that I considered friends that respected my opinions that dropped me like a bad habit before they even finished watching the video. I guess you weren't my friend like I thought you were, but that's fine. Like, I get it. And I'm sure that's the same way Tommy feels after watching the video. I guess I'm not the friend he thought I was, but I'm at my wit's end. I've reached the end of the road. I'm not going any further now. I've carried the free marketing on my channel for this as long as I'm going to take it.
He's getting out of the Ferrari.
After 2.5, 3+ years, if you're counting the initial reveal of this thing, I think that's more than enough, even if you include the worldwide pandemic and all that other stuff. I think I've given this far more credit than any rational human being would give it before actually seeing it release. And if you're saying my video hurts your crowdfunding campaign, hurts your image publicly.
So I'm guessing someone reached out to Smash and told them this is going to stop them from getting more money. They were going to get all the monies. But then Smash made his video. Smash is going to be the guy now.
Well, here's the thing. He's
the ultimate hater.
Here's the thing. I mean, you got $10,000 in the game, and you're releasing these videos. You know that it's over.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I figured it out. Smash donated $10,000 to secretly get inside the Amico cult so he could expose them from the inside. He's been a hater the whole time.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty sure somebody's going to say that. That's going to be somebody from the
cult.
He's
been our game. You're telling
me the X-Files music for that.
He was a hater. Jesus. He was a hater all along.
He's been a gaming racist from the beginning.
Gentlemen, I think we found Tony's source. Tony's source in. Look at that. Max is here. Max says Smash is the new Tony TGD. Yep.
Oh boy.
I thought he was your guys' friend.
TGD, not TDG. You want to jump on, Max? We'll let you get on to give your side. No, the Amico.
Are you ready, Max? Max is number 2.
Come on, Max. Jump on in. I'm going to put it right there in the chat. There's the stream.
Jump on in the hot tub. Jump in the hot tub, Max.
Come give us. I know you got some inside info.
Look at Smash JT's face.
The water feels good.
This is not a good look for him.
Who's
this
coming
looks like
for
he's
him?
breaking up with the.
Why is it red? Like
that's his light.
He's pissed.
The lighting.
He's pissed. He set up the mise en scène. He lit it and everything.
He's turning to the dark side. Look at that.
He's freaking Krakatoa.
Max says he's not coming on because he wants to keep his friends. If your friends will stop being friends with you because you came on to my show,
not really your friends.
Hey, Max, we'll go on to your show. I'll come on to your show.
Come on, Max. Don't be scared. You can have
I'm sad, Max.
Don't be a
sad. Oh yeah, that's his meme.
Get on the
I'm
show.
A sad.
Hey.
Max. What it? Smad Max. This is what.
Oh my God.
Tony, you're taking Max's meme. He says you got to come on the show.
Amico, together again. They've done nothing but tear people apart.
You want to come on the show?
Yeah, there you. I do love that. I'm gonna read this again, even though Days read it. Amico, together again. They've done nothing but tear people apart. Look at P.O. Box says we like Max.
We do. We're Max friends. We're a Max friend.
Mad Max. Come on, Max. Get on. Bury JT. We'll let you bury Smash JT right here live. Get on.
You can dunk on Smash JT's face. Look at his face right there. He's waiting on it.
He's a hater.
He looks terrified.
Tommy needed him. He is the Judas Iscariot of the Amico cult.
He is Judas.
Judas.
He's
wow.
He's like a Lancelot who has stolen Guinevere away from King Arthur.
Oh,
You can't let him get away with that, buddy. Jump on in. He says I'm playing video games. Come on, Max. We know you're not. You wouldn't be watching this show if you were just playing video games. You're
you
here
can't do
watching
both at the same time.
Let the
Unless you
hate
got a
flow
Switch.
through you.
Let the
You got a
hate
shirt in your size, Max.
I can
Amico, no
feel your anger.
Join the dark side.
I'm gonna cut my mic off again so we can finish this video. Link is in the chat. Come on in, Max. The water is fine.
Hurts your chances of being successful? I'm sorry. But again, how long do you need before someone just says enough's enough? Come out with the product already and let people evaluate it. Hell, even like Rich from Review Tech said, make a few units and send them out for evaluations and reviews. And don't be afraid of these corporations tearing it apart and dissecting it. If you're proud of what you made, then you got nothing to worry about.
Right on, brother.
And it's a little bit concerning that hasn't happened yet.
Just a little.
It's a little bit concerning that the thing that we've been saying is true. That's why it gets me so upset. Max says, I'm not touching this topic. I'm just watching and wish everyone the best. And I'm really jealous of your Amico shell now. Max knows something. What do you know? DM me. Look, I'm gonna talk serious for a moment here. All right, Max. DM me what you know. I will keep your name out of it. I will pretend like you didn't DM me. I'll say you didn't send it to me. Just tell me what you know. Because if it's not coming out, because this sounds like you're telling me it's not coming out, Max.
We're good with secrets at the Geek Getaway here.
Yeah.
So if it's not coming out, you could tell me. I can get my eBay auction going for the $100,000 shell. Put it up for $100,000.
Maybe we can give Smash his 10 grand back if we can get some insider information.
Diofman says, "Oh man, is dropping all sorts of folks' names. You next, Tony." No, he ain't dropping my name. No one ever gives me credit. Not on the pro side or the hater side.
A hero doesn't need his
I
credit.
give you credit, Tony.
Yeah.
A hero doesn't do
Spider-Man wears a mask.
Yeah.
What do you say? What's the saying? A hero doesn't do it for the glory. They do it because it's right. That's why I've been here. Doing it because it's the right thing.
Hell yeah.
So let's wrap this up.
And this is coming from someone who's played it, enjoyed their time with it, enjoyed it so much that they put $10,000 into investing in it. And I am saying, put up or shut up. Send the units out. Let's do this. Rubber to the road. Get mad at me. Let me be your enemy now, I guess. But all I want to do is see this thing succeed. And all I've seen is excuses and delays and complaints and engaging with YouTube channels. Why? Don't DM messages to people and write them off. Like, focus on the console, man. Come on.
Man.
There's no way.
He's definitely frustrated. He was definitely lied to about something serious.
Without getting my feelings out there and pissing people off. I saw there was a stream with a very upset woman calling me a lot of names and calling me out. I saw the chat. I saw everyone and what they were saying about me and how quick they were to write me off. Fascinating. Because I spoke my mind. That doesn't agree with where you are.
He's talking about Saggy?
But it's okay.
Yeah.
If you
a very angry woman was talking about me.
Perspective. It's fascinating. So it is what it is. Call me a hater now if you want.
What it is. I've said that.
This is
Did you hear what he said?
Call me a hater now.
Call me a hater now. If you want.
Welcome to the dark side.
Hater.
Max says,
He's
"Good
out of
night.
the
I'm
loop.
sleepy. I'm out of the loop anyway." Max, you can call me tomorrow.
He's damage controlling that last statement.
Yeah, he definitely is.
No, I'm just kidding,
but
Max.
there is. Would you believe that there's more breaking news.
There can't be more breaking
No
news.
fucking way, man. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Like these people can't go to sleep. These people cannot go to sleep.
Oh my god.
It's a cult. They never go to sleep.
It's approaching 2 in the morning where I'm at.
Yeah, same.
It's 12:34 here. It's definitely late, but I would not be doing my due diligence if I did not show these tweets.
No, keep going. I'll dip out. I'll dip out if I have to.
Your wife's gonna complain. You're gonna get divorced because you love the Amico more. All right, so this is Saggy Melons. We brought it up in the incognito tab because Retro Bro has also. So she
Retro
says Smash
Bro's
isn't
involved.
doing this. Smash
War
isn't
declared.
doing this because he actually cares. He's doing it to save face and get views. The lies of this man.
Why would he have to save face if there's nothing going on?
But what I want to understand is what's he lying about other than he didn't. So he knew about, like, you're saying that he's lying, but all he's lying about is that he knew prior. He knew all of this.
Yeah. Well, what exactly is he lying about then?
Right. Well,
Gentlemen, we've been here before. We've been here plenty of times. They've done this to us. They always say you're lying, but they never say what it is you're lying about. This is the MO of
they focus on one point.
Well, I
that
think
could
she's
be
still
like instead of the entire argument.
Well, I still think she's referring to the initial that Jeff knew what was going on. So why is he acting like this? But what my question is so what? What does that have to do with the bigger picture? He is okay. So all you're saying he's doing this for clout, like so he's going back and forth. How does that help him at all and save face when he's already lost his face because of his position for 2 years? This is not helping his YouTube career.
Yeah.
He's literally at rock bottom.
All right,
now.
Edward,
He's at rock bottom.
Yeah. Okay. So
he said he literally admits he had no credibility.
We have to read these other tweets because there's more tweets. Okay, so Saggy says he wants the view. He threw his friends under the bus to get it. So there you go, Jeff. Enjoy your clout. So she's saying he's doing it for clout. I don't think he's going to get that many views, and I'm pretty sure none of the haters, are going to be following Jeff, following this revelation. You know, I'm not going to suddenly subscribe to his channel and watch his opinions on other things.
I'll watch his videos that come out. But...
No, but other people might.
They
won't.
Who did he throw? Who did he throw under the bus? Multiple people. Like she's saying, friends.
Oh, he's really.
He only threw under one person.
The execs.
But they're all in the cult.
That's
threw the cult under the bus.
Yeah. And but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If this Amico never comes out, if it's a bust, if there's no miracle, no 11th hour save, you know, his reputation is damaged. That's it. No one's gonna come to him for anything because they're gonna be like, dude, you're the fucking Amico dude. You fucked that up. You screwed the pooch on this one. Why are we gonna trust you on anything else?
He needs maybe to turn his channel into a different format. Maybe he could maybe use this platform into something else. Maybe he doesn't
hot
just
tubs,
be like a
hot tubs and drinking. Wine
yeah,
reviews?
man, like party, hanging out, talking about
wine
shit.
reviews.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to necessarily be a news regurgitator. You know, he just can be like whatever.
Yeah, but his whole, part of his hobby was video games, though. I mean, if he doesn't do video game stuff, but I don't see what else he want to do.
Movie Madness, who says he was gone.
Yeah,
Max says
what's going on here?
Come back. He says Smash JT just wants to be in another video game doc.
Yeah.
After the GameStop one. Come on the show. Say this on the show, Max. We're highlighting your chats. They're gonna see it anyway, right? You might as well just come on the show. Just speak your mind.
What video game doc though?
He was in the.
This is not GameStop. No. But I'm saying this is not on the same level. This is not on the same one. I mean, if we're being practical, like the GameStop was huge.
The GameStop
was a big
massive.
deal.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was like almost broke the our financial system.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Like, there's no he has. This is what I'm saying. The only thing he has to lose is money.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got 10 grand in the game.
Yeah, like everybody else doesn't really have much to
Possibly
lose.
more. That's what we're thinking. What,
He has a
possibly
good
more?
reason to be angry about versus Retro and Saggy. I'm sorry, he's got 10 grand in the game. He's allowed to be allowed to be pissed.
He's
and it
allowed
seems
to
Yeah,
be
I understand
pissed.
why he's pissed. Yeah, like
Max says,
I
no
don't get it.
thanks. I'm keeping my distance and my pre-orders.
I would keep
got a
that pre-order,
I'm
man.
keeping
That
it.
Founders, I want to get my hands on a Founders edition now. Just so we can all have one and just see how buggy and garbage it'll be.
Listen, Max, put a different mask on. Change your name so it doesn't say Mad Max. Change your name to like Billy Incognito.
Use
and
a voice changer. A voice changer.
Or just do like they do on the criminal shows. You just go into a corner with the dark silhouette.
I've been everything
Yeah.
Yeah, get your voice changer. Put your hand over your mouth. Don't put
That
your,
might be a segment I do coming up for Gabbing with Geeks.
All right,
Do
so
it.
we got to get to these other
That's hilarious.
tweets because Retro Bro says, "Imagine being this kind of person. I'm sorry, I'll respect any hater way more than I'd respect a turn heel. It's a heel turn.
The
Heel.
guy this is crazy.
Isn't it HEEL
Yes.
too, not HEAL?
Yes.
Why are they having a
Come
mental
on,
breakdown
Retro Bro.
over this?
It's heel. It's heel as in healed, boy. Heel.
If I don't know something before I like tweet it or something, I will Google it, make sure I'm using the right version of it, the right word, the right spelling.
Well, not only is it the wrong word, but it's in the wrong order. It's not a turn heel.
Yeah.
It's a heel turn. Saggy
It's
says
stop and
fast.
turn.
Or really, it would be a turncoat.
Yeah. Maybe he combined it. It's a new term.
He did like a heel, like a turn heel. It'd be a turncoat. And he
Saggy says facts. The haters always been consistent, and they didn't even have early access. Jeff literally was told everything before it went public, but now he's acting like he didn't. Someone replied to Saggy here. Let's see what this says. Thoughts on his response. RJ's trying to. So Saggy put. So she apparently replied to his video. Nah, you were written off because you lied, Jeff. You knew everything Intellivision was doing and decided now to go rogue. He's going rogue.
We said that, yeah. Dave said that.
Enjoy your haters' clout. Saggy's probably listening to us too.
What did Jeff say?
When you devolve to calling people names to win an argument, you've already lost. I wish you well, Saggy.
Ooh.
He's even keeping his composure under all the pressure that's been mounted.
He's awake. I'm telling you, it's like he has come back home, and
he's been red pilled.
Yeah,
he's been Amico pilled.
Amico pilled. He's been unbrainwashed.
That was what was in the briefcase in Pulp Fiction, was just a bunch of red pills, and that's why it glowed, and that was why the red. That's why the red was glowing while he was doing that video.
Yeah.
Eric Wells says, "Oh shit, Smash JT keeping kayfabe." Yeah, Templar.
What is kayfabe?
Kayfabe is when wrestlers would live their gimmick outside of the ring. So, like a wrestler with a mask would keep it on all the time, or a heel, someone who was evil would always act evil. I'll give you an example. Nikita Koloff and them, they would pretend to not speak English. They'd always speak Russian wherever they went.
Right.
So that's kayfabe.
Okay.
Yeah, change match to Greedo. Come on, Mad Max. I know you're still watching.
Greedo mask.
Yeah.
Oh, this week has been so good.
He should have told Saggy to have a good weekend, like Rich told Tommy. Yeah.
Now the question is, do we want to interject ourselves into the story and start sending tweets ourselves?
No.
see what we can get. Fish.
Don't give any of the haters ideas, Dave.
That's not what you do. See, what we do here is we point and laugh. We don't cause the story. We just laugh at the story.
This story is hilarious, though. Like, it's like these people live in reality. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I just want to thank everybody and everybody that's still with us, that's in the chat, giving us love, showing us,
big props.
It's amazing to have shared this journey with you guys.
There will be more breaking news before the stream ends. Yeah, every time we try to end it.
Mm-hmm.
56K warning says this is what happens when you remove the leaderboard.
Is that what it is? I heard something about that. So they're not. They said they're not doing the leaderboards. Is that what it was? Or
no online leaderboards at launch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard. Oh my God! It just keeps getting worse and worse for them because that was like a big deal. That and they were going to get their high scores certificate mailed to them.
Yeah, he
I
needed
just
the
wanted
clown
to-
makeup.
I just want a
Yeah.
Ninja Kitty video that has the segment from the Wedding Singer where John Lovitz is saying he's losing his mind and I'm reaping all the benefits.
Uh-oh. So now Shaggy is getting into it with Master System Marceau, who is a
I told you.
Smash simp.
Smash
simp. Oh my God.
If you don't know the guy, he definitely simps.
What's his name?
Master System Marceau. He's like a very small YouTuber.
Yeah.
And oh my God, this response and this whole thing. Oh man, she's tweeting up a storm now.
She's fiery tonight, boys.
We gotta go
What'd
back.
you do, Smash?
I gotta share the screen. Jesus Christ! Every time I'm out,
Wall of text.
they pull me back in. I don't know if it's a wall or if it's just several tweets. We'll go through them. We're pulling Review Tech USA. We're just going through everything. All right, so Saggy said, "Oh, I heard his fifis." So she's highlighting that thing that we showed earlier. And this is where hey, Carl's jumped in. Carl, what are you doing?
Carl, we thought you had church.
I
He just
sincerely hope
responded.
there's nothing more to this. Man, Carl getting involved. Even when he's off the show, he's still on the show. Who's serious? Apparently, she's replying to this. She's replying to other people. Jesus. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Why did this do that? That's not what I clicked on. I clicked
Live
on
by
this
the
over
sword, you die by the sword.
Yep.
Man, she just went. There's a whole fucking thing.
This
So,
is family
Sirius
friendly content.
Yeah, so she started off with Lowell Smash JT comes out and says he's done with Tommy and Intellivision. People have clowned on him for the last year or so. Now in his comments section cheering him on. Smash JT was in on a lot of information, even was shown the SEC file. He had no issue then. We read that earlier. So then an hour ago, Lusorius said, what I find also a little bit weird that some people outside of company and its official consultants and advisors were given SEC file in advance. That does not seem normal. Saggy says, that's because people don't talk about it. Journalists get information prior to public release all the time. This is not true. Journalists do not get information that is private information like that. This is she's conflating two different things, right? Getting a press release early is not the same thing as getting an SEC filing.
Right.
Lucerius even says SEC file. Do you have some examples? There's a big difference between giving information on an upcoming game and providing SEC files for comments, in my humble opinion, especially if you leave your 9,000 plus previous investors in the dark. Saggy says, you mean the SEC file that we're going public anyways, lol? Doesn't matter. That's irrelevant to the discussion. Yeah, later public. And that is something important. Have you seen any other companies sending SEC files to some small YouTubers before they are publicly available, while also ignoring current investors? Have I seen it? No. Would I care if I did? No. Lucerius says, and that is your personal position, that it isn't that weird considering how little the info they provide on Republic to existing investors? And since you don't have any examples of any other company doing it, that my statement about it being weird stands. Someone else replied to him. We're going to go to that. It says right here, if Amico was a publicly traded company and it was sending such financial info to selected few people outside of the company, I think it could be punishable. Since it's not publicly traded, it's probably just very unusual, especially when giving so little info to the investors. Saggy, of course, says, look up the laws then if you're concerned. She has no concern for anybody, right? If it's illegal, look up the laws. Just look up the laws.
Well, no, she was in her stream last night, and she said, well, she blamed it all on the people investing money. She said, so if it flops, it flops. She said, so what? Those people are dumb for not doing their research.
Yeah.
I hate to call you out on it, Saggy, but that's what she said.
Luxaria says, I said, since they are not publicly traded, the insider trade laws probably don't apply. It is just very weird and unusual, and you don't have any other examples where this would be happening. But really, what do you think about the lack of information provided to Republican investors? I'm guessing he's not going to get any reply to that.
No.
I'm guessing
No.
She's eventually just going to stop. And then now she says, aw, Smash JT and the girlfriend coming to Smash's defense, so adorable. This is Master System Marceau, who says, Lamau, haters clout, says the person with a YouTube channel dedicated on drama. Imagine. And of course, two replies on that. One from RJ. That's his girlfriend, Lamau catfighting coming. Jordan O'Malley, blinded Braille, who's also involving himself in the story. Says, lol, that's a dude. Oh, the joke went over my head, lol. It's okay.
Are we all just going to start tweeting on this?
Someone else says, I actually felt bad watching that Smash JT.
I was thinking about doing it.
And Pat and Ian were right the whole damn time. Yeah.
You should have called out. You should have said, "Come join us on the Geek Getaway. We're coming."
Yeah, we got live breaking updates.
For some reason, our members of the stream are out there tweeting, getting involved,
stirring up drama.
Hey, I was correcting him.
Says, I bet that guy never thought he'd one day be discussing SEC files with somebody named Saggy Melons. Achievement unlocked. Could you imagine if this was a court? Your Honor, I would like to call Saggy Melons to the stand. Character witness.
Killing me over here, bro.
I'm saying, I mean, he says, I have a feeling these tweets will bite them in the upcoming months. They've tweeted things like this before. They have no shame in their shill game. Remember, again, Saggy, we love you here. You're a friend. But when you come into my live stream saying you have receipts, get called out to show the receipts and then go, lol, I was making it up. Haha. Tee, it was a joke. Come on now.
Yep. Yeah, I was choking 56K warning. I was dying over here. We're all dying.
This is a stream that never ends.
Almost 6 hours. What a doozy tonight, boys. What a doozy.
This is hilarious.
It is. It's must-watch TV.
Exactly. It's better than TV. Holy shit.
It is.
God, how are they going to spin this one? They're not going to touch it. It's irrelevant, but eventually, I just want to see some of these guys and what they talk about in the next couple of days, because clearly this is it's not really news, but it is funny. It definitely attacks. You have someone who has stood by it and has died on the sword for over 2 years on this thing, And I called the cannibalism a month ago or so. I said who was going to start. They were. It was already. You could already start to see that people were dropping, soldiers were falling, and that the cannibalism was starting. But it's insane. It's crazy. And now we've lost Tony.
Yeah, he's
again.
gone.
Tony's
They got
dropping
him.
out.
So let's go
They
to chat
got
here.
him.
Let's see. P.O.
Yeah, let's
Box
see
Christmas says, at Max, who you got for the bet of who's leaving next?
Oh yeah,
Max is
Potion Word Sword
bad
is-
over here. Yeah, Movie Madness and Entertainment says, oh my God, Potion Swords Runs Fanboy Wars series vid is gonna be long as hell tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, he's got a lot to work with.
He's gonna have it's gonna be nonstop. Or he's gonna have to make multiple videos, or it's gonna be like a 30-minute video.
He's working 2 jobs.
Yep. Mike Garcia says SPR is going to be busy. 56K warning says ...
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been a wild ride, and it's coming to an end, though. It really is coming to an end. Usually, this is how these things devolve, right? I mean, usually when you see that
slowly, then very quickly.
Well, right. You see the initial car crash, and everybody stops to look. But when it's winter time and it's icy out, those cars don't stop crashing.
No.
Everybody's rubbernecking. Oh boy.
This is wild, guys. I mean, I'm honored in some way to be a part of watching this and being right in the middle of it. This is really cool.
Oh boy. Now we just gotta wait.
Yeah, getting into this when it kind of first started, I never thought that the people would get like this. I kind of knew, you had Pete at the time when I got into it. Was mainly Pete. It's weird to see how it shifted to DJC, Chuck being kind of like the head of the Amico stuff, the streams and Retro Bro.
Yeah.
But when this started, I thought, this thing's just not going to work out. It'll probably release. It'll be very small. It doesn't really look super interesting, even though I'm an Intellivision guy. If anybody's really watched my video, I expressed and have expressed on this show that I've been a fan, of Intellivision for a long time. Now, clearly that's, it's not the same company here, but that initially I wanted to see this thing, do well. But I never thought, a year ago, year and a half ago, that 2 years ago, that it was going to get to this point where there were going to be a group of people gunning so hard for this and playing the game that they've been playing. And it really has been just a circus show, and just to actually kind of be on the outside watching, looking in, it's awful. And this is the reason why we're doing what we do, because clearly, I'm not trying to really save anybody, but I don't want to see people make stupid, investment decisions and see stuff like this that initially or ultimately hurts, retro gaming and the way gamer, obviously everything's toxic. Nobody wants this kind of thing to be present in the retro community or gaming in general. It's just not a good look. So this is why we've been on top of, what's been going on with all this stuff. So at least that's my take on it.
what I was thinking when you were talking about in your wildest dreams that we never would have imagined that it would have gotten to this point. I was thinking when you're playing a game or something, this is the good ending. We unlocked the good ending. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It could have been, it could have sort of been yeah, like you said, if something would have came out, it would have fizzled out. But it's we've unlocked more and more of just how crazy this has gotten. It's literally what's happening now is what I was thinking 6 months in my wildest fantasies what would have happened, and it's literally playing out before us right now in real time.
Jesus,
and it's freaking amazing.
Tony has passed out from the oh, he is back.
Hey, Tony, did you have
an episode? Blood sugar was low.
Down?
Yeah, I had a system failure overload, Amico overload. My computer's like, I'm tired of this. Movie Madness says, this isn't my good. Just get on the damn stream, Max. Jesus Christ.
This isn't my
This
good.
is my good ending.
Played the wrong cards.
But like I was saying, Tony, I told them, I said, you know, a year and a half, 2 years ago, did you really expect? You know, we kind of like seen the writing on the wall with this. Did you expect a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, that this was going to be such like a circus show, like that the system wouldn't release, and that people were just going to gun at each other? Like this has become super toxic, and not just haters versus pro Amico side, but just in general. I mean, this is just a bad look for, you know, for gaming in general. You know, this is when people point to like, you know, I don't want to be a part of gaming because look at this community here. Like, you know, Pokemon's kind of toxic, but
Well, there will be no Rule 34 Amico. I can tell you that.
That's for sure.
Jump on in, Max. We want to hear your opinions on this. We want to talk to you about founders, about the pivot away from actual console to mobile gaming and all that other stuff that Nick Richards talked about. I want to get your opinions on it. Jump on in. Don't be afraid. Water's fine.
We won't bite.
If you lose friends over talking to people, then they're really not your friends. I could care less who people talk to. I care less if people like me or not. Ninja Kitty said Saggy posted a new 2-minute video. Jeez.
Nope.
Yeah, she did. Yes,
we
we're
watch
done
that?
with you. Trash JT. Wow.
Is it on YouTube or Twitter?
No, YouTube.
Because I know
11
you
minutes
post
ago.
sometimes videos. Hold on. Let me.
Templars 1005 or 1005 says, do you think Tommy will keep all of his this on LinkedIn?
I don't know. I thought that was Max for a second. I heard a little click.
I think my camera was on for a second when I came
Yeah.
on.
It was. Still is here.
That was funny.
My game.
Did you turn the light off just to do that, or are you really like chilling in the dark?
No, I'm chilling in the dark right now up here in my room.
He's hiding from the old lady. He's like, "Don't worry, honey. I'm just gonna go get a drink of water."
Jesus.
What are you doing on the
No, she wasn't feeling well, so she went to sleep at like freaking 8 o'clock, and I had no intentions of doing this.
You got her the sleep medicine. Like, here, honey, take this.
Yeah,
he had to lie to her.
I was just gonna play some Halo tonight, and then you guys got me on, and it's just been like I'm so glad I came on.
Yeah.
She said he had to lie to her. She said, "You better not be looking at that Amico stuff on the computer." No, babe, I'm looking at porn.
All right, we're gonna watch this 2-minute video. Yes, we are done with you, Trash JT. Man, I didn't expect all this content. Rule 34, Running Man getting on Infinite. Yes. No, that's Jabba the Hutt. Amico the Hutt. Days Gaming. Yeah, came in looking like Joe Rogan. Yeah. Right. We're going to watch this 2-minute video from our friend of the channel.
Wait.
Saggy
wants to come. Yeah.
But she was coming in?
She wants to react.
She said she wants to. Yeah.
Come on in.
We'll give you the link. The link's been posted like 6 or 7 times. You see that, Max? You can come on here, and you don't have to worry.
Yeah. Come on the show. Come on the show.
All right. You
Hey.
What's up, Saggy?
I'm here. What is up?
Howdy.
We're having
What's
we're
going
having
on
a
today
blast.
in Amico land?
Oh my
boy.
God, where do I start?
Are we ready? Are you ready to watch your video?
Yes, I'm ready to watch this awful, crappy YouTuber. Who names himself Saggy Mountains? What a trash YouTuber. Let's see what this bitch has
Oh
to
man.
I'll tell you what. Her voice.
Hey, we didn't
voice
say that.
sounded
We never said
a
that.
little bit off. I was almost convinced that was a fake Saggy because her voice doesn't have the same oomph It usually does. But
a fake.
What?
You sound a little tired. You don't sound your usual peppy self.
Oh, I'm heated today. I'm absolutely heated. But no, let's react. Let's see. Let's give the people what they want. A freaking spurgy little saggy melons.
Oh boy.
I don't know. Is it spurgy? We'll find out. I gotta turn
A little bit. It's a little bit. You might want to turn the volume
off.
down a little bit. Don't turn it too high. I don't want to make y'all's eardrums bleed. Oh, that's beautiful. So, Trash JT just came out with a video response to all of the cults being big mad at him. And so I commented that he wasn't written off because of whatever bullshit oh my god, can you get better internet? He got written off because he's a liar. If you watch my last...
I live next to the train tracks. It's not the internet. I have really good connection.
File a complaint with the town hall.
I live next to the train track.
Tell him to move that shit.
He's in Chicago, right?
In a van down by the river.
Oh, look at this. Here is the madman.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I shouldn't be here. I can't sleep. I'm a Smad Max. I just wish everyone the best. Hey, everyone.
This is going for the clip.
All right, play, Tony, play.
This has been emotional this week. I haven't been able to sleep. This is all crazy.
It is. It was crazy for me.
I've slept like
I don't
a
even
baby.
like you that much, Tony, and I'm here.
I know you don't.
Oh, no.
I had to get that in there. Disclaimer. I don't like Tony. I mean, all right.
Well,
sorry.
I do want to ask both of you a question, so please don't leave before I get a chance. So I want to ask you some stuff.
All right, let's
we're gonna
see
play
what.
video. It's only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Sagging says she yells. Eardrum warning. Put your, your headphones down. Lower them a little.
All right.
Stream. Yeah, I go pretty much down that well and explain why he's a liar. And told him to enjoy his haters club, and he responds, when you devolve to name calling to win an argument, you've already lost. But hold on, weren't you the same motherfucker who was name calling Tipster and name calling Tony the Geek Getaway? So I guess you lost all those arguments, huh, Jeff? You are a hypocritical piece of shit. That is not me name calling. That's a fucking fact. And then his little boyfriend responds, haters clout, says the person with a YouTube channel dedicated on drama. Imagine. Well, Master System friggin' loser bitch. Yeah, I've never denied that I did drama on my channel. No shit, Sherlock. No shit. However, your buddy Jeff is trying to save face here and try to act like he knows everything. And that he knows that the television go down, blah, 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 blah. Right? But that's the thing, moron. He did know everything. And he had no problem then. But he does now. Look at this little bitch. Nice try, Phil Adam. Nice try. You guys are unbelievable. I thought you guys were busy with meetings all day, making sure the product is out. Yet you seem more preoccupied about PR and flattering people to get investors on board. Where? You both are fucking fake fucks. I'm glad we're done with you. I'm glad you're done with us. Hopefully you're done with Tommy too, because Tommy doesn't need friends like you. You rat bastard.
Oh.
I got to hear with how much they loved me saying rat bastard.
Oh,
my Boston came out. That's how you know my Boston came out.
That was amazing, Saggy.
Yeah, I was laughing. It was very entertaining.
No, because it's true. Because I will say this. So if y'all didn't see the stream, I'll give you guys here the scoop. Okay.
Well,
so January 25th, we were brought into a call. I know, but I'm going to tell people who didn't. We got into a call because they were going to go public with the SEC. Okay, it's public now, so I can tell the story. And everyone's asking, well, why did he go to you guys? I'm like, because when they're gonna go public about something, they kind of gave, they wanted to kind of let us know what was going on, because we have been, I guess, the Amico shills for so long that they were like, hey, this is gonna come out. There's might be some backlash, just so you guys know. But we literally sat there and was explained 75 pages, line by line, what that file was. Now, for me, I don't care about business stuff.
Hold on, real quick, Saggy. Hold on, because I'm hearing this story. And you said you were explained what the file was. They didn't just let you read it and use to understand it on your own. They
read it to
explained
you.
it to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, they showed us the file, and then they were like, okay. We were like, okay, and then they said, this is what this means.
I'm out of the loop. I don't get on this stuff. I don't get.
But anyways, no, I know what you're gonna say.
Where
but
is
my
the documents at, Max?
I don't have any. I have no.
Well, I'm
info,
saying it
nothing.
was going to be public one way or the other. Like, yes, it
Right,
was
right. That's not
explained.
what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say is, we've seen people make claims that are just untrue, completely untrue about those documents. So I'm just wondering if they're saying these things because that's how they were explained.
Are you
or
talking about the
because-
people who were there? Because I don't know who you're referring to. Why don't you just name drop?
Oh, Retro Bro,
He's-
Rab, Mike Mullis. They've all
Everybody in
explained
the loop
document incorrectly.
Okay, so that's something you'll have to talk to them about, because I'm going to tell you straight up, I was so bored. I don't do like that type of shit. Like, that shit was boring me. I was sitting there playing video games while I was just sitting there. So I'm not going to lie. I can't speak for them. You'll have to talk to them about that. But I'm just explaining to you that Smash JT was one of those people who were there, and him being an investor, having been read this file, that would probably mainly affect him, who, since he is an investor, he was aware of that file. And he did not disclose in his video that, number one, he saw it before other people did. He was there reading it with everybody else. So
Who's
I
everybody
mean,
else? You asked me to name drop, so we're going to ask you to name drop.
you already said the people. You already said who it was.
I got
There was a lot
one.
more names. Yeah.
I got one serious question that I would like to be for it to be answered, but you don't have to answer it. You were actually asked this question on Twitter. Do you have a response to it?
Gary.
They're
D cups. Now you know.
What the heck? First of all, not.
Oh my!
First
I
of
thought
all,
they were
they're
big.
not.
I think they're bigger than that, aren't they?
Yes,
hold on. Let me get to the question. So
That is what you're. That is the first thing that came to your mind when she's on here. Gary.
No,
for you. Why
that was
are
the
you
second
not
thing.
surprised?
The first thing
Okay.
was who was in the call, and the second
Gary,
thing was make a joke.
please get to your question.
so what is your take on the question that you were asked on Twitter about what do you feel like you guys were told this before investors? Like, what is your take? Whoa. What is your take on like being told this, told about the SEC file, and they still really haven't updated investors about this?
So I don't really know much. I've never invested in anything. So full disclosure, I've never invested in anything. So I don't I guess I personally don't understand how that so when people ask me this question, I don't know how to answer, because I've never been put in this position before. So being put in a position for the first time, I don't know right then and there if it's unethical. Like somebody says, this is unethical. I don't know that, because I've never been an investor. I don't understand how that stuff works. However,
do you agree that it's not like the greatest look that, it's at least public knowledge that we know that you guys are being shared information that they don't want to even, and to this point, they haven't been, investors haven't been really updated. I mean, they have, obviously the SEC filing is, public knowledge, but not that they've really been
It hurts to
updated.
say this, but if you get the most updates from a filing just to go with another campaign, it's not the best.
But nothing that we've been
Never
told.
did.
Hold on, nothing we've been told has been something that wasn't going to be public, like really soon. Like it's not like we got like
That's
months
fair.
in advance. It's not like we
That's
knew
fair.
months in advance about things. Like we've gotten
This is fundamentally untrue. This is wait. You knew in advance, months in advance, when Phil Adam took over as CEO, didn't you?
No,
I had
he
no
didn't.
idea.
Nobody, but see, here's the thing. That's another reason why I'm upset with Jeff.
I found out from your video, Tony.
Right, but he claims. Here's the thing.
Thanks, Max.
Jeff claims he knew for months, but we all found out around that same time as the they were announcing that they were going public with something, right?
Didn't people say that this was knowledge and actually a video you can catch, like a deep dive or something? Where it says there is a change.
I mean, I did notice in one of the videos it said different.
Yeah, one of the deep dives that the.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
But my thing is, like, I didn't know, and most of the other guys that they didn't know, we all found out together. So if Jeff was the only one who knew that, I don't know if that's true because we all found out together, and it didn't seem like he knew.
In that video, it still listed Tommy as the CEO. It said CCO/CEO, so it wasn't official that he was the CEO.
It's still a little weird, but
right.
I think
we were just laughing that he got an extra title. But we didn't realize.
My thing is, I don't know if Jeff said that he knew it was going to happen, but it hadn't happened yet. Like he knew months prior that was going to be a change, or that they were saying that they were going to do a change and nothing was official yet. But we officially found out around that time, the same time that they were going to say, hey, we're going to go public. Where Phil's the new CEO, and that was what it was. So like I said,
I was going to say, do you think there's a good chance that Jeff knows something you guys don't know?
Possibly. That means
like
I
the fact that, I don't know if you caught some of the earlier stuff that we were talking about, but the fact that they were going to transition into bringing some of this software and stuff out to other platforms, and that they were going to dabble into microtransactions,
and
things
this
like that.
Card game or whatever.
I don't know what Jeff knows or what he has talked with Tommy or anyone else. I don't know. But I'll tell you when
you do agree that like on Start Engine right now that the funds are not looking they're looking dire for the company. So
I mean, this is when you get the bonus too. So I don't know.
Right. Well, I'm just saying overall, my issue, like I don't care that Jeff decided like he got concerned, but my issue was that he did not act like he knew already that Phil was taking over. He looked just as surprised with the news as everybody else did, and on top of that, like he already knew what was going on. And he's acting like he didn't, and him saying that Tommy was being shady with him because of the news about Phil. And it's like, but you had direct contact. If you had a question about that, you could have called him. And I even used Tony as example. Now, Tony, if Tony had Tommy's number or Phil's number, and Tommy caught wind of that story, knowing Tony, he would have contacted Phil and said, hey, what's this about? Because Tony, being a journalist, right, would have done that because you've contacted Intellivision employees before trying to get answers. So why wouldn't
I'm kind of curious, how did Nick get wind of all of this? Of the message that
voicemail.
the voicemail. How did Nick get wind?
He's just trying to make another documentary. He got GameStop. Now he wants to be in the Amico.
No. What I'm saying is Geeks with Cash, Nick, Geeks with Cash, got wind of... Or go ahead, Tony. You got the...
I don't know if Saggy saw it because it was a comment in Saggy's live stream. But Geeks with Cash, Nick, he said that Smash JT left a voicemail for Tommy that was very, very bad.
Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool.
So I'm just kind of wondering how Nick got wind of.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a voicemail sent on phone or if it was a voicemail sent through like one of those, like, how you have those messengers and you can send your voice.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was specifically a voicemail from his phone or not. I don't have that information.
Well,
I'm not
defending
have you talked to Nick yet, Saggy, about that?
Well,
Yeah,
after I asked about what happened. That's not my story to tell, though.
I mean, it just seems a little like.
Oh,
go
I was
ahead.
gonna say I'm not defending Smash, but we don't have the experience he has because he invested heavily $10K when he spent some time with them last year.
Right,
so we don't know what he knows either. So I'm not alluding to anything there. I'm just saying it's very complicated. I'm not defending Smash at all. I honestly, it's so complicated that I'm personally probably not going to make much content on this. I'm just here because I can't sleep.
what surprises me is I understand what you're saying, and Smash is an investor. He's investing 10,000 for what we know.
I'm not defending him. I'm just saying.
Right. And what's weird to me is that, regardless of whether or not he sent Tommy a message, a voicemail, whatever it is, how did Nick get that information so quickly? You would think that, okay, that's personally between Smash and Tommy. Why would he relay something like that? And Nick
talks to all of them.
Is Nick an investor?
No.
Maybe was it a group call?
I don't think it was.
I don't know.
No, I honestly don't know. I don't know where that or where it originated from. But I do know, like I said, my thing is, if you're an investor and you have direct access to the company you're invested in, like as far as like contact, if you have concerns, he's had ample, like during that meeting that I talked about. It was asked, does anyone have any questions that they want to ask about this? Is there any concerns? And he said nothing.
Right, and it's just weird that it was a personal kind of message, and it's weird that it's getting around into the inner circle. That it's one thing for them to have kind of words back and forth between each other, is whatever the relationship is, and I don't know that. I don't know how close Smash is with Tommy, but I just find it kind of weird that as soon as things are starting to kind of go south between them, and maybe things are not nice being said between them, that's fine. But for it to get to the inner circle and for that to start being relayed back and forth to you guys is kind of weird. And for us to kind of see it is just weird.
I also find it weird that a company like Intellivision is having to even have meetings with YouTubers to discuss documents that are going to be released for the public to try to
Smash is
presented in a certain light. That's what's crazy.
Right, Smash is one example, and that's fine. He's an investor, but for it to get to you guys is another
that's
concerning.
That's what we think is just like really interesting.
Real quick, Max has been kind of quiet.
He can't get a word in.
No, I'm honest. I honestly, it's probably not good for me to be here. I was watching.
He said Max is a fly on the wall.
I am a Mad Max. Like I want everyone to succeed. I want my console to come out.
We're with you. We're with you, Max.
Right now.
We're with you. We've never really been against you. We just kind of have seen the writing on the wall, and we've just wanted to be real about it.
I hope for the best, but I have a lot of concerns, and
that's what I wanted to ask you about, because you have concerns, and I know I don't know if you're familiar with what Nick Richards said on the Start Engine.
No, they need to change. They need to change things. They can't do what they were going to do. That's just not going to make money.
Right. Well, he said,
I don't like. I heard what you said, like apps and stuff. Like, if it makes the money and the company survives, go for it.
Hold on, can I just?
How do you feel about a non-console? Like, if you don't get a console at all?
Oh, I want a console, but
what I'm saying, like the Amico stuff, the games go on Switch on your mobile phone.
That's what Atari VCS is doing, and they're succeeding in somewhat. So.
Can I
but it's not guaranteed to succeed, though.
Can I address something though? Here's the thing, though. It has not been a secret for a while. I think it's weird that you guys are now just bringing it up. Like, literally, you guys have known that, like, Retro Bro, he has the Amico After Dark. Obviously, he has, Intellivision people on his streams and talks about the information he's given. So obviously, it wasn't a secret that, we have had like scoops. Basically, we're basically
we understand that. We find it weird that some of the things that are being discussed within the group is just. It's like we've been saying for over a year now that some of the decisions just don't seem right with the group. They're just odd decisions from a company that's trying to launch a system. These are things that not all small companies do, and it just strikes us as weird. Well, I don't want to say none because I don't know them all. Okay, but I'm going to say it just strikes me as odd.
Less than 1%.
I would say none do
Like,
this.
to
This is
Gary's
very
point-
bizarre.
Right. To Gary's point, there's a difference between sharing information like, what game might be coming out, getting you excited about a new feature, versus an SEC file, which hasn't gone public, which hasn't been shared with the rest of the investors.
That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Especially
we get you're in the inner circle. We understand that.
But why is there
But
even a
again-
requirement for an inner circle? That's what
I'm not in the inner
There's
circle
not a
anymore.
requirement for an inner circle. It's just being people who are, friends
Mac
and wanting
in the
to.
circle.
I know, but
Doing
it's
my
just
other stuff.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I don't know because I've never invested in anything. So when it comes to that type
No,
of
we
stuff,
know.
I'm
Right,
looking at it like, I'm just looking at it like, oh, okay, so this is going public. I'm sure we're gonna
Right,
have to
at the
deal
end of
with
the day, this
Could
is
you
not
ever?
this
Could you
not
have
on
ever?
you.
Could you have ever? Could you have though have ever imagined when you started your YouTube career that you would be in a position where you were literally like going over SEC documents with a company like that? Could you
No,
have ever?
but I mean, I was like I said, I don't do the business stuff,
Exactly.
so I was pretty much on my phone, like, hey, what's going on Twitter right
Well,
now?
it
Money? Oh no, I'm bored. I'm gonna be on my
could
phone. By the way,
potentially mean
Darius,
there's.
I know, but why would you
I'm
even
not
need to
why
be
they're
there? Like it's like
executing now,
exactly like
if they went over that with everyone, like that they are planning to do something. I don't know.
I
they
feel
keep
like
saying
they
the end of
need.
the
I
month.
feel
I
like
don't know.
I feel like they just need you guys there to present the narrative that they're trying to present, and then they want you guys to go out with your marching orders and tell it in a way that is
Days, I'm gonna
positive
cut
to
across
them.
you. Days, I'm gonna cut across you because do I really look like the type of YouTuber that's doing that?
No, you
Yes,
don't.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't need to be there. You shouldn't be there. Like you said, you don't even care.
Hey.
But that's what it seems like they're doing to other people.
Everybody, shut up. Thank you. Now, we are starting to step on each other's toes a little and talk over each other. So let's.
Sorry, it happens when there's
slow
6 on
roll.
here.
Let people
Are you
get
whistling?
their words out. Now, to Dave's point, what he's saying is by Intellivision telling you guys early, letting you get your disappointment out before the general public, letting you sit with it, get it, and then them telling you how things are okay. Don't worry. This is, this means X, that means Y. You then now will go out and say, hey, well, yeah, I saw it, and this means X and this means Y, because you're just repeating what you heard, thinking this is accurate information. And again, this would present the company in a certain way, the way that they want to be presented, in lieu of you just reading it and then just whatever your opinion on the document is, it is.
We had a really.
By the way,
we had a
Desperado,
really.
I don't care
Hang
how
on,
I
hang on.
look. Just so
We
you
had a
know, I
really
don't care.
we had a really informative guest at the beginning of this show,
Mm-hmm.
Gator Ooze, who it would be worth going and listening to the very beginning when Tony posts that of this stream.
Yeah, that
He did a brilliant breakdown of what
Yeah,
I
the
mean. He sounded
financials.
way more eloquent than we could have presented it.
No, and that's
And
good and great.
objective.
But my point is, if y'all find something wrong with what happened, it's unethical and it's illegal, contact the FTC. That's what I say it all the time.
I don't even think it's unethical. I just think it's strange.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
And also, I wanted to say.
Well, it
because I
is
forget
unethical.
before
It
the
is
comment goes
unethical.
away.
I shouldn't say that.
Darius is
It-
right though, and I hate to say it, but Darius Truxton is right. When that's another reason too. Like Smash had no issues up until, Rich did, and he actually Smash was actually when Rich was going over Retro Bros thing. Smash showed up in the chat, was like, "Oh, Rich, look at my video. I just made a video about it." And then the next day, Rich does it, and then here's Smash like, "Hey guys, I'm done with the Amico because Rich noticed me."
Well, we
senpai."
definitely asked. We were asked the question if this was real or performative. What his video was.
And I'll tell you, and I'll tell you what, it seemed as if in his video that he's legitimately upset about something, which is why we're asking the question of, does he know more than you guys know?
No, nothing new has changed or happened since everything.
Real
Nothing's
quick.
changed.
Then he just sees the writing on the wall then.
Yeah, real quick. I gotta ask, Saggy, did you know that Phil Adams was involved with the Coleco Chameleon?
No.
Okay.
I didn't
Does that
either.
seem like a good choice?
but it doesn't mean that all his other
So
career
unlike
is
Smash JT, I did ask Phil. And it was a thing. He you know, people said it in my chat, so it's public. Retro Bro said it. Phil said that he told them not to do a Kickstarter. They didn't listen. He walked away.
Okay, that's good to know.
But
that,
to,
even if he is associated with it, though, but people have to understand he's had a long history in the industry, and he's known Tommy before.
Right.
That.
We covered that.
Let me get this
we
in.
did.
Jesus Christ.
He's not
Before
here, Jesus.
anybody says anything, Mike Kennedy said that him and Phil Adam were good friends. Just want to throw that out there.
It's just not a good look.
Now, Ninja Kitty has a question for Saggy. She wants to know why does Saggy shill for Rich despite him shitting on Tommy and being 10 times worse than Smash JT?
Is Rich that bad though?
You said it.
Are you asking me?
She said it last night. She said she's a fangirl.
Shills for Rich.
I talked to I talked to a bunch of people who don't fucking like each other. I'm not your goddamn parents. I can't force people to like each other. If Rich is one of those people, like, I'm not gonna tell him not to feel the way he feels. He understands that I am Tommy's friend and I am pro Amico, and he doesn't hold that against me. And he knows that I'm not going to hold it against him. He even said it during a stream. She is my friend, and, you know, I respect her stance and she respects mine. It's about just, I let people feel the way they feel. Now, I'm not a gatekeeper. I'm not going to tell him not to feel the way he feels. I will tell him, like, hey, you know, this is how I feel. And he'll be like, okay, this is how I feel. End of discussion. We're fine at the end of the day. So, you know, and Tommy understands this too. Tommy might not like Rich, and he might not particularly like that he has friends who are friends with Rich, but Tommy has never once gave me a hard time. He doesn't like Tony. Right now, hearing me on the stream probably doesn't, shut up. But he doesn't tell me not to talk
Does
to
he
Tony.
like me less or more than Smash JT right now? Where have
Probably
I moved?
more, because at least I even said, I gave you credit in my stream. I said, at least Tony's been consistent with his friggin' dislike and stuff with
I said
Amico.
Smash JT is the new Tony TGD.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I told them he's gearing up to come on with us. He's going to share the secret.
I thought it would be a good idea for him to pivot his channel
you're
into a new
watching,
direction, like some
You can
type,
hop on with Saggy and Max.
like he needs to have like some type of like hot tub chats.
And to answer that next question, why I don't have that same respect for Smash, because again, Smash blatantly lied to everybody, made it sound like that he was being fed bullcrap, and he wasn't. He was there for everything, and he had no problem. He nodded his head like a good yes man, and said nothing. Whereas like me, if I have questions, I ask right away.
See, and this is why. Really quick, this is why I think something's going on, like Tony has said earlier, that he has information that you guys just haven't got, because in his video that was like yesterday, the video where he was walking out in the hills, he did say, you know, the reason why he invested was because this project was so close to coming out. So what strikes me as odd is that I do believe him when he says the reason why he put 10 grand into this company was because they had a product at the time. He was shown that product at the time. He played that product at the time. So essentially, they were lying to him and you guys if they were telling, you know, if nothing ships and this goes south and they do go the way of putting this software and content on, you know, mobile or whatever platform they're going to choose to do this. At the end of the day, his $10,000, he kind of was a little lied to when, you know, they had a product ready to go and he thought he was investing this $10,000 to get it across the finish line. So I really do wonder if he has maybe a little bit more information, being that he has invested that 10,000 and that maybe he has a scoop that you guys don't have.
Or he's just playing the game. Like,
I mean, he could be,
pissed
but
if I was losing my money.
He might be capitalizing on it. He knows he's he's.
I
Very
mean, I just don't see what he's capitalizing on, though. That's the problem. I just don't see the clout that he's gaining from this. I don't think any of us here
You don't think
see the
Rich,
kind of.
Ian, Pat, and Ian are going to cover this?
I mean, Rich has over what, 1 million subscribers. He's a different a whole different entity. Pat
we
and
were
Ian are a lot smaller, but
we were saying earlier though that like did we think that Pat and Ian would like come to an understanding with Smash JT?
Well, I think they'll acknowledge and probably use a sound bit of him saying that they were right, just simply
I'm not
because
looking
they've
forward
been
to next week.
They were
It's going
right.
to be brutal. This whole week is going to be brutal. I just
yeah, until the announcement.
You guys are gonna get hammered with just crazy content
Okay,
from.
well, hold on, real quick, because I want to get this question in before Saggy and Max leaves.
Yeah, I am going to go to bed soon.
Max might not know the answer to this, but Saggy might. Is Phil Adams? Adams? I don't know. I'm getting
Adam. Phil Adams.
It's Adam.
We always say Adams though. It is Phil Adams.
Going on vacation for a week for his birthday.
I have no idea.
They said that on a stream, and I kind of was like, okay, myself.
Yeah, because I'm hearing
But
people
then they
say
said
That stream was weird.
But then they said
He
it
was.
a joke.
I mean, if it's his birthday,
He was
does it
joking
matter
a
if he
lot in
goes
that
away for his
stream, though.
birthday?
It
So
does
he
when
is.
there's so
He's gotta
like
be,
the
though,
whole
right?
company.
I have no
I don't
idea.
want to tell
I don't
people.
think so.
I don't want to tell people to do, and everyone deserves vacation. But right when at this juncture is really weird. Like that, the whole company might go under, and you're
But
you're taking a vacation, right?
I don't think
in
so.
that
I
stream,
honestly
though,
don't think so.
can I just say something? In that stream, he was kind of joking a lot, like really bizarre
it's
jokes.
possible he could have been joking. I don't know. I kind of took it as factual, like he is gonna, but I'll keep my phone around. Like
Yeah,
I
like
don't
he's-
know. Maybe they're confident that they're doing something this month. I don't know. I keep hearing about the end of the month. I don't know. I don't have that confidence myself. I know some of my friends do.
I really do think that everything's just kind of waging on this this fundraising, whatever you want to call it, investment. They're what,
Buying
5 days
time.
5 days in now, and it really is, even Gatorews went and broke it down for us of what they've collected in the last 48 hours. And he kind of did it by hour.
That's what really flipped his switch, I think, is this last campaign and how little they're gaining, and just to know that they went through releasing all their stuff for the filing just to get this new opportunity for funding, and it's not working.
They sold their soul. They sold their soul. They sold their
smashed
soul
over
for
the edge.
$57,000.
Right, they're still hiding any. I mean, not that they were hiding, but everything is really out there right now.
They're like, yeah. Well, at this point,
they're
at this point, I will say this: at this point, they have to launch this year. They have to launch something. They have to launch this year. Founders Edition, definitely. They have to launch this year. I've said that. They know this. And like I said, I know it looks rough now, but until they officially announce that it's done and over with and it's gone, I'll be like, all right, the fight's over. We're done. Moving on. But that's just how I personally feel. I don't care how other people feel. How I feel is how I feel. How y'all feel is how you feel.
I mean, do you feel that Phil was being dishonest when he said they were? He said this in the stream that they were releasing at least Founders Edition.
So
We see.
He wavered on it a bit, but he
Yeah.
said yes. He was asked. He paused for
It was more
4
like
seconds,
a maybe
and he said yes. Though yes came out of his mouth, and then
at first.
kind of yes, and it was kind of asked again, and he kind of gave a yes, but we'll see. He said yes, but then kind of came back with like a yeah, we'll see type deal.
I mean, aren't they also under some obligation to try to actually manufacture based on all this fundraising?
I don't know.
No,
they're
not.
They'll just say this is our new direction. And
Well,
it'll
I
be-
was
It'll be
unsure. I was asking
software.
questions,
It'll
but
be like they'll
unsure.
just go into
quick.
software.
Real quick, it says in the filings, in the SEC filings, under risk, it says that they can choose to not release anything if it is not a profitable venture for the company. Basically,
Well, that's
Basically
for
said
the
if they
new one,
evaluate
but what
everything,
about
they say,
the
well,
first fig and stuff? Aren't they
Yeah.
under obligation to try with those investments too? To try to do something?
They are trying.
everything they're doing is a try.
Okay.
Everything they've done has been a try, and they could just say, "Well, guys, we're in debt."
And this is what I have a problem with, Tony, because that was specifically asked by Mike. And he said yes to the question, which is, I don't understand how he could have answered that question and not just been like, well, we can't answer that at this time. We have to actually see with what happens with the, the crowdfunding or whatever on Start Engine. I don't know how he, obviously it's in the SEC filing, but I don't know how he answered that direct question, because Mike Mullis made it perfectly clear. You can go back and watch it. He asked.
Gary, you don't understand how a company CEO can answer a question and lie, because I know a company CEO that said, and I quote, "I 100% guarantee we will start shipping consoles by the end of this year," end quote.
But couldn't they be caught up in legal stuff for that? I mean, it's in the SEC, it's in the filing.
There's no legal anything. Again, we have to understand the difference between illegal and unethical. Is it unethical for him to say that I'm going to do something and not do it? Yes. Is it illegal? Not necessarily. Right? Because he could turn around and say, well, we were going to. That was the plan when I said it. 2 days later, turns out we can't do it. Now we changed our mind. And that's it.
And of course, they have the cover. They have the cover of. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. They have the cover of COVID too, as well. You know that they can say that.
Well,
that was why they did.
No one's just accepting that anymore. I don't.
I just want to make it clear
A lot of
that
people will.
you basically answered it. So it could have been an open-ended, and that's what it should have been. That it's more than possible that what you heard on Mike Mullis's stream, that they're shipping them, is not 100% guaranteed. That's the point I wanted to get across.
Yeah, well, Max, you said that you want to go. You're trying to duck out of here, Max.
No, I'm trying to avoid this whole disaster.
He's a fly on the wall.
I've actually been losing sleep. I'm very smad. To shout out the Rambling Man.
I didn't hear any of that.
One thing to work out. I don't personally have a lot of confidence. I hope my friends are right that we're gonna, something's gonna be announced at the end of this month, and hopefully that happens. And if that does, I'll make another video and I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna maybe get my founders. But
when is it they announced? Because
very
concerned. Going to be an
announcement. He said that it was going to be at the. He said that it was going to be at the end, if not by March 1st.
Right. But here's what he said.
Q1, yeah.
Here's what he said. He didn't say I'm going to announce a shipping date. He didn't say I'm going to announce manufacturing.
No.
He said there's going to be an announcement.
Made, right. And I think that's going to be after the Start Engine investment.
If
I think
he
that's what it's going to be
announces
about.
Project canceled.
Right. That could be the.
What are the odds of that happening? Y'all think? What do y'all think?
If it's canceled, it's canceled.
Is it 50-50?
I've been here from the beginning. Like, I've invested so much time and thoughts into this console and so much wanting. I can't. Me personally, I can't just say, "Oh, that's done." I can't.
Right.
I've invested emotions in, if they just say, "Oh, canceled." I do want to see an attempt to do this. Honestly, yes.
Right.
You've invested your blood, sweat, and tears, Max.
Right. We feel for you. Don't think
from
that
the original
for a minute.
I've been following this. Tommy Talrico was one of my goals to get on my YouTube channel. Was like, that's one of my I'm a fan of his. I still am. I'm still a fan of his. I hope he can move on or do whatever and do his concerts. And I hope he has. I hope it does come out for him too. I know he wants it to come out. I really do. I want the best for everything to get through this. I'm just personally don't have a lot of confidence based on the situation. I'm not. I've seen all the things released with the filings, and honestly, to me personally, in my subjective opinion, to release all this, even though I'm not saying they were hiding it, but to get all this info, all the bad press that this week has done, just to get another campaign that's only got 56K over 2 days was not worth all this press. I'm sorry.
No,
it wasn't. This is bad.
Right. It has gotten quite a bit of coverage.
They sold their soul for a donut.
I mean, I was hoping it would get like 100K or something, and I think that's where Smash really flipped out. It's because he's invested not only emotionally And I listen, big GameStop money. He's in his jacuzzi. Yeah. But he's still passionate about his money. 10K. I mean, none of us can say that if I invested 10K, I'm broke as a joke right now. If I invested 10K, I'd be probably pissed too. I got to be real.
Yeah.
I'm not defending the way he's handled himself. I don't really like the way he's handled himself either. But I think we have to say, what if you invested 10K, or if someone in your family invested money that doesn't have money? You know, we're all being a little harsh on him because he has other GameStop money and he's in a jacuzzi and he's always but imagine if that was your savings.
We covered it.
Pissed.
We'd all be pissed. So
I mean, and I still want Intellivision Tommy to succeed. But imagine if that was you or someone in your family that invested money that was potentially, I'm not saying it is, potentially mishandled. Of course I understand that he's kind of pissed. I'm not saying I don't like what he's done though. I don't like it either. I don't. But I'm saying there's so much emotions in here, and that's why I'm like, I shouldn't be here right now. I should get to bed. But it's also been weighing on my mind as someone that's invested emotionally in this. I mean, I met Saggy there. I met John in person. That was a really great weekend.
You met
we had
me
a great time.
when I secretly went to Boston and you guys didn't realize it?
You weren't there. No, but
anyway,
these are real. These are real people, though. No matter even how hard you criticize Tommy, he's still a real person that's probably potentially made mistakes. Please keep that in mind. And there's things going on with him too.
Max.
I was laughing because somebody brought to my attention that as of like a while ago, like a couple days ago, his Smash's view count was pretty hurting compared to his videos now talking about the Amico. So I thought it was really
I do think he's doing the YouTuber thing, capitalizing on the situation.
He's doing exactly what Rich did. I will give Rich credit. Rich didn't necessarily need to.
But to be real though,
his opinion.
Also not to defend Smash, but he does have some obligation because he has been treated as like a spokesperson for the company and as a go-to. Look at Smash. He thought it was junk at the beginning, and then he changed his mind. His videos were probably put in
Oh, right, but weren't the haters the one? Weren't the guys here on this panel, the people in the chat, the ones that called out that bullshit too? So again, sorry guys that I didn't listen to you on that one. You guys were right there. Apologies, you all were right about that. Yeah, they were the ones, the haters. Remember, they're the ones who called out Smash for that, and then we just found out the hard way. So they called him out for his bullshit. So how is it hard to believe now all of a sudden that the haters are cheering on Smash? And that's what I find funny, that they're all cheering on him when they're the ones who called him out in the first fucking place for doing this for fucking clicks. But y'all were right, so you got that.
If you listen to that you're currently on, Saggy, if you listen to the stream, I literally said I still have no love for Jeff, and he's still a scumbag in my opinion.
I gave him a slight shred of credit.
We said he had some balls. We'll put it that way.
You guys said. Don't say we. There was no we. There was a
no.
you.
I said even if I'm just saying, even if it is just like a big scam where he's just trying to like pull an escape hatch out on this, he still had to have balls to just turn his back on all of his friends, all of them.
From somewhere.
Well, here's what I want to ask real quick, because again, we have Max and Saggy on here.
And I am going to bed in a few minutes. Yeah.
How do you feel about them waiting to announce that Phil Adam was the CEO? Because obviously he took over months ago, but that information.
I think they should. I think they should have waited because it's an unfortunate situation with Tommy's father. Give him the right time, and I know that's not originally what he thought was going to happen. So I'm fine with them waiting to the appropriate time. But it kind of I'm under the assumption that you made a video first and then Retro Bro went later to get the details and make a live stream. I don't know what happened. I don't know who announced it first, but I don't think it wasn't anything official. It was so I don't think it was a good way that everyone found out, but I understand that they wanted to get things done, actually plan what they're going to do. I don't have a problem with that.
You think it was okay with 2 months? I mean, realistically.
Well, I do think they should have announced that officially before they announced it right before the new campaign went through. That's
right. That was bad. That was kind of bad.
So the timing there, they should, if they were going to start a new, what's this called? What's this site called?
Engine.
Quick
Start
engine.
So if they're gonna do a new campaign, they definitely need to tell people. Definitely.
But it looks bad if this is the fourth one.
My only opinion on it was that if, again, I don't know what happened, and I can only go by things that are said publicly and stuff. If Tommy stepped down because of personal issues, right? 2 months ago, if they would have said, hey, Tommy's stepping down, he has personal family issues, I don't think a single person would have questioned it. I don't think a single person would have even, made fun out of it or, dunked on Tommy for not being the CEO. I think everyone would have understood, said, okay, Tommy has personal things he's got to deal with. That's fine. Phil Adam is taking over. But again, with everything happening right at the same time, they didn't announce it. Phil Adam suddenly gets outed as the CEO. Start engine campaign's coming up. The SEC filings are horrible. It just all seems coincidental.
So here's the thing I will say. Again, I didn't know that this was something that was talked about months prior, but I would say that I don't know. I don't know if they even knew if Tommy wanted the knowledge of his father to go public. I think that's something that was if this was discussed months ago, I don't know, because like we all didn't know about his father until he.
No, we knew months. We talked. I don't know if we talked about it, but I do remember Tony on Twitter in our DMs on our little group that we have talking about not dunking on Tommy because his father was sick. This was well before this recent news just broke, so we knew about it. I know Tony knew about it.
Gary is now outing me for outing information.
I'm not outing information.
No.
I'm just
So,
saying,
anyways,
no,
here. Well, listen. My whole
we
thing,
knew information.
But this is my thing. Listen, Tommy didn't make it public. He made it public after the fact. But that doesn't still, like, everyone's saying, well, he's using, like, you guys seen the comments that Tommy was getting. Like, this is not like he's doing this and it's all fake and he's doing this to sell a console. Like, no, this shit's really happening. And that's where
I believe it. We believe it.
I am the voice of reason here, and I will play devil's advocate. Okay. Is it not coincidental that Tommy would post that publicly his father is sick at the same time when Phil Adams is now being publicly outed as the new CEO, while at the same time having a fourth fundraising campaign? It wasn't like days apart. It was literally the same.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Okay, so here's the thing. To you guys, maybe I can be devil's advocate and say I could see how that could look. But for somebody who knows that his father is actually ill and like
no, we're not arguing.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's
but that's what I'm saying. But people
we're
will
not
say
arguing. We're not arguing whether or not his father is ill. We all agree his father is ill. We're not arguing that.
To make it public, you mean?
The timing of announcing it publicly.
Yeah.
That's what we're arguing over.
I personally
I'm not gonna fault him on that because
he's emotional.
I'm not gonna fault him on that.
He's gonna say it.
Right. I'm not gonna fault him on that.
I don't think he was thinking of the timing.
I could imagine that all of this is weighing heavily on him. I mean, the company, all of this information, all of a sudden coming out of the company's got to be somewhat, I would think, embarrassing. And on top of that, he's got his father's dying.
Yeah.
So
and Tommy,
yeah, sure, it all makes sense.
Hold on, real quick, Tommy. If you're listening, once again, thoughts and prayers to you and your family. We hope your father's illness is everything is fine. He gets all the love and emotional support he needs. That he passes in a way where he's surrounded by love and family and no pain. And we wish all of you the best emotional recovery you can have for such an event. We are not heartless here. We have empathy and sympathy for you and yours. And hopefully one day you can show back up on this stream and we can have a conversation about all the craziness that's gone on in this whole Amico sphere. Go ahead, Daze. I think you were talking.
I lost my train of thought. Actually,
I think I'm gonna head out.
Your name is Days Gaming, so that's fair.
I did. I know. I
Days was getting teary-eyed earlier. He's like, "This is." He gets excited about chaos. Days.
No,
I mean, it's entertainment
No, I mean,
for
I get
most
it.
of us.
No, I mean, it's like
you're like, I'm experiencing this right now. You're like you're at an amusement park.
I
like all of this, like I could see, like there's no denying, that I'm sure a large part of the reason that he had to step down was because of his father, but we also believe that that there's more to it than that. Like he pretty much had to step down in order to try to show to investors that they're moving in a direction, though, that.
Before I go, I think the timing of when that happened is Tommy is trying to stay away from the internet and what people were saying. But at that point, it got too much, and he had to share what's going on with him. And that's my interpretation of the timing. Not that it was
well, he also
potentially benefit.
He wanted people to send his dad a message. That was the point of making it public.
So my personal opinion is that he's trying his best, and that message, the DM to Rich, who knows stuff's going on, and I have a real problem with Rich. He should have just let it go at that point. That wasn't the worst message you could get. He's going through shit. Just let it go.
Okay, so no, I have to correct you. He didn't know at the time. He was told after the fact. No, so that wasn't actually on Rich.
Then he made another video today.
That true. Today. I will
hold
say.
Hold on. Here's what I'm going to say. Hold on. God damn it! Shut up. Rich follows this. Okay, Rich is just like the rest of us. Okay, he follows it. He knows. We knew as soon as Tommy made that Twitter post. We knew. Okay, we're like, okay, Tommy went public with this. Rich should have known. I'm going to call bullshit that he didn't know. Rich would have known exactly when we all did, because he's following Intellivision just as closely as any of us. All right. Number 2.
Yeah.
D. Reed says he should cancel his tour. Then also, first off,
well, I've heard that he made that way in advance, and I don't know if that's even going to happen. Yeah.
Hold on. One, like Max said while he interrupted me, that was actually way in advance. It was on there for the longest time. No one just cared, because he was the CEO. There was no trouble with the company. Everything looked good, so nobody cared that the tour date was there. Number 2, just because there's a tour date, we don't know if Tommy's actually going to be there. There's no obligation for Tommy to be there at the tour. He could send somebody else. They could just do the thing without him, right? Until it happens and he shows up there, then you could criticize. But at this point, you're just criticizing.
Right, we don't know.
It's speculation.
Yeah.
Right, and I will say the reason why I had started talking to y'all, right, is because even though there's a lot of hostility with this topic, after we all kind of was like, well, me personally, when I calmed down and I was like, listen, I don't think y'all are necessarily bad people. Now, my friends might disagree, but I am the type of person who is willing to give people chances until they should prove me otherwise. Smash JT. And
I told you yesterday I'm a bad person.
Right, but here's the thing. When we first talked, what did I say? I said, you came at me hard when we first interacted with each other. Then we got on Tony's stream and we talked, and you got a better understanding of my feelings, which is all I cared about, is people understanding, yes, there are things I don't understand with what you guys are trying to explain to me, because I'm not a business person. My whole stance is I just want to see what happens. I will support it until it flops. Why is that makes me a bad person? I'm not a shill. You guys know that. When do I actually bring Amico news to my channel and talk about it? Honestly.
Yeah.
Rarely
happens.
You brought
Right, rarely. But that's what I'm saying. I just saw something. I met people. I'm a people person. If I like you and I support you, for instance, if Leo DS, as much as me and Leo DS don't get along, if Leo DS was actually trying to bring out something that was, hey, I want to bring out this thing for families. I want to do something nice. I want to do something, get gamers, give them something cool. As much as I don't like Leo, if it's a good idea, I'll still support Leo, despite my personal feelings for Leo. That's the kind of person I am. So when people were getting on me and not understanding, first of all, y'all don't know me, and that's fine. You can criticize me and judge me, but at least if I want to have the conversation, explain my thought process, at least show me some respect, because I'd give it to you. And that's just how I am. I give people the same respect and same energy they give me. So when I'm popping off on haters, it's because the haters popped off on me. And that's it. I don't have anything really against y'all. Like, Leo just pissed me off, so I went off on Leo. Never tried to attack him, but he kind of said some shit about me that pissed me off, so I went at him. Me and Leo talked it out. As far as I'm concerned, we were cool. We're fine. Well, not cool, but like, I don't have issues.
Oh, days.
Right, we have our good days and we have our bad days, and that's basically the spat we had was just kind of on off days, and it is what it is. At the end of the day, I don't have any ill will towards any of the people, even Relic Game. It doesn't matter who you are. We can you can have your opinions, I can have mine. You can like the system, I can still say that I think you guys are crazy for thinking it's a great system. But at the end of the day, I don't want to see it fail. I just see the writing on the wall, and with everything going on with Start Engine, it just doesn't look good to me.
Yeah, I agree with Potion Sword Run F Relic.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, overall, all it is me, Retro Bro, the other guys, as much as you guys hate us or whatever, like, they genuinely do want this to come out. They've had their concerns, but unlike Smash JT, they've expressed their concerns to Tommy before. They have. So it's like, but just because you don't see it all the time on the YouTube channel doesn't mean it hasn't happened. We all got together, and Max can tell you, because Max met us. They had concerns. They talked to Tommy about it in person.
The biggest issue I've had this week is mainly kind of DJC coming at Tony. I think it was highly dishonest.
Yeah,
DJC is a good dude. He's made an amazing album. He's so invested in this. Give him a break. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but he came. He came at Tony dishonestly, though.
Yeah, he accused him of being a liar.
I understand, but I'm saying he's a person that's hurting right now. Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm sure he is.
God damn it. I keep hearing this. I keep hearing people say this. Oh, you shouldn't be worried. This person said X about you, but he's a good person. He just had a bad day. I'm tired of people having fucking bad days and aiming it at me, okay?
I understand.
Stop that shit. If you want to have a bad day, go fuck with somebody else, okay? I don't need people dragging my name through the mud. I don't need people talking shit about me, throwing jabs at me in all their live streams for months and months, okay? This wasn't a one-off thing. He went on Retro Bros thing and popped off on me for no goddamn reason, okay? I never said an ill will towards him. I always said I liked his music. I thought he was a nice dude. I had no fucking problem with him. He popped off on me, and I let it go for months and months and months. But then when you go out and try to say that I'm somehow responsible for some jackass saying shit to Tommy and about his dad, fuck you, okay? Fuck you for saying that shit, because I went on this stream last week and was saying how we were sending our thoughts and prayers to Tommy and how
multiple times
we were standing with him multiple times.
I will confirm.
Down for that bullshit.
I understand, but I'm going to head out too now, though, because I don't want to talk bad about her.
No, well, I'm going to say DJC, you and him, I stay out of that, but I will say, in Tony's defense, I reached out to Tony because I knew that he was still in with the mods on that Reddit page, and I'm happy to say that Tony, that account they deleted their account completely, which I'm assuming Tony actually did get them either banned or went to the mods.
Good job, Tony.
But Tony did, in Tony's defense, as much as my friends are gonna hate me say this, Tony actually did. He was not okay with that, and he did do something because that account is gone. So I can honestly say I know people hate Tony, and that's fine. I get why everybody hates everybody, but Tony has, sometimes, there are things that Tony does not like. There's a limit for him, and I will say that he did get that account gone when I brought it to his attention immediately. He did, and he didn't have to. He could have just said, "I don't care, I don't want to be involved," but he did. So I will say,
the main thing that just bugged me is like Tony said, we last week, or well, not last week. This was before he did his stuff, right?
In a row.
I mean, yeah, we were sending our thoughts and prayers, and we've always had the stance that we do not condone this kind of behavior within the community.
I'm going to go head out because I understand you have every right to criticize. I just don't want to be here because I see the chat is not happy with me either. I just want to remove myself. No offense to anyone.
That's fair.
We understand.
That's fair.
To be honest, I don't want to. I like him a lot. I understand you have every right to criticize the way he went at you, but I'm gonna get out of here.
Well, it was good having you on, Max.
Have a good night, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, see ya. See ya.
Bye, Saggy.
Later.
Yeah, Mike said he only invested $1,000. It's okay. Yeah, see, 56K warning says there's a reason why Tony's live chat is not crazy on the personal stuff. He put his foot down on that nonsense from the start. Exactly.
And when that does
people
happen
on the panel
multiple
start getting out of
times,
hand, I put a fucking stop to that. Yeah,
there's sometimes there's people in the chat and you immediately dismiss it.
I mean, we've taken our jabs, when it's been appropriate, and since I've been on here regularly, I have not done what I was doing maybe a year ago, kind of going at like how I went at you, Saggy. I have not really personally gone and the way I went at Retro Bro and the things that I kind of said that were probably shouldn't have said. But since I've been on this panel, I have conducted myself with obviously we take our jabs and we say what we say. So you usually don't find Tony commenting in other videos. I do from time to time, but I don't go as hard as I've gone in the past, and it's out of respect for being on this channel and being on this panel.
I did the same
y'all
thing.
are dealing with passionate people. Just like y'all are passionate about the stuff you care about, we're passionate about the stuff we care about. Sorry if that makes us cults or whatever the hell you want to call us. It is what it is. Again, I'm not losing sleep over any of this. Like, after I get off the internet and I go to bed, this shit does not faze me at all. I'm like, okay, y'all, I had my moment. Y'all are gone. I'm going to bed. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I get y'all are passionate too. You guys just want Intellivision to come out. You want it to be honest and all that stuff. Like, I get it. But again, DJC, they are all good people. Yeah, they're mad, but like, you can still be a good person and be an asshole to people you don't like. I don't think that makes you bad. Like,
here's the thing, and I said this before. Okay, if you want to criticize me for things I've done, go right ahead. If you want to insult me for the way I sound or the way I look or my race or my height or my gender, go right ahead. You can go right ahead. But when you lie about things, when you twist facts to make me worse than I am, that's where I draw the line. Okay, I know I'm an asshole and I know I'm not a great person. Okay, so you don't need to make these things up. Okay, tell it like it is. Right? I've come out here and said plenty of times that I've hustled people when I was in college. I've scammed people. I've skimmed off the top. I've done that, and I admit it. Like I said, I'm an asshole. I'll take jabs at people. So go ahead and criticize me for the things I've done, but don't criticize me on things I didn't do, things that I can't defend myself, and then don't turn around later and go, "Oh, I didn't mean to lie. No big deal, guys. Oh well." That's where I get it. That's what annoys me.
No, I agree. He shouldn't have blamed you for that specific incident.
And there should have been an apology instead of a blocking. That really fired me up. That there was no apology. No, you know what? I got it wrong. I'm sorry. It was just an instant. Well, it wasn't. It was just an excuse. Well, it wasn't there when I looked. We didn't look good enough, and then there was no apology on top of it. And on top of that, you just wanted to block them. That's where I got fired up. This week.
Well, to the Pong show, Pong says, Tony, no, all that is not acceptable. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but I'm saying I can overlook that. I can just, it doesn't faze me, okay? Saying things that are true about me, saying things that, attacking me personally, and I've said this all the time, you can attack me as much as you want in the comments of my videos, in the chats. Say whatever you want about me. I don't give a shit. Just don't attack each other, because that's where I draw the line. If you start attacking each other, then I don't want people fighting in my comments and all kind of shit. But if you want to attack me, that's fine. I can take it. I'm a big boy. I'm an adult. Not like Saggy says, none of this shit affects me. I go to sleep and I sleep just fine. I don't lose any sleep.
I'm sure we all for the most part do, except for people who are personally involved.
Well, Max did kind of sound smad, so I'm feeling.
Max said he was losing sleep.
Yeah. So I mean, I do feel, we're not heartless. We do feel for the people who are emotionally invested in this console, and obviously everybody wants to be right. Every side wants to be right. Nobody like. I mean, part of me is getting is a guilty pleasure that we are gearing towards being right. But at the end of the day, I would have much rather seen this console come out. I would have much rather seen the transparency over 2 years, and a lot of us could be more sympathetic to their cause, Intellivision's cause, if things would have been handled a lot differently from the start.
Yeah, I agree.
I wasn't here for the start, so I can't say shit. But like I said, it really just is what it is. Either it comes out or it doesn't. That's kind of where I'm at. And I think that's where a lot of people are at, whether you're pro or anti. It's either it comes out or doesn't. If it doesn't come out, everyone here could be like, "Yeah, we told you, you friggin' cultist," and blah blah blah. And I'm fine with that.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not.
Hey, I'm fine with it if it happens. Like I said, I don't care.
Hold on. I gotta make this clear because I don't think people understand. That is not a victory for me. This thing not coming out is not a victory. That's a tie. Okay, that is a tie.
That's not how it feels now. Trust me.
Yeah, no.
No. Believe me,
it is a
because
tie.
I've said from the beginning, I want it to come out so it can fail and prove that I was right about whether or not this was a viable product. That's what I want.
Yeah.
If it comes out, then it'll have a chance to go into the market and prove whether or not I was correct about whether or not it's a product people will buy for $250 or more, whether or not it's something people are going to want to play long term, or conversely, that it was a huge flop and no one liked it and it was torn apart and everyone hated it. But we'll never find that answer.
We'll never know.
Be a what if it doesn't come out. So I want it to come out.
Me too. I say that too.
I want it to come out so I can be that salty that petty person. Be like, I told you so, motherfuckers. And here's the thing, I'm not emotionally. Here's the thing, I want to make it clear, I'm not emotionally invested in the Amico. Do I want it to come out and succeed? Did I have fun playing it? Yes. I think it's a cool idea. I think that it should have a chance to at least exist, or at least have a chance to try. But I'm mostly at this point invested in the friends I made along the way. Those are the people that I care about the most out of anything. So that's why maybe it's hard for y'all to understand why, if it fails, I'm not going to be like completely shattered like other people are, because I think I'd be more heartbroken for Tommy and the people who have been trying to put this out more than just the console itself. So, I mean, again, if that makes me helping a scam, then I guess so be it. We'll find out if it was actually a scam or not in a few months.
I mean, I think that's fair, but I still, can I just say something? I still just don't understand why people who don't have that line of thinking, right, are so invested into this, where it's like, I'm going to block you, I'm going to draw lines in the sand over a console that doesn't exist, that has a lot of doom and gloom, right? Like, I can guess, you can be optimistic, but I just don't understand why there's all this like kind of blindfold attitude, like, oh yeah, if you criticize, if you're cynical or you're pessimistic, we're just gonna completely ignore you and say everything that
right.
It just doesn't make any sense to me.
It's the way the real world works, and turning your back to it is not gonna stop the fact that it's happening. I'm just the way Cyrus is. He's might be a very positive person. I'm the opposite. I mean, unfortunately, we both exist on the same spectrum. I'm very pessimistic. I'm very, I see things, and I'm more of a negative person by nature. Unfortunately, that's just it's just how I've been coded, growing up. But that doesn't mean that I hate Cyrus, or I hate his view on the Amico, or I think he's a bad person. I've told Cyrus personally that I loved his content before the Amico, and I'd watch it if he'd focus more on it. And I wish that the Amico, the whole subject, didn't put him into like a depression mode, because I think at the end of the day, the content that he did and the stuff that I watched way before this was great. I understand everybody's position, and it sucks for people who are kind of starting to see that things aren't working smoothly and they're not running smoothly. But I do at the end of the day want to see it released. But like you said, it kind of is what it is at this point.
Basically, I mean, that's what it is. And if people still have hope, then let them have hope. And if they don't, then feel free to keep shitting on us and criticizing us. It's not going to change either way. I have not changed my stance from day one, so it doesn't matter to me. I just care about these people, and I would love to see it succeed. But if it doesn't, I will still be there and be supportive no matter what. So that's basically what it comes down to. I just thought, like I said, when it came to Smash JT kind of flipping tails, say, "Oh, I'm your friend. I have concerns." Like, but if you're a friend and you have concerns, like, I don't know about y'all, but I usually, when I have concerns, I tend to prefer to talk to my friends before doing a whole YouTube video to say I owe it to my audience, but like you also owe it to your friends. Like, if this
But
is your
I
friend.
also think that that's also kind of weird that people always say I have friends and all that stuff. For Smash, he's got money invested into it. So it's
Well,
like,
we're
yeah,
not friends.
if I put down like, a grand or however, much, of course I'm going to be going around telling people I'm a friend if I invested in something, and then if things go wrong, then yeah, of course you're not going to be my friend. It's just to kind of save face. Like, I just hate when people like this whole fake friend stuff. It's just like, I really just don't like around the way people throw around the word, right? And then it just has so much attachment. And then people get upset when, it all falls off. It's like sometimes maybe I'm cynical and I'm just talking. Sorry.
No,
like,
that's exactly
yeah.
the point, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired, so.
It happens when you're on a 6-7 hour stream. But no, like I said, I get
7
it. But
hours. Holy
I
shit.
get it. But it's
Jesus
like, right?
Christ.
But I
7 and a
get it.
half.
I understand that. But it's like, bro, and this is
What?
what you say. But your friend's lying to you. But it's like, but how long has Smash been, I guess, friends and has seen the company do all the things they did, and he's never spoke up. He's never
Yeah.
expressed concern.
Right.
He's always been.
Right.
He's always been, as you guys say, excusing it, right? So Smash
Well,
JT was a cultist who was excusing
Well,
all
we
of the stuff
think
that he saw that now he has
we
concerns about.
we think that he's just the spell has finally worn off of him, and he's like just showing his real self again.
I still think it has to do with money.
I would have thought that too, Dazed, honestly, and I think we all would have thought that too if it wasn't for the fact somebody brought up in my chat that he literally, when the start engine was up there, he left a comment saying, "I still believe in you guys, I still support you guys," and
Well,
this
you
is
gotta
after everything happened. So
you gotta
like literally
understand.
yesterday, and no, here's the thing, literally yesterday, he was
It wore
saying
off.
how he
It
still
wore off
believes in it.
tonight.
Right, he's
It wore off.
he's still, yeah, it must have been like a midnight thing where he turned back into
A
Cinderella
pumpkin.
before he turned back into a pumpkin.
He's a pumpkin.
Well,
He was so orange in the hot tub, like a
did
giant
you,
pumpkin head.
Saggy?
His balls shriveled up.
Did you ever know of Smash or watch any of Smash's stuff before?
Oh, I've heard
Amico?
so much about him, not just from haters, but also people who used to be friends with him too.
And clearly, like, I was never a big fan. He had a particular video that just drives me nuts about physical content and there being too many games and burnout and stuff like that. And I want to say it was before the Amico stuff, and I had seen previous stuff. So this is all typical kind of like
flip flop.
Kind of Smash JT like drama kind of stuff. So it's nothing new.
So it's a pattern, basically, what you're saying.
Well, here's what I want to say real quick, because since we're shitting on Smash JT, let me join in on the party. Okay? Let me take you back about 2 years. Okay, Smash JT and myself happened to run in a very similar circle. We had a mutual friend. Smash had not gotten to the level he is at today. He was a little less. I think he had about 12,000 maybe subs at the time. So we talked. We had a couple of conversations in DMs. We were friendly. We weren't friends, but we were friendly. We had no issues. And then he did his video shitting on Amico, and then his flip right thereafter. So I reached out to Smash on email. I emailed him. I said, Smash, I said, we're cool. And I started covering this Amico stuff, and we're cool. And there's people out there talking that maybe Tommy paid you off, right? I said, since we're cool, and I'm sure people are going to start asking me about the situation, I want to be able to tell them that I've talked to you, and you told me, whether or not you were paid off. So I'm asking you, so I will be able to tell people what you've said, whether or not Tommy's paid you off, right? So he tells me, no, Tommy's not paying me off. This is ridiculous. He gets all mad, right? I said, okay, that's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to be able to say to people, right? Hey, I talked to Smash. Smash said no, right? No big deal. Because like Saggy said, you go to your friends. Like if I knew Saggy beforehand, I would have said the same thing. Hey, people are going to start talking. They're going to start saying that you got bought off. I just need you to tell me no so I can say no without having to, I'm not lying. I'm just repeating what I was told. He immediately emails Tommy and tells Tommy that I'm telling people that he was bought off.
Yeah.
Surprise,
Jesus.
surprise.
So Tommy gets on Atari Age, and now he's telling people that I said that he paid Jeff.
So are you saying, Tony, that somebody kind of threw you under the bus as well?
Oh, he threw me under the bus big time. This is why when I still say I have no love for Smash, and I don't buy any of this bullshit. I mean, it's nice that he's saying these things. It's nice that he's someone that's on the inside that might be able to say, hey, here's information that I have, but I don't trust him. I don't believe that all of this is genuine. There might be more to it. He might have invested more money that we don't know about. But like you said, he did excuse a lot of things. He did lie. He called us all haters, detractors, all kind of other shit. So no, this is not. I'm not embracing Smash. He's never going to be my friend.
Good. I hope he sees this so he gets me more triggered.
No, I'm sure
he's already triggered.
I mean, that's not to say we wouldn't have him on and chat with him, right, Tony?
Yeah, we'll talk to him.
I've said it multiple times. I will have anybody who's not banned from my channel on the stream, on any stream. You're welcome to join. I will be cordial with you. I will not yell at you. I will not swear at you and attack you. As long as you show me the same courtesy.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Leo's comment. Like, what consequences, Leo? Please enlighten me. What is gonna happen? Oh no, your people are gonna come to my channel like they haven't been for the past 6 months to shit on me. Oh no, my hurt feelings. It's called a block button, darling. I have access to that, so feel free to give me the consequences. I don't think you realize I didn't really necessarily build my channel just on Amico content. People just like to hear me spurg out on streams.
I don't know. You had pretty low turnout. You had like 20 people in your Amico stream. I was very disappointed in your turnout.
Oh, I don't care about my views that much like everybody else does.
Well, I don't care. But I'm just saying we got 53 people who love our content. They're
well, I mean, I had
button.
50 people today when I was going in on Smash, so thank you, Smash JT, for giving me content for this evening, because I had nothing to talk about tonight. And I love the comment that his buddy, his buddy left when I responded to Smash JT, and he was like, well, you're talking about haters clout. Yeah, haters clout,
This was literally a Amico breaking news channel. We were sitting here in live watching you guys
eating our
Smash
popcorn.
JT releasing his videos, and then you guys going through a Twitter battle. Like we were just and it was like literally happening like within like 5 minutes.
In real time.
Oh, I knew you guys would be jumping. I knew you guys. As soon as I saw Tony was live, I was like, "Bet you're talking about tonight." Yeah, you are.
We weren't. We really weren't. We had moved on.
We were in the middle of our Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, we were, and it was like breaking news.
Oh my God, Nintendo. Easy G, I don't care. And here's the thing, Easy G, if you guys really came to me looking for credibility, y'all fucked up, because I don't do all that shit. I talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. What credibility? I literally had to start putting disclaimers in my Miko friggin' thing saying, if you're coming here for Intellivision news, do not come to this channel. I give my opinions and my thoughts on things. So what credibility? Oh no, I'm so worried about my credibility.
Well,
I talk about opinions. My
to
opinions.
Be fair, somebody is eating on stream or something. So could you stop that?
It's
not me.
It's not me.
It's not me.
You.
I'm not eating.
It's Gary. Gary's just sucking down.
Gary,
I'm not doing nothing.
You eating Jabba the Hutt?
I'm not eating shit.
Who is doing
Has it been
that?
me?
Easy G, I'm myself 24/7, darling. Again, if nobody's understood this by now, I don't know what YouTuber you've been watching, but it's definitely not Saggy.
Hold on. What I was going to say.
That's true, Desperado. I don't.
What I was going to say, to be fair to Saggy, the content she makes, she doesn't need credibility to yell at people.
That's true.
Right.
Oh, and can I answer this? Because this is going to drive me crazy because everyone keeps asking, so I'm just going to say this again. The original point of that meeting was not say, hey guys, we're showing you the SEC file. That was not what it was. We were talking about other things, kind of catching up, and it was brought up. So again, I'm not gonna sit here and say like it was what we knew what we were going in there to see, like it was like planned. I think it just kind of came up in conversation. That's my speculation of what happened. So I can't speak for the reasons why it happened. That's not like I'm not them, but I will say that that wasn't like the main focus of that conversation. It just happened to be like, hey, we're just letting you know we're going public with this, and that's what it was. So again, I was just there. And that was not the focus of the conversation. Who's coming on with the what is happening?
That was Dazed.
Joe Rogan back.
Was that Dazed's big head?
Yeah.
I'm sitting up here, and I've been sitting up here in the dark for the last 7 hours up in my game room.
No,
Well,
that's
I'm
not
surprised your wife hasn't not beat
Gary.
you.
Gary don't want to admit it. He's eating chips or something. All right. That's why when I muted him.
Oh, and then he left.
The noise went away.
He was like.
And Potion, maybe that's not. What do you mean? That's not what I think. That's what I'm literally telling you. I think. I don't know. I was just there, and then that file came up. It was discussed, and that was it. Again, if it's unethical, then I'm pretty sure unethical business practices is kind of something
Tony,
you can contact FCC about.
What?
Were you muting me?
Yeah.
You were. The noise was coming.
I'm not. That's maybe my microphone's rubbing, but I'm pretty. I don't know what's going on. That's why I backed out.
Yeah, he was just talking. He was just talking, and there was the crunching noise happening. It's not him chewing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how often did you guys do those Tommy talks? Like, how often did you guys get invited to get like lowdown kind of scoops or information?
Not often. Not often like that. No.
Yeah,
I think that's what. I'm sorry. I'll be like this. Not.
Here's a good question because Ray brought this up. Have they thought of making a Amico's cereal?
Amigos.
Would you buy it?
Amico.
I would.
Amigos.
Go next to my shell in my.
Yeah, that would be a collector's item.
My 8-pack.
The Amico catchphrase would actually be pretty good for like a cereal.
Yeah, that's true. They should jump on that.
There again, eating breakfast.
How much would it? How much money would it take to kickstart a cereal?
Not a lot.
No, yeah.
I don't even think you need to kickstart to do a cereal.
So Saggy, tell us the truth. Is Phil Adam going to announce the Amico is dead and that the Intellivision Prism will be?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think?
Listen,
what's your guess?
I will say this. The only thing I will be completely transparent. The only thing that I have been told is things that were already going to be public information, and it was usually shortly around the time. And it didn't happen as often. So let me make it clear so people don't kind of turn this around. Like, it's not like every single time they're gonna go public, we are always getting that information. A few times, sure, but it really depends. It wasn't like a huge thing.
2 questions. Do you think Smash JT is out of the inner circle? And question 2, do you think if you had something negative to say about the Amico, you'd be out of the inner circle?
No. Oh wait. So the first question, yes. Smash JT is 100% kicked out of the cult. I've officially kicked him out. And 2, I have said things negative about the Amico before, and I think it's just the way I have presented that negative criticism is the big difference between me and some other people. Like, I have had issues with, like I said, the E3 event, which was a huge thing for me because I wanted to see new things, not the same stuff I've seen before, and I was a little disappointed. And I have said it not only to Tommy but the person who made the video. So I have expressed my criticism to the people when I've had my criticisms about that, and they were fine. They were like, "Yeah, I understand. You're right."
Do you agree? Do you think that if they can't raise anywhere near, well, obviously, like, do you agree that the Start Engine fundraising is the make or break for this system?
Say that one more time. Sorry, I was reading the chat, but go on. Say.
So the fundraising on, the investment opportunity on Start Engine, do you think that this system is going to live or die by the sword, by the money raised?
Right now?
Right now.
I feel like I shouldn't answer that because I don't know. I will say I want to wait and see what happens. I'm curious to see what'll happen.
P.O. Box Christmas wants to know, can Sinister Moon have Smash's spot now?
Yes, he's been a very efficient. He's been very efficient, and he will replace Smash JT. He has to invest 10 grand. He will replace Smash JT.
Real quick, I have to say this because again, I am a nice person, and I always look out for the best interest of Intellivision.
I hate biplanes.
And Tommy Tellerico. The Quartering is now tweeting about Intellivision.
Oh wow!
Everyone's jumping on this. Like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
But he does not seem to have taken a side just yet, because he says watching some of these YouTubers who literally shilled for the Amico, invested in it, and ran coverage.
Oh, he's talking about Rich.
Only to wait until it's
Yeah,
on the road to
he
fame.
hates Rich.
A bunch of videos and act like they were not sucking its dick just a few months ago. Players. He's
Yeah,
talking
of
about
course it's Rich.
Oh, he's definitely talking about Rich.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I mean, he loves talking about Rich.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Smash because, I mean, if he just did, when did he? Yeah, and when did he tweet that?
I feel like he kept it vague, just so.
No, Mike Garcia. I'm still
Because
not
no,
happy
because
with Sinister Moon.
Rich has been out of it for what, like more than a couple months.
Well, he hates both of them. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I will say this. As much as I will say Sinister Moon, I have to rephrase it because now that I do remember that he did strike your channel once and I was not happy with that. So I don't think he is equipped because we're not going to go around and striking people's critics' channels. So I don't think Sinister Moon can. I'm still mad at him for that, by the way. I haven't.
Yeah, I think you just ripped away his cult status just like that.
Well,
crushed.
he did remove it, didn't he, Tony?
No, he just.
Someone's cheating on their diet.
Yeah, well, I will say I'm not happy that he did that.
Man, it's been 7 hours, dude. I never even freaking ate dinner. I never even ate dinner.
The whole time eating. Sorry,
it was.
No, it was not me. I swear to God. I swear to God, it was not me. But I am about to eat some chips. I'm going to mute my mic.
That's not necessarily true, EasyG, because Rich has said that he still is keeping his pre-order regardless. He's seeing this thing through, even if he does think it's gonna fail. He's still seeing it through. So I'll give him credit to that. He hasn't canceled his pre-order yet.
But he said he's doing it just to make a video on it, just to shit on it. Yeah, he said that in the stream.
And actually, even if he shits on it, for Rich to actually review some tech is kind of an oddity these days.
Rich was invited to both the events. He did say that he couldn't make it to the Boston one, which I understand. He did explain why, and I
think he would. Yeah, he would have if he could have.
Yeah. Well, I wanted mainly for him to come because I was like, I want to meet Rich in person. He's been really cool with me, and that's why when everyone's giving me shit, they're like, well, and I'm like, listen. Rich had a falling out with Tommy. I understood that. I stay out of my friends' personal spats with one another. I've always have. Unless it starts bleeding over to me, then I have to obviously get involved. But I don't like it when my friends fight. It sucks, but I let it happen. Because it's like I can't be people's parents. I can't.
I
make
love it
people
when
get
my
along.
friends fight. That's why I invite.
Yeah, I like a good fight.
To be on the stream together, so they can fight.
It was fun.
Like I think Tony, he pisses me off. He does things that piss me off, and I don't particularly like some of the way he goes about things. But when Tony, when I told him about what happened, he did take care of it, which I will respect, and I will give him props for that. And I'm sorry that I didn't see DJC's video about it, and I am sorry that he did blame you for that, because I will, as much as I know he's not gonna like you regardless, but I will let him know that it wasn't your fault.
If you could just let him know to apologize in his next Amico stream,
Listen, I'm not doing all that. Okay, listen, I'm not doing all that. Listen, I know that Tony. It's complicated. Tony, me and Tony have talked about this. Tony has a way of pushing everyone's buttons, including mine.
Of course, Chuck. Here's the thing. You did it without knowing Tony. Chuck is a ginormous Intellivision fan, and we're shitting on his parade. We're pissing in his Cheerios, and he doesn't like it. I know.
Well, that's too bad. That's a him problem. That's not a me problem, right? Let's get
I'm
that
still blaming you. I'm still blaming you.
You're right. I didn't say you were wrong.
If I don't like something that you like, that's no big deal. If you get mad about it, now that's a you problem. I'm not mad about it.
Don't
I'm
take
not mad
my
that
quotes.
people like things I don't like.
Who? Listen to this man. You really are taking my quotes now? See, you are a problem, bro.
What quotes? I don't watch your shows.
That's your problem. That's my quote. You can't take that.
That's a you problem.
No, that's a you problem. It's gonna be a you problem.
I had
You
blinded.
started this.
One of my quotes
you started this. This is all your fault. I do believe it. Now I'm standing with DJC. This is
It's
your fault.
It's funny because if I'd have done the interview, Tony, I was going to open with meat bags too. So you would have been mad at me and I'd have done that.
I'm not mad.
That interview with Andrew Tao.
Copyrighted.
When I watched the blinded video and he started with that, I started laughing. I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe." He said,
I'm pretty sure somebody used meat bags back in the day when they would come out with their videos, but I can't remember who. I'm sure it's been used before.
I also want to say, Potion's still in the chat. Potion, I channeled my inner you when I was doing that video about Smash JT, reading the comments. I just wanted to thank you for the inspiration, sir. You make me a better YouTube content creator. Thank you.
Pong Show says, "Damn, I was at the start of a wedding reception when you guys started the stream. Now they're having kids that they've been married for years. Getting divorced."
No, and Mike Garcia, DJC isn't fake. You can say he's cringe, that's fine, but he's not fake. He is a very genuine person. He is genuinely excited about the Amico. He really does love it. He loves the idea of it. He's an actual big fan. The dude brought an old school Intellivision system to Boston just to play with everybody and Tommy. So, I mean, he really does care about the system. So he's not fake at all.
Saggy, do you have any inside information who has kidnapped Turbo Joe? Where has Turbo Joe gone?
Yeah, he was in my chat earlier.
That's not Turbo Joe.
No, it was. I had to have to confirm it.
It was a sock account.
No, he still said no. It wasn't a sock account. I actually messaged him on his actual, Twitter page. So it's actually not. It's real. It was really him. He's not a hater now. Yeah. I think he's skeptical, but he's not officially out yet either.
Here's a question, because I heard that even if the Amico doesn't come out, that Amico Fest is going to be an ongoing event. Is this true or false?
I don't know.
And also, apparently Panda Sub put up some video on Twitter that I didn't see, but people were saying that he, again, whether or not the Amico comes out, that he's still going to release his Howdy Amico videos months down the road.
Yeah, well, he works on them. He's going to. Don't shit on. Y'all need to leave my Panda Bay alone.
I think we called that one months ago.
He's amazing, man, and he has amazing editing skills.
His videos.
Why is he cringe? How is his videos cringe? His videos are amazing. What's wrong with y'all?
No, his
humor
sucks. He's got bad timing.
Wow, I can't.
I think he's got bad timing, but I think I'll agree with Saggy that there's something like Mystery Theater 3000 about his. Well,
I never liked that shit.
About that video. Oh my god! Okay, you're fired. I'm off the panel. I'm leaving.
Kick Tony off.
He's got amazing videos. Whether you think they're cringe or not. Oh, he left. He eated himself. Good. Damn it, he came back. No, Panda Sub's videos are amazing. I absolutely love everything he does because he does put a lot of heart and soul into it, whether you think it's cringe or not. But you can't.
Cringe.
Whatever. You just got everyone in the chat excited. You just gained like 7,000 views, and then they
everybody's getting booted over here. You're getting booted.
Kick Gary. Why?
All I know is
you won't kick Gary. Kick me.
His videos are a little try hard. I don't find them amusing.
How they try hard? He literally.
Try
what do you mean?
They are try hard.
Bro, but his videos are amazing.
To put that much effort into a video that only like 200 people watch, it's very try hard.
Bro, you don't edit videos. I've put in if I had the time.
I don't try hard. I am the opposite. I don't.
I've done some video editing, and he's got talent, but it's like he's wasting it.
That's a lot of work for.
I mean,
once you get up to that, like maybe 10,000, 50,000 subscribers, then you can start putting that kind of effort into your videos.
Listen, but listen, he's doing it because he enjoys it. It's his hobby. He likes to do it. He enjoys the time he puts into it, and he's proud of his work. Who cares? If you made a video, you gotta tell me, y'all make videos. I'm gonna slap you. Your opinion's wrong. I'm telling you, your opinion's wrong. I'm gatekeeping you now. Your opinion on video editing's wrong. You are not a video editor, Tony. Shut your face.
Yeah, that is true.
I'll get there eventually. Once I get my computer up and running the internet, I'm broke.
I like people like that. I like talented people like that. Honestly, he should be a monetized channel, not my dumbass. Why am I monetized? And somebody who actually puts time and effort into their videos and stuff is still not monetized. That blows my mind.
Because drama sells.
It's YouTube.
Unfortunately, YouTube sucks anymore. It's not what it was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. That day is over. Ship is sailed.
I hate it. I actually do hate it. Like people
That's
think
why
I
I
love
don't
it,
even
but it's like, no.
edit videos anymore on YouTube. It's just pointless.
Right. That's why I stopped too. That's
the
literally why I
algorithm
stopped
has killed YouTube.
Yeah, I just do it for fun now.
Yeah, once in a
That's
while
only
I'll
for
edit
fun.
a video. Yeah, once in a while I'll edit a video for fun. But I don't expect it to get views. Live streams always get a ton of views. It's kind of
Is this
sick.
true?
Yeah.
Mega Snatcher says I gotta raise my mic volume to keep up with Saggy's volume. Is this true? Am I not loud enough?
Well, we can't confirm.
I'm just louder. That's all. I'll tone it down a little bit.
I think sometimes it does happen. I noticed when I was editing the video, I was like, "Holy shit, my mic is loud as fuck."
Well, so you got a good quality mic there too, don't you, Saggy? And you're a little. You don't?
I'm using my gaming headset. My actual good one died on me or something. I don't know what's wrong.
It sounds pretty clear. It's pretty good audio there, but
She's got a good room. She's got it all set up. I got a big, wide open, echoey room with no noise cancellation and a cheap Chinese mic.
Ninja Kitty, that's racist, by the way. Can you highlight Ninja Kitty's racist comment?
What do you say?
That's racist.
That's not racist.
You're just saying I only like white guys?
That's not what
No,
she
she's
said.
saying you like white dudes in leather coats.
It doesn't say Saggy only likes white dudes in leather coats.
I don't know. That
just
came
says
off
that
very.
she likes.
I'm sussing you, Ninja Kitty. That seems I'm looking at you sideways now. I've always looked at you sideways, but
look, I am the guy who went on Twitter and said no habla housekeeper. I know what is and isn't racist.
Oh my god, I don't know why you said that to a bunch of Spanish people.
Because it was funny. I don't know how many times I said it. It was funny.
That was not okay. Just like you don't think Panda Sub is funny, I didn't think that joke was funny. There we go.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, you would because you have a very weird sense of humor.
I'm like Carlos Mencia and George Lopez wrapped into one.
Oh my god, you were like if Carlos Mencia got ate by George Lopez.
I wish
don't
we
like
talked
neither
about
of
Boba Fett.
Little bit of Kermit, little dash of Kermit the Frog.
What makes Tommy Tellerico a great friend? Are you asking? You want me to answer that? Well, what makes anybody a good friend?
Somebody that would have your back and is honest and makes you feel good about yourself.
All right, Ben. Take it easy. Good night.
Yeah. Like I said,
Hope you
here's the
didn't
thing.
enjoy.
If Tommy was such a bad friend, I guarantee you, like this, me being here or me ever being here would be something that Tommy would say, no, I'm done, F off. I don't want to associate with you if you associate with these people. So
Ferrari rides. That's what makes Tommy a good friend.
I haven't
Mike
gotten one
Martinez-
though.
Mike says, you got to wake up early for your lawn mowing job. No.
Do you
It's
know
the weekend,
somebody
bro.
you know Tony, do you know somebody insinuated I slept with Tommy?
I know lots
Not
of people.
surprised. Oh, Jesus.
Did you?
That's a new rumor that I slept with him.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the internet.
I think it would be more believable if.
Even though I've never been to California a day in my life, I
Hold
have
up,
a
hold
boyfriend, and
Hold up. I will 100% squash this rumor right now. Saggy did not sleep with Tommy. There was no sleeping going on in that room.
oh my god, no.
But I think it'd be more believable if it was Relic Gamer.
Okay, pause. Listen, my boyfriend
What,
has
Relic
better
Gamer and
chances.
Tommy?
Listen, my boyfriend has a better chance of sleeping with Tommy than I do.
Whoa.
I'm kidding, obviously. But that was a new rumor. I saw that in Rich's chat. They're like, Tommy, how was the sex with Tommy? I was like, what the fuck?
That's what it was probably at the Retro Bro party.
Uh-oh. Ninja Kitty says that Panda Sub is coming to the non-Amico side. He and Smash are friendly and coming over. Does that mean Saggy's going to come over too and join Panda over here on the fun side?
We had
I will go wherever Panda goes.
Yeah.
I will follow him to death. No, I'm just kidding. I do love Panda. So he's a good dude. I really do love his honesty. I love that he's not about the drama bullshit. He's really not. He doesn't actually care about any of the drama. He's just he does his thing, and that's why I respect and love him. He's a really good dude. That's why when I see people getting on him, I actually get really defensive when it comes to him, because he doesn't care about the drama at all. Like, he's not gonna make comments or troll people or talk shit to people. He doesn't care. And I love that about him. I wish I could be more like that mindset, but I'm too mentally broken.
You know what I love? Swiss cake rolls. And with that, I'm going to mute my mic.
Can you freeze? Did you wait? Do you freeze them though?
What kind of
What do you
heathen
mean,
puts chocolate does not belong in the fridge at all. And that's all I got to say.
It's so good in the freezer. Y'all are monsters. Why am I here?
I'm
Y'all are
gonna
some
take
serious
off
monsters.
the banner. I think we're done with the Intellivision Amico, and now we're just bullshitting because we've been here 7 hours and 39 minutes.
Y'all been here 7 hours.
I'm done, dude. I'm approaching 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 3:45. But I'm not done. Let's make it. Let's at least make it eight hours.
Yeah,
let's go for a new record here.
I might as well.
Blinded. You're gonna have to do the editing again on the video because Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip.
You're gonna have to do segments. That was intense for a while.
Yeah.
That was
Amico,
good.
You could put 2 clips on the Amico, separate them like they are already.
I can separate like the.
I thought it was gonna be like 10 minutes of breaking news. I didn't think it was gonna be another 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said, I even asked you, like, how long do you think we're going to do this segment? Because Carl was getting salty about not doing it OLED. You're like, 10 minutes, and then it's like literally 5 hours later.
We broke Carl's heart with not being able to simultaneously review our OLEDs. He was looking forward to that.
You got to do something with him tomorrow. Then make it something.
Speaking of Carl, can somebody explain to me what the hell happened? Because I woke up and I had an apology from him, and I have no idea what happened. I had just woken up, so I must have missed something. But what happened? Why was he mad at me?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened. What happened was, you were doing a stream, and people were like, "Get Carl on, get Carl on," and people were like, "Carl, go on the stream," and he was like, "No, Saggy doesn't want me on, and Saggy's just gonna yell at me or something." He got all mad.
Yeah, that was me.
Like,
I messaged Carl.
But I really wasn't, like, I said in my stream, I was like, I don't want to, I've already argued with Carl, and I don't want to argue with Carl, because I'm fine with Carl.
Yeah, I think he said something. I think he made
he said the Miss Piggy bit. He said he said you're Miss Piggy, and I don't know if you quite understood that we're doing Muppet things, and he's giving everybody a Muppet moniker.
He gave me one. He gave me one.
Okay, hold on. I didn't know that he changed his name again. So when I saw that and I was tagged, I thought it was a troll account, so I just blocked it. And then
okay. So I was in the stream when you did that. When Carl came in, you didn't realize it was Carl. And
I apologize. And
why the hell you keep changing your thing, Carl? That's right.
Yeah. So I was confused. I was there when I woke up. What?
Breaking news. Amico.
Shit.
Tipster just said Intellivision Amico equals Coleco Chameleon version 2.
You're just now seeing this? He literally posted that.
I'm not on Twitter. I'm fucking streaming.
He literally was in my stream tonight, and he literally told me to check Twitter.
That's why I'm getting the breaking news.
We're reporting 5-hour-old news.
Broken news.
Always stand back when he feels it will benefit him. Tipster's always right. $50 to Saggy Melons, as reported by Master System Marceau. His mother should have swallowed him. Lol.
Oh,
man, worst breaking news ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I was pissed. I don't care. When I'm pissed, I give no fucks. So this is how. Okay, so people think I'm always like mad, right?
You people.
You people, yes, you people. You will know when I'm very like really
when
like
you
legit
people?
mad.
You people.
Yeah, you
That's
people.
That is
something
a
a
that is
gaming.
a
That's
charged
something.
word. That is a
Yes,
very
that's something a
charged
gaming
phrase.
racist would say.
So, by the way, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. In
That's
Tipster's
their
defense,
term for us.
hold on. In Tipster's
You
defense,
people.
wait. In Tipster's defense, he wasn't saying that to Smash. I was trying to say that, but I fucked it up and I said something weird. I said your mother should have pulled out, and I was like, wait, mothers don't pull out, the fathers pull out. And then he was like, I think you were trying to say your mother should have swallowed, and I was like, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. So he was correcting me. It wasn't about that he wasn't saying it to Smash. He was correcting me because I said, yeah, your mother should have pulled out, and I was like, wait a minute, that didn't come out right. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
me.
you get like when
Yeah.
you get like how I get when I get a little fiery. I start to say things a little off kilter.
Oh, I don't care. I don't apologize for the shit that comes out my mouth. I just am like, oops, yeah, I said it. It happens. It's over. I don't care anymore. Whatever.
Yeah. So
his mother definitely should have pulled out.
Oh.
Double down.
So here's something that I proposed, Saggy. Do you think, with you guys all attacking Smash, that this might incentivize him to now further release things such as private DMs and
Good, let him.
conversations with Tommy?
Let him. It'll just show what kind of piece of shit he really is. Let him.
Yeah, but is it in the overall? At the end of the day, is it really good for Intellivision?
I guess we'll find out.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that you guys are not, cohesive right now, but at the end of the day, it's just this is not really helping their position, especially when they're trying to raise funds.
Yeah. No.
I mean, obviously, like investors probably won't see this kind of stuff. This kind of just sticks to this whole Amico community. But at the end of the day, personally,
I've been here 7 hours and 45 minutes. He says, I support the breaking news tune. Is that the old Nightline theme? I don't know. I was just making noise.
I think he's talking about the dun, 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 dun.
That's Dateline, ain't it?
Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. Or it's one of those, or NBC Nightline. Yeah, I think it might have been Nightline.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was shitty. I just thought the whole thing was shitty, but that's how I feel about it. That's why I was like, I want to come on and piss some people off tonight because I really don't care anymore. I'm done with the fake YouTuber bullshit. Like I'm not gonna.
8 hours.
I'm not doing the bullshit with the YouTubers anymore where it's like, oh, we have to do this for clicks and this and that. Like, no, I'm done. Fuck the fakeness.
I do everything for clicks and that.
Yeah,
Especially
you do,
that.
but at least
Not
you're
so much
honest
clicks,
about
but
it.
the that.
Well, at least you're honest about it. More than I could say for Smash JT.
I don't do shit for. I just do whatever the fuck I want. I enjoy being out here, hearing my voice.
I'm glad somebody does. I'm glad you do because I don't think anyone else does.
33 people would beg to differ. We also have.
They're here for Days Gaming, Gary, and Blinded.
Wait, is there still 33 people in the chat?
36. It keeps going up.
You people are sick.
Yeah,
they're making it. They're waiting for this to be over.
But so are we. We're still here. So,
we have 440 subs now. We gained subs during this stream, which again is very surprising. And you people need to reevaluate your lives if you're subscribing to my channel. Just saying, I love you, but you're a little off. Are we gonna make it to 8 hours? I don't know if I got 13 more minutes worth of bullshitting in me.
We're waiting for Carl to wake up to go to church and join the stream.
Oh yeah,
He's done
Sunday.
that before.
I thought it says live 8 hours and 1 minute on my screen.
Does it?
Yeah, we're at 7:47. We might be at that because you temporarily dropped out. I'm at 7:47 though.
I'm at 7:47, but we started at 7:05. So yeah, we should actually be at 8 hours. in 2
Dazed
minutes.
has been doing this so long, he's somehow moved into the future.
No, sometimes it's for some reason it just has the wrong time. Like it'll start wrong. StreamYard is stupid like that. I've recorded videos where it says like 6 minutes, and then I'm like,
Well,
go to
Dazed
upload. I'm like,
joined.
why is it a 10-minute video?
Dazed
I
did join. He wasn't here at the beginning.
I was in the chat, but I wasn't on the stream.
That's probably why it malfunctioned.
Look at, they're already snitching on us. Somebody already commented on Smash's thing. Saggy is having a nervous breakdown on stream right now with Tony and gang. It's so sad that she thinks Tommy is gonna love her back someday. You knew she was a bad egg when she started cozying up to Tipster, who is the biggest simpleton on YouTube. Her behavior is very concerning. She needs to seek professional help. Being from Boston isn't personality, though there are many fine people from New England area, just troubling. Smash liked it. Master System.
What is this on his video or is this on Twitter?
This is on his video. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed. She uploaded another video about him and I too. Check it out. It's hilarious. Slutty Melons is losing her mind when she could be losing weight.
Slutty Melons?
I have been losing weight, thank you. But like I said, it's cute because Smash and his little community are now becoming like pretty much like the more aggressive haters. They're gonna start coming to our channels to make comments.
That's scumbag Hector that commented on that video.
Oh, it's adorable. It's adorable that they're already reporting back to Smash.
No, he's a somebody. People know who he is. He's not a good person.
I don't know who he is, so he's not somebody to me.
I haven't heard his name for a while.
He just broke his heart.
Right. I love the argument that they're like, she needs to seek professional help. I want to see everybody's fucking PhD when it comes to just diagnosing people who have mental issues. Please let me see your. I want to see your diplomas, guys. Yeah, I want to see your diploma to diagnose me with having mental problems. I love it.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you, Master System of Bullshit. Thank you for encouraging people to come watch my channel and give me clicks. The 27th is coming up.
He's a huge simp for Smash JT. He's always.
Oh, he is. He 100% is. He literally. That's why I say that's his boyfriend. That's his little butt buddy.
That was funny.
Oh shit! I got a message request from somebody.
I bet you they play swords with their penises, huh? Is that a game you guys like to play? You know, whip it out and see who's got the bigger one.
Cross the streams. Yeah, we do that all the time.
Yeah. Well, have a little circle. Like, what is it called? Jizz Kit? That's what they do.
I don't know what the hell.
Circle jerk. Oh, boy.
Yeah, circle jerk I've heard, but not what Saggy said.
Is it Jizz Kit or Jizz on a Cracker?
Oh, what the fuck?
Can you highlight Backlog Legends comment here?
I saw it on Big Mouth. They talked about it on Big Mouth.
I didn't watch Big Mouth because that's a weird show that I would never watch.
Yeah,
it is a weird show, but it's absolutely hilarious once you get over the fact that it's supposed to be about middle school kids.
Backlog Legend says, "Say what you will. I'll have an Amico day next Saturday. Tony's book, Cyrus Martin's book, a rumbling foot bath, and listening to DJC and Tommy Amico's jams on my iPod. Regards from Germany." And thank you, our German followers. For some reason, I don't know if this is on your channel, Saggy, but I check my videos, like the locations for where people are watching from. For some reason, we get a lot of German people viewing my videos. I don't know if that's because of the Intellivision, and maybe Hans is telling people about it over there, but we do get a lot.
I have mostly Americans.
Also, Carl likes to talk World War II a lot.
Yeah, that could be.
Is it Leo's
education?
Ookie Cookie, thank you, Mike. Ookie Cookie, sorry. The fact that he knows that though.
I've never heard the term Ookie Cookie, but I'm not going to look that up. Don't look that up. Okay, so this is the tweet they were trying to get me earlier.
Don't look it up.
I didn't see it because it had or I had to go to my DMs and then it has the request. You know, it says, "Hey, someone wants to request." So I didn't notice that someone had sent me this message, but this is the tweet that they were talking about. It says, "When I interviewed with Intellivision to work on the payment system and servers of the Amico back in September, I pretty much knew then it was dead on arrival with how far behind it was, but it still super sucks. It seems like the perfect entry-level console to make games for. So they're saying that it is way behind. They're not even working on the payment system and servers back in September.
That wasn't that long ago.
Did you confirm who this person
worked?
Who's this person? No, they interviewed apparently. Let me see. What is it?
Yeah, but he didn't say whether or not he got the position.
I can't confirm anything.
Yeah, how did he
What
get
is it?
interviewed
AL?
and know what's going on? Unless they told him.
Is this somebody in the chat right now, or is this somebody who was watching earlier?
No. This is a
tweet.
Yes.
Directed to you, or who was this directed to?
No, just in general.
So
Just in
earlier,
general.
someone said that this tweet existed, and then they sent
Oh,
me the
okay.
tweet
Sorry.
on DM.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I
Yeah,
think I
that was
spelled
like
it
3
wrong.
hours ago, so it's okay.
Well, I mean, hold on. Let's
So I
take
see
a little.
Genovi here.
Cruz.
Genovi wants to hop on and talk with Saggy. I know he's been waiting.
Well, he can hop on. I gotta hop off. I gotta be done.
The old lady's gonna beat Dazed for being on the computer in the dark
He
for
can
too
take
long.
my spot if he wants.
All
right.
I have spots for 10. I mean, we don't need you to hop
No,
on.
that's true. That's true.
Dave's looking for a way out. I mean, I just looked at that person. I just looked at that person's account. They have 3,000 followers. We have a mutual follower, so I don't know if there's truth to that. But I mean, if you got interviewed and you didn't actually get the job, then how do you know? What was going
That means
on?
they told them up front.
Here's why. Yeah, they would have said, "This is what we need you to do," and here's how far along we are and how much you got to take it further. So
Yeah.
they're not just going to.
Maybe he didn't even.
What skill do you have?
I want to fight Genovi.
All right, Dazed.
I guess I should make it to 8. I got to make it to 8 hours. 56
You got 5 more minutes in the tank?
calling me out. Yeah.
Oh dang, that was quick.
And then he left.
Oh, your phone said otherwise. I want to fight
His
Genovi.
wife came in and beat him.
Come on, Genovi, I want to fight you.
Computer.
Come fight me.
He's an auctioneer. You got to watch out. He's fast talking.
I want to fight you because you tagged me and I don't even know what the hell I was tagged in or why I was tagged. But you have some explaining to do.
Why you were tagged? I can show you.
No,
why you were tagged
I don't understand. I was like, why did I get tagged in something that had nothing?
Well, I'll show you right now. I will show you since we need something to talk about. So we'll talk about Genovi's epic post here in his community tab. For anyone who hasn't seen this, it is going to be a long read. So please.
Do we have to? I know. We don't have to do it. We
do have to do it, damn it.
Damn it, I don't now I regret saying it. Damn, come on. I already read it though. Oh, I hate your face.
A statement on unethical Amico propaganda happening on YouTube.
I hope your throat gets dry.
This is Genovi, by the way, who said this. He said recently.
5K warning. I'm with you. Take me with you.
What 5K? I can't see what's going on over there. After this, I'm out.
Yes, take me with you, please. Don't leave me here.
Incoming.
Oh, I'm gonna be asleep.
Genovi, please hurry up and get on here and do something.
All right,
fight me.
All right.
I just don't know what this had to do with
go to
me.
the comments because that's really...
What? Yeah. What?
Go to.
I'll tell you. I'm gonna get to that point.
Go to the juicy.
Right now. We're going to. We got to find the comment from Sinister Moon because that's where Saggy comes into everything.
I didn't do anything
it's probably
this time.
buried all the way to... Hey, Zeno's there. What's Zeno doing there? Did he?
A lot of familiar faces.
Okay, I read his comment, but again, what was I brought up for?
You tell us.
I don't know.
You
just passed it. Are you kidding me? Go up.
Where? Where do you see Sinister Moon?
I just saw the comment. You kept going down.
Yeah, it's a little bit up there, I think. I think you did pass it.
Play the Wolves, Georgie P.
Hey, see Easy G.
Some guy. Show.
Did you even
I don't see Sinister
YouTube,
Moon.
Bro?
No, I don't.
Oh my god!
There it is.
I just
he
saw
changed
you
his
kept
logo.
moving.
That's what it was. He changed his logo. I didn't recognize
72
the
replies.
New fucking.
Yeah, he changed it. It was him in the picture, wasn't
22 replies.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So, so I think it's this one right here. Is it this one? No, because I think yeah.
Dang, there's so much going on in this thread.
The propaganda video is coming from both sides. What?
Look, Sinister Moon has really been putting in the work. Like he needs the spot. I mean, he's been out there just shilling and defending.
He's trying.
He needs to at least like some low level position, like he can like be janitor or something at the place.
He wants in the inner circle. Damn it.
He can have a seat at the edge.
Okay, yeah. So it is in the first comment. Hold on. Here it is.
Fucking Chuck Norris.
It says, unethical and distasteful. You must be referring to the anti-Semitic insults that were thrown at Mike. Your friends have gone beyond talking shit about a console, Genovi. So he said your friends, right? Saggy, you're following along?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so then he said, also, is Rab and Saggy causing issues? So he's saying that you and Rab are his friends. Because Sinister Moon didn't specify a specific person. He just said your friends. So Genovi kind of being a smart
apparently Genovi, I don't know what friendship is because I think Tommy's my friend and everyone's telling me he's not. So I don't know if we're friends because I don't know what friendship is. So how are we friends,
he said,
Genovi?
honestly, a gesture of love, and I wouldn't have included it otherwise. I think, like I said, I think he was just trying to be a little smart ass. And, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Sounds like a ton went down. Templars, I have to catch up yet. A whole shit. We're 8 hours now. We've hit.
It's crazy.
Oh fuck!
All right, I think we're gonna call it. Bingo. See, I know exactly what's going on. I'm always right. Just remember that. If there's any doubt as to what's going on, whatever I said was correct. Always. I think we can all agree on that, can't we?
All I know is no, we can't. All I know is apparently I'm Genovi's friend, and this is news to me because apparently I didn't know I was also not Tommy's friend. So I don't know what friendship is anymore, guys. I don't understand. I'm scared.
See, Genovi says he knows I really like you and Rab too. See, me and Genovi have talked. He's told me. He says he likes your content. He says you're good. Not as good as me. He said you're all right.
Okay, well, I'm glad that I'm going to get shitted on tomorrow for being on here. I appreciate it.
No, you're going to get shat on.
Taking the time to get shitted on.
The fucks I give anymore about all this is very, very low. But it's giving me great content.
Tony, who is? Yeah, that's right. No one's better than me, see? He knows.
That is not true, Genovi. Stop. Genovi, stop. Don't make this worse for don't do it to yourself.
All right, everybody. It has been 8 hours, an epic stream. We got lots of work ahead of us, lots of editing to do, lots of clipping.
I'm editing a feature-length film here.
Leo DS is filming a video as we speak. Yeah, by God, we're still streaming. We're going to do a 24-hour stream one of these days for charity.
Hey, Rambling Man.
Hey, he's like,
I will not be.
He's waking up.
Rambling Man, how you doing?
Yeah,
he's waking.
Ocean Sword Run says, good job, Tony. Always putting in work. Long live Saggy. Ignore those DMs you know you're going to get. All right, I'm cutting the stream because if I don't, you guys are going to keep fucking saying shit.
Yeah, we'd be here for another hour if I could.
All right, so you know how we do it on this channel. Love, peace, booty grease. Enjoy some Kermit on the way out.
It's the Geek Getaway with our very special guest, Tommy Tallarico. Yeah!